All right, well, clearly having some issues. Schmarnin. Good, back. Edit. Goodness gracious. James Pinky, what's up? Is it still morning time? It sure is. It sure is. Doug Yannick, what's up, buddy? See what Riley Woodard is doing. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think that's you got to keep your break point as far right as you can get it. What is going on? This camera's not working at all. Josh Link is attempting to hook it. I want to see what this looks like. It's on the left lane here on 15, I believe. There's Breck Strobel. And the messenger take out the 10, but leaves the 6. We also got Wade Christiansen. The lane is KT on. She's on the high end. 29 and 30, I believe. We have 11 through 28. High flush, Josh Link. Okay, what's the score? It goes double open strike. All right. Jeff Carroll high flush. This is not one. this is messed up. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. No, I don't. Logitech. All right, now we're in business. Tanya, what's up? The light kind of reset with the stream. It's moving towards the 100 mark. It was. That is unfortunate. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. We'll do once we get to 50. We'll once we get to 50 now. We'll do a swag giveaway. Latanya Kendall's not bowling the squad. I don't know if he'll. I guess did he? I think he missed the cut, so he's gonna have to bowl it sometime today. When that will be, I don't know. But Daria, KT, from what I understand, Dallas Leong, Jake Peters, Richie Teese, all bowling today. What's up, Sally Spar? So, a pretty good crew. This is Mike Sagers. Open, spare. Oof. Sagers on the rough patch here. And gets a strike. Where's Craig at? Asks Hayden Clough. Where is Craigie? I think he was down here. Oh, there he is right there. Blanket on here. There's Craigie. Is that in? High flush. Oh, no love on the 7. That was pretty close. Cold and Pocatello, yeah, I bet. I mean, it wasn't his greatest ball, but certainly not the worst. Greg was excited you were going to come watch him. He makes the spare. Let's go see Breck and Wade and Marcia. Breck to the face, Wade also to the face, but strikes. We'll see what Marcia does. Just a hair. No, that's not. Is that too much? No, that's fine. Marcia and the headpin will split. 6, 7, 10. For those of you over in Facebook land, if you're trying to chat and I'm not responding, it's because we're watching over here on YouTube. So come hang out over on YouTube. And we can certainly, if you have requests, come on over. Tips are appreciated with requests, though, but right now, we'll take any. Josh Link. So this is the problem I've seen with getting in. Throw, and especially, and it's happening more so to the good bowlers than the bowlers who are a little more entry level. And he throws some good shots in the wrong part of the lane. This Josh Link spares it, so keeps his game going. But they throw some good shots in the wrong part of the lane, and then they think they're in the right part of the lane. So, thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Just got cut up on Monday or Tuesday. Monday, I think. Had them line me up, so. I gotta go put the camera back over, or put the battery in the camera over where Craig is, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. We got her going. It's Craig Briggs setting me the ball chains on a strike, looking for a double. High flush, count it. So it does seem like controllable reactives on the burn, at least, look pretty decent. It's Josh Link. In does not look that good. But they look decent when you get them right. Riley Woodard's doing... Well, that's in, big 4. Riley had a decent game going. He threw one in the ditch. Ditch spare. Open. I guess we could just get rid of my thing here. You guys can see. Open, 3-bagger, ditch spare, double. So that could have easily been a 6-bagger. Ends up not being, shoots 190. Off of 2 bad shots, really. Let's go to Marcy. So she struck in the first frame of the 10th. Really struggling, but I could salvage a little something here. Let's see what she does. Looks like an absolute power, huh? Craig Briggs left a 5-pin. Briggs goes open, open. Oh, that's one of my. Oh, we're live on Twitch now. Right on. Let's go. It worked. Bang. Oh, I missed it. There was videoception in here. It was fucking amazing. It was amazing. Missed it. Back to Craig Briggs. Ball's in. Run away, Brooklyn. Chilly now on my back. Just a Cal Crawley asks, is the CB Tour primarily on the West Coast? Basically, yes. We live in Utah. We're based out of Utah. So this year will be in the West region. First half of the season getting announced this weekend, tomorrow. So why is that? Mostly because it's just too expensive for us to really go outside of this region. Now, if we could find the right sponsor, we certainly could come further east. Definitely had some bowling centers interested, and certainly a lot of bowlers interested in having the CB Tour come to a center near you. However, just the expenses, to ship all of our equipment, stream equipment. Yeah. Throw harder, my guy. Yeah. So do you have like a reactive ball? Even like a IQ Tourish type? I mean, Bowling Trader, what's up, man? Thanks for the kind words. Utah Open's always pretty special. Let's go over to Anthony Chin with this Haynes Bowling Supply jersey. Side flush. Yeah, the goal, this part of the goal with this was, to give some of these people exposure so they can go, to sponsors like potentially Haynes Bowling Supply and say, hey, I bowl these events. We bowl these events that get streamed and tens of thousands of people watch it. That's part of the reason we do what we do. We encourage bowlers to do so and talk about bowling on stream. Let's go see Luke Brown on the marquee pairs here. Bring up the base cam again. You can also find this pair. I decided we'll do it for free again today. You can find this pair on our YouTube channel as the lanes 21 through 24 coverage feed. So if you're wanting to just watch this feed, it has no commentary. But if you have a bowler here and you're wanting to watch them the whole time on this pair, then you can do so. You can do so by watching this feed, and then it'll just stay on here. If there's a bowler on this pair you want to watch. About 50 people over there watching daily. Pretty good. Marcia? I flush, count it. The ball is really good. That power looking pretty good from over there. It is looking pretty good. To Josh Link, how he is faring playing deep here. Scores it. Not yet. No scores yet. A double for Josh Link, so maybe it's a little better on this pair than it was on the last one. I guess he didn't bowl terrible. I don't know exactly what his final score was, but looks all right, I guess, huh? Riley starts with 8 spare. That's in. And goes Brooklyn. Which, this is kind of what I told guys, is when you do this, your left miss is Brooklyn. It's not through the face. And like I said, 9 times out of 10 when you do that, 9 times out of 10 when you do that, you leave at least something spare. So the first option, is it? Well, I don't really know how to change them. When I look at it, it's the second one, but maybe let's see. Let's open an incognito tab. On an incognito tab, the first one that comes up is the main feed. So, I don't know. Could have been earlier, though. Certainly could have been earlier, because that one never stopped. This one, we had an issue because it's connected to the PC for whatever reason. It had an issue. The other one, streaming straight from the laptop over there, and it did not have an issue. So, very well could be. Two 8-10 here for Woodard. I didn't see the shot. It might be. Which, again, we do not have 19. We have everything except 19 and 20. No, he's not. He's over here. This is Nick Rees. And there's Clay Rees, past champion. Multi-time champion. There's Kenzie recording. Face 36910. Poor Nick. Guys, once we get to 50 likes, so the threshold now is 50. So we get to 50 likes, we'll do a CB swag giveaway. Does Rick pick the 36910? Could be. Huh? Yeah. Me too. Me too. Lay bear misses the spare. And so does Nick. So is it? It's the Dolphins and the Chiefs tonight. Is that right? Dolphin, Miami, and Kansas City. Let's go with Marcia real quick. She's going to step up before Riley does. Dolphins. Geez, one of my buddies is a big Dolphins fan. He is not excited for tonight's game. Ball's in. Face 3-6-10. Marcia went strike, spare, strike. And I believe Josh Link is in. Let's go to Riley really quick. In face, gets lucky and leaves just the 6-pin. Link. Maybe he's not on 25 yet. Oh, almost chopped. Look, Clay. Crumbles almost all of the bucket. Can't get the whole thing to fall. Let's take a look at Adam Breckenridge. It's not a 3-bagger. This is for 4. Base 6'10". Jake King crosses over Brooklyn. Black and Blue Rain asks, what is the pattern they're bowling on? It's a custom pattern made by John Janowitz at Kegel. Doug has initiated their Nightbot command, and it will now provide you a link so that you can see the pattern. Morning, guys. I'm August Rush. What's up, man? How's it going? The graph of the pattern. Riley. High flush. High ball is good. See Josh Lincoln, Jeff Carroll. That ball held its line pretty good for Jeff. This might be just a good pair here at 25 and 6. We bowled, when we tested, we bowled on 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Those were the 3 pairs we tested on. 25 and 6 was the hardest pair. 25 was a little bit different, hooked a little bit more than 26 did. And it was definitely more difficult for me. Link mixing strike. He goes. Dang, graphic got in the way. Let's see. He goes double, 9 spare, open, 3 back. Marsh's on a strike, looking to double up for the first time this game. Ball needs to hook a little. It does. Ooh, gets it up the 10 pin. Let's run this back really quick. Marcia. This release. Been doing that for a long time, that release there. Gets the ball to tip just enough. 6 pin goes around the 10, but catches just enough of it to get it to fall. Marcia's excited about it. As she should be. As she should be. All right. Link in front of the ball return now. Packed it. 4-bagger Josh Link. I don't know. Maybe that is the play. I didn't see this when I was testing it, but it sure looks decent for Josh. That looks pretty good. See Wade and we'll go to Woodard. Messenger. Ooh, tough break. We'll clip it. Go over to Riley. Mixer. Oh, doesn't trip. 4 pin and then back to Clay, and then we'll watch that replay together from Wade. I think it was the face 610. Let's go watch that replay. Messenger is going to come across the deck right in front of the 10 pin. The 7 pin standing there wiggling, and that's a split for Wade Christiansen. Well, do we have game 1 scores yet? Also game 2. It's game 2. Let's go look. See if we have scores. I hope we do. We do, but no cut line. No cut line. 41 in the open this squad. Mike Villarreal leads us off with 255. Then Clay Rees at 229. Justin Verner 222. Adam Gershke 216. That's tied with Jamie Flynn. Andy Kinney goes 215. Terry Brokshinsky 205. Cam Henning 200. Josh Link 199. And your top 10s Kevin Eppel 198. 1 and 6. I'm assuming that's about between 6 and 8 bowlers going out, moving on. But I'm not sure. The cut for the under division. Joel Link goes +1. Nick Rees -2. Wade Christiansen -2. Derek Stokes -6. Michelle Banks -10. Ethan Derrickson and Jeremy Walker both are in the cut. They are finished. That was from last squad. They're -16 and 18 respectively. And Matthew Baxter now is the number at -20. -20. If we head on over to the ladies senior, they're taking 3 now. Right now the cut's Shauna Strauss +7. So it's April Sanchez shoots 214. Gary Okamura +13. Shauna Strauss +7. Marcia's the first one out and the only one done. That was from her last squad. She's bowling again right now at -3. So right now the cut's +7. I assume it's probably going to go down a little bit. What's up? I'm going to go. We need a cut line on this squad. We don't have any. I'm going to go get that from them. I'll be right back. we should have it momentarily. Yeah, it would never be another fresh. Josh Link. Go over and take a look at him. Yeah. What's he at? What did I miss? 7 spare. So he can shoot 231 with a punch. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's Josh Lynn. I am surprised how quickly he's gotten left and how decent it looks, at least on this pair. It looks pretty good. As in, fortunate to get 7 again. Still a solid game. Ooh, that's good. That is chewy. Nathan Moyce asks, will you be heading back to Reno in 2024? Well, the first half of the CB Tour season will be announced tomorrow. It'll shed some details. This is from home. I'm good now. I'm big company. I know. It's all down here though. Like that cold air sucks in and cold. But the answer right now to that question is no. The plan is not to, unless we find a sponsor and get funding to come out that way. It's really expensive, not just for added money or whatnot, but just to get our whole our setup down there and our crew, all that stuff. It's very expensive, so we need funding for that. Without funding for that, did deflect a little. That's pretty good shot for a 710. So unless we can find that, because we have found funding essentially for the entire season this year. Riley, what'd it do? Marsha splits the 8-9. She's got a solid game herself. Josh Link shoots 215, goes 7 spare 7 at the back. I mean, with a 4-bagger that goes double spare open 4-bagger and only gets away with 215. That's what I was saying. I was telling this to I mean, it wasn't 215. This is still a decent game, but you have 6 strikes in there. Half your game is strikes, and you're only getting away with 215. And I know the pattern's tough. You can just see how when how you can't miss really at all. It's 7. Josh got 7 3 times. Marsha high flush. And if we remember right, I think it was last year where Marsha made a really deep run in this tournament at spare time. I think she was the lone surviving woman in the 5th or 6th round of the final. She definitely made it the furthest. Bowled very well, and bowling very well right now too. This is wrapping up game number 2. David Woods, that looks like the Sublime. That's the ball reaction I saw when I got it. got it around to where the track area was and the ball didn't hook. What was Craig's game? What did he shoot? 8th place for Marshall last year. Solid finish. Ball's pretty good. Morning. It's morning for 20 more minutes. Because we can get 11 more likes on this stream, we'll draw for the giveaway since the last one ended premature. 11 likes is what we're looking for on this stream. And we'll draw. People over here watching. Banging the table, though. So Jeff Carroll, we're rooting from Missoula, Montana. I will. I will indeed. Clay Rees can shoot 173 with 3 strikes here in the 10th. What's up, Race? Huh? You think so? I think Josh was throwing like a shiny summit or something, a lane shine summit. This is a burn squad. This is a burn squad. Did it? Really? Really? All right, then. Well, Zach says play it. Well, Mike Villarreal did. Clay Rees threw urethane game 1. And then shoots 172. I think it's going away. That's where I think it just gets tough, is when that urethane look goes away or whatever, big ball on the gutter goes away. I think they just get really hard. I think 215 is still a good game. Well, everybody's done here. So let's go over to this pair, the marquee pair. Turn this on. And Adam Breckenridge, LG Trunsky is Justin Berner. He's Berner. When's the next spot supposed to start? 12:30? Whoa, whoa. Oh, where's my mouse? Who's watching us on Twitch? 1 p.m. Oh, I think we'll be good then. They're not going to oil. Thank you. Love that. Yeah. Who's joining us here in the end? Damon Winslow. I don't know who that is on the left lane there. These guys on 13-14 are well behind the rest of the field. So it's one of the Lopez's. Okay, it's Jake. Is that Jake? Is that Jake right there on 11? Jake Lopez, AJ Carson. Makes the spare. It's Wasey. Kenzie told me wrong. Nick Rill, 900 Global Sublime is amazing. 10 out of 10. A lot of people like it. A lot of people like that ball. Lots of people. Yuck, what's up? We can start bowling now? All right. I'll let him know. I'll let everybody know. We'll make an announcement for the squad that they can start bowling. Now we have Katie. Katie's mom and dad are out there. We have Katie now. On the left lane, lane 11. She is deep and high flush. Well, it looks like once you get some friction developed on the track area, there is a little hook to throw at. I think certainly on the fresh it is not there. They play much flatter in the middle on the fresh. But it's looking like they have developed a little bit of friction to throw at. I think. AT's ball looked pretty good. I think the right, with all the urethane play, is getting a little ugly now. This is really the first time we've seen a good burn squad. Yesterday we had some pretty super light, one or two people on a lane, one person on a lane. It's just not going to break down that fast. We'll have a double burn after this, so then we'll get a really good look and see what they're going to play like tomorrow in the finals as we go down. I think you're definitely going to need to figure out how to score though early. You don't want to be playing catch up, in the finals. Jake Carson high on the head pin, trips the 4-pin in front of the net. Getting some game 2 scores trickling in. Justin Werner shot 211 his second game. Josh Link goes 215. David Woods 226. Clay Rees 172. Josh Hardy went 142.40. Almost century clubbed in the good direction, the correct direction. What happened to Mike Villarreal? Oh my gosh, went 255, 117. Ouch. KT leaves a 10 pin and makes it. Here's Mike Villarreal. Right here. 51-17. To 8-10. That's a quick way to do it. I would say that his break point probably needs to go 2 or 3 left, and his feet need to go probably 10 left. I didn't think that was necessarily a bad ball, and it never slowed down. Yeah. I think she's down there in that like yellow, green, blue shirt. Oh, under wraps it in. That was a good ball. Let's go to Justin Verner on where the title match will be. He's on a 3-bagger. Mixer to roll the 2-pin, no. He's on a string of strikes. How many, I'm not sure. We also got Andy Kinney on 15 and 16. LG overcuts on the split. Tough break. KT makes the 2-8. We got Manny Farrell back too on 15 and 16. We got a good pair here. Good pair. All the scores are in now. Led over here, I think Manny. It's on 15. Let's see what he has done. He has moved in. Yeah. So I think it's a massive zone move left. I think Josh Link probably started too soon. I think he went left too soon. I would say in the midway through the second game, is about when there's enough friction developed near the track area where you can get your ball to do the right thing. You need to move left. All the guys that we've seen succeed there have been very far left. So Verner leads plus 33, Cam Henning plus 15, Josh Link plus 14, David Woods plus 2, Clay Rees plus 1, Andy Kinney minus 4, and Zach Trevino is the number at minus 6. Shot 226 from in. I think Villarreal's in the right spot there. He needs to make a probably 3-board move left with his feet. So the cut in the open. Oh, minus 6. Ooh, someone's got the door open. Minus 6. With 99 and under. They got, that's because they didn't have a cut line. That's why I didn't know. Minus 30. James Hall is in the clubhouse with the number on the number. Wade Christiansen leads at plus 1. Anthony Rose is minus 5. Nick Rees, minus 13. Ethan Derrickson and Jeremy Walker in the clubhouse at 16 and 18 under, respectively. Jimmy Rickard, Matthew Baxter are 19 under, and then James Hall in the clubhouse at minus 30. And first out, Michelle Banks, 35 under. In your top 10s, James Hall, minus 48. 5 back for Michelle, 18 back for James. Over to your senior women, the leader of that is Shauna Strauss, +1. Marsha Klumpkin, minus 3. Marsha Klumpkin clubhouse, minus 3. Marsha Klumpkin right now, minus 4. That would mean the cut is Michael Bedford. We don't have his score yet. Those are the only 2 scores we're missing. Is Michael Bedford, Roger Harris Sr. So they are still bowling, I think. That is why. So those 2, depending on what their games are. I don't see very good games over there, so I'm going to assume that it's Alejandra Uriutia. I don't know how to say that. Unfortunately, minus 24. So I'm calling it minus 24 as the senior women division. Here's Manny. Yeah, that's a pretty good sign. Manny. 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 You can't hear me. Oh well. Mark's going to get him. Thanks, Mark. How much did you move left with your feet? You only moved 10 boards with your feet? From your second game? What about from your first game? 30? I think Josh was too quick to move left. I think about game 2, 1.5, 2-ish is when you needed to make a big zone move left, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like you need to play real. Your angle's got to be closed right, and then it gets really dicey until there's enough friction built up there. Because your ball, that ball you got right, this last one, and it still made it left. But you have to get left. You need to figure out the fresh. So if you make the finals, you get enough pins so you're not chasing. Looks like there's a fair amount of friction developed in order. You need friction to throw. When you get in like that, you need friction to throw. Right? It just becomes impossible, especially when they're this flat. Because on the fresh, they're dead flat in the middle. However, now they are no longer. That right side of that pattern has been beaten down. And there's some friction there. So Manny go. And then I'm going to switch it over to get KT and Zach Trevino. I was correct on my call in the women's senior. Yeah. They might be easier, to be honest. Now that there's some friction developed there, and you can get... I could never stand that far left and get my ball to hook off the track. So I didn't know what was going to happen. Seeing the amount of friction that's been developed now over there is definitely promising. Let's see Kenny. KT struck. Let's see Kenny, then we'll go with Zach. I don't think Kenny needs to parallel left. Or not really. He needs 2, 3 left with his break point. Probably 6 or 7 left with his feet. Any tips to hit my first 200? My high is 175. Nice, man. We see 7 pins. See what Zach does. See if that holds the line. No. Too far left. Moves break point there. Probably just missed in. Pick your spares. Innick. So Kenzie's in this dilemma right now where she's getting really close to where she can shoot her first 200. Her problem is her spare shooting is really poor. She doesn't string enough strikes yet to shoot 200. So the easiest way to do it is to catch double, pick all your spares. So really, really work on understanding, get a method. You know, I like all my right side spares. Yeah, Doug's 100% correct. All my right side spares is stand in the same spot. You know what I mean? That's just me. Other people have different. Is Gio bowling? Not right now. I think he made the cut, so I don't know if he'll bowl again. So, he's not bowling right now. Dario will bowl later today, I think. But yeah, get a system down, practice your spares, get confident with your spares, and then it will be significantly, as you'll have to string significantly less strikes in order to shoot 200. Shoot 200. Oh, okay. The 10 pin fell. So 410. Any Vegas people doing well? Yeah, a few, I think. Alejandra's in the number right now. Matt TF, 220 average bowler, had a video out talking about the fact that pro bowlers make so little money and what can be done, if anything. I know you and I have talked about that before on here. We have. I want to watch that, to be honest with you. Any link for the cut? Yep. Type in ! standings with no space, and you will get a link that takes you to the standings. It's broken down by squad and division, so that's all right there. Zach Trevino face Brooklyn, actually. I want to watch that video. How long is it? 12 minutes. There's also game 3. Maybe we watch it together. Maybe we watch it together on stream here. How about that? Well, let's watch it together on stream. Next break. I do want to watch it. I mean, that is a way to do it. Yuck. That's a way to do it. We got 51 likes. Bang. All right. I need everybody's attention. Everybody's attention, please. Type bang in the chat right now if I have your attention, and we want to draw for a CB swag. Type bang in the chat. What's up, Mounterball? Type bang in the chat if we're wanting some CB swag. I need everybody's attention. I think the PBA needs to work with YouTubers and provide a resource to get other pros' YouTube channels going, says Emerald Sim. I want to watch it. And then I'll give you my opinion. Well, obviously, I mean, this is our business, is to generate funds. I'll tell you what I think. I think that would help. I certainly think it would help getting people to some of the other pros to have YouTube channels. I'm going to be honest with you. YouTube's not for everybody, especially if you don't have a personality. Darren does, really good with his YouTube channel. And he also has the personality for a YouTube channel. It's not for everybody. I'm going to tell you what. Getting on camera, talking to people, having that, being charismatic, that kind of thing. So some of those pros probably wouldn't have good YouTube channels. And it's a lot more work than a lot of people give it credit for. So, I'll give some of my opinions. I want to watch it. We'll watch it after the squat, and we'll react. Did Mike Villarreal make the cut? No. He's bowling right now. I'll look out for him. He's on 15 and 16. He shot 250, 117. So right now he's out of the cut. We need to have a solid game this game in order to make it. Yeah, we're 40,000 fans. I've been a professional darts kick lately, and I'll tell you what, there's some things to learn from that. Been in a darts kick. And they're doing it right. No, I mean, like I said, this is part of our job. Not only is it just me as working for Storm, but us growing this. Yeah, the winner of the world championship made £500,000, $630,000 to win. To win, 600, $500,000, and that's those aren't golf numbers. Yeah, they used to back in the early 2000s. They had 1,000 or a couple thousand people. I don't think you need 40,000 fans. Obviously, I mean that would help monetarily wise, but product wise, you don't need too many people in there. We have some big plans. They're working. I'm going to tell you what. I've been really excited to announce. We're wanting to hold off announcing the tour, but I've just been so excited about what we've been able to do, and the growth that we've seen. Not just from you guys watching. Not just you guys watching. Yeah, I hear you. Not just from you guys watching, but the money that we're able to generate from sponsorships, wanting to be a part of our brand. I think that is the big step. It's the big step that bowling misses, and that is the big step that we are taking into season 2, is the amount of brands wanting to associate with our brand of bowling. Other brands are wanting to associate with. And that, I think, is the key. Manny through the face, gets lucky there. Is the key to what's going on. So, keyword for the CB Swag giveaway is CB Tour. Since we're going to be announcing the CB Tour Season 2. CB Tour Season 2 is coming. The first half of the season is going to be announced tomorrow. First half. CB Tour. Need a space. There is a space. Cookie Duster. Steve and I have talked about it too. I mean, like I said, this is like part of my job is to like figure out how do we get brands to associate. Because part of the reason is it's not just you think well, people want to market to bowlers. Well, it's not just that, because people do want to market to bowlers. They need to associate their brands with other brands that fit their brand. Well, yeah. Here? That's what I said. We got to get some CB stuff, man. Because now we've got a company now that makes that stuff. You looked at their website before? I think some of them get stored back there, and there's a locker room down there. Like they make this stuff, and then so they make all of this stuff. He said they would make this too, like a little store, like a CB Tour or something, just like this. Yep. I love how salty Mike gets. Mike Sagers. Like, God, I have to bowl again. Like, so inconvenienced. He's talking to somebody who's like, yeah, I'm going to bowl the next one, then I'm out. I'm done. I'll make the next one, I'm out. Chill, guy. Meet some rich people to just start throwing money around. Live PBA. We will gladly take some Saudi Arabian live money. PIF money, I guess. Yeah, first half, Mom. Sorry. Why did he send that just now? Oh, didn't he? Okay. I don't know. Guys, we'll draw this before we're gonna react to 220 average, 220 averages video. We're gonna react to it, and then I'll talk some more in depth on the break and what we're doing to help that. Part of the reason, obviously, we can tell that there's no money in bowling. How do we fix it? But yeah, CB Tour, first half of CB Tour Season 2 coming tomorrow. We will be announcing. The CB Tour coming to California. Not quite. We're coming close, but not quite. We go where the sponsors and the funding is. So if you have a sponsor that wants to collaborate with us, and we'd be happy to oblige. But if I had the money to help bowling grow, I would do it. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people would. But that's not the root of the problem, right? Because that's not sustainable. Buying a bowling alley. We considered buying a bowling center. If it was bigger, if genuinely, like, if there was a bigger bowling center, we probably... See, that we know what the problem is. How to fix it is where we fall short. I don't know if big TV, like, they have a big TV contract with Fox. I think that's going away, to be honest. Obviously, it's my opinion. We stream on YouTube, but look at NASCAR. Look at all the major sports. They're signing with Amazon Prime. They're signing with a lot of streaming services. I don't know if the TV contracts are good. Like, NASCAR's doing the same. Like, they're really breaking up where things are. Those big long-term TV contracts are going away as less and less people get cable. Less and less people get cable. Those big TV contracts aren't going to last in IMO. So Peter Patterson, is there a feed for other lanes? Well, if you have a request, we can certainly try. They have 11 through 28 with the exception of 19 and 20. And then 21 through 24 has its own separate feed. However, right now, nobody is bowling on that pair. If you have a request, you can certainly leave it down in the comments here or in the chat. And tips are definitely appreciated. Yeah, Annabelle is 100% correct. That's part of the issue. Is it is a little slow sometimes. Yep. I don't. And Peacock's, obviously owned by CBS or ABC, one of those. But less and less people get cable. Less and less people are TV contracts. 41 and 42 and 7 and 8. We do not have those lanes. 11 through 28. Never enough. Never enough cameras. Yeah, you can do definitely. Peacock is NBC there. Yeah. How is Link doing, asks Ricky Macbeth. Well, I don't know. Let's see if his scores. Riley Woodard shoots 237, gets to -4. Oh, the cut is going to be real tight. KT gets to -5. Josh Link's on a $172 and gets to -14. So I think he's out. There's enough people. Cam Henning is in the clubhouse at -7. Hardy's at Josh Hardy's at -9. Burner led with +26. David Woods +2, but waiting for his third game. Same thing with Clay Rees. So. Riley Woodard's in the clubhouse at -4. KT's at -5. Cam Henning at -7. Josh Link would be fourth of the folks in the clubhouse. at minus 14, Breck Strobel minus 19. So right now, those in the clubhouse minus 24 is the number, but I think it's going to be in the single digits, personally. She did. She bowled good. Hates when I am watching. Yep. Is Ken on the stream? Kenyon? Oh, it could have been Kenyon, not Wasey. He was. He was. I think he was. He was on 11 and 12. He's done now, but was on 11 and 12. So maybe you could scroll back, Avery. Well, I called him Jake, then we called him Wasey, and now I think we've settled on Kenyon. Oh, yeah. Another issue IMO is, this may sound bad, but we need more attractive, good bowlers on TV, more athletic people. For example, has helped the PGA Tour. Pro golfers say look completely different. Just got time. I mean, I think that's one way of doing it, but and this is kind of why I've been so intrigued by darts, is that is not true. Like, they are crushing it with people that are not fit. I'll say that. And they wear the same thing as bowlers. They go, like, one guy paints his head with a snake. Like, they just kind of own it. I respect them because they don't try to be something they're not. And I think people like it. The one thing that I think I don't love about bowling is we always are constantly shoving in people's face that this is a sport. And doing that makes them, I feel like it, like we say, this is a sport, it's a sport, it's a sport. I'm not saying that it isn't a sport, but the people who don't think it's a sport are going to think it's less of a sport the more we try to tell them it's a sport. Like, darts, I've never heard someone straight from darts saying this is a sport. I don't think they're probably going to tell you that it is. Definitely a skill-based game. But it doesn't matter. It's entertaining. I think that's the same. It's not that it's a sport. It's not that it's unfair. It's not all this other bowler crybaby BS that bowlers like to cry about. It's that it's not entertaining. If you put out an entertaining product, regardless of what it is, if playing Monopoly was entertaining on stream, guess how many people? There's going to be a lot of people to watch it. The cardinal sin that bowling does that is not entertaining to the common person. Was it on you? I think that definitely does help, but they've been doing it for a while, and I don't think it's not going to change the amount of sponsors we get. It's true. It's true. I mean, I think the personalities definitely help. That's why I don't know if everybody having their own YouTube channel is going to be the answer to things. I just don't think there's enough personalities. And the one problem is if someone does show their personality or slaps one out, they're taunting and they need to be quiet and sit down if they strike. Yeah, I think that's one of the another problem is it's very hard to understand how difficult the bowling is. Yeah, I agree. Some of their things are a bit cringy. They're a bit cringy. A lot of little things. Good. -5 is the number right now. Is KT out? Zach Trevino, no score yet. He's right here. But this red-blue text, man, is really pissing me off. Oh, he just whipped the spare. Shot $170. So he's out. Josh Hardy, don't have his score, and Andy Kinney, he just finished. I don't remember what he finished with. What'd you shoot, Andy? Huh? What'd you shoot? Huh? 130. Okay, well, that means Cam Henning is the number. I don't know what Josh Hardy did, so right now it's Cam Henning. Zach Trevino shot $170, and Andy Kinney shot 130. So Cam Henning is the number, and then it's Josh Hardy -9, and then Josh Link -14. I just did. I've been spamming. We can see you. You're right there. Well, here's another thing, Matt. With horse racing, this is what happens with pickleball. There's a lot of wealthier people that enjoy it. When wealthy people enjoy it. Those are typically the head of marketing at companies, right? Who may be a little older. They get paid a lot of money, right? Those people like it. They want to get involved. I'm going to tell you my opinion. We're going to watch. We're going to start from the beginning, where I think the issue lies. We're going to react. Dagger. Do we see 24? We do. It's right here. Again, this has its own stream. Nobody's bowling on it right now. It has its own stream. If you have someone on there and you don't want me to flip away, go to this stream. It's on our YouTube channel. And you can watch it here. So everybody's done except this pair. What'd you get to? Annie, what'd you get to? Sheesh. What'd you shoot the last game? 240? Sheesh. Sheesh. So KT's the number. Yeah. 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 So you're not going to bowl again? You're going to try to bowl a fresh squad? Just going to send it. I feel like in the finals, you're going to need to go plus 40 at least if you want a shot at making it deep. Because if they look pretty good right now. I think so. If you don't whack them fresh, you're going to have a hard time catching up. That or you need to figure out what you're going to do. Just think about it. I don't know. Because there's going to be probably 15 or 20 guys that go plus 30 or 40 on the fresh, at least. Then all those guys are going to bowl good when it opens up too. So you're going to have a hard time catching them if you're 50 pins back after the finish. I mean, you can bowl tomorrow. You want to come here at 8? You need to figure out the finish. Huh? That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said. But you do have to be like on top of it. On top. Except Alex. Yeah. His pair is going to be hell when you get to it. Steve has been saying about 10:45. All the scores in for the open division. The number is -7. Cameron Henning. Tommy Crossgreen misses by 5. Just Link by 7. Rick Strobel's -19. He's your top 10. Burner leads +26. Clay Plitch 22. Manny Farrell +5. David Woods +4. Edward Cook -3. KT Simpson -5. And Cameron Henning -7. That's your number in the open division. You go over to the under division. The number now, Andy Hayes. I don't think Cassie or Casey Moody can get in. So Andy Hayes -63. Anthony Rose -54. Brad Ford -49. I know. I just went over that. This is old news. Old news. Old news. I'm going to tell you this. You need to figure out the fresh. If you don't go 30 over on the fresh, you will be behind and you won't catch up. Oh, you need the computer? Okay. We're gonna do a reaction. So you can do it right now, and then I'm gonna do a reaction. I'm gonna watch a video and react. Yeah. That's the people make whole channels on that. Oh, we're gonna do it during the break. Ready to do it? I don't know how much it's. I thought you were sitting there.
Yeah, but you need to move. What if I'm gonna lose all my rolls?
We didn't draw. We didn't draw for the.
Tell 'em.
Yeah, you tell. Take over.
Oh, what is happening? There we go. Okay, we're gonna draw for the winner because Shane didn't do it already. So, Curtis Beckman. Curtis, if you're in the chat, please let us know. If you're not, I know. I was just seeing if you don't. I know. But I was seeing if anyone's saying anything. You're not nice. Okay, so if Curtis is not here, in the next couple seconds, we'll redraw. This is on, right? All right, so it doesn't look like Curtis is here, so we're going to redraw. Oh, Curtis. Just in the nick of time. Okay, Curtis. Hey, it didn't even say it here. Don't even. Okay. Curtis, you won. congratulations. So if you, let me go on the thing. Okay, so email us your name and your address and let us know that you won the CB Swag giveaway in the chat, and we will send that out to you. Yuck. Unfortunately, if somebody won that, they would not have a good time. I'm pretty bored. Okay. Congratulations, Curtis. Work on some graphics real quick, and then Shane's gonna do a little video thing with you guys, I guess. Couldn't you be watching this over here doing your thing while I'm... So do you want to do that?
Yes. Y'all still hear me? Okay. Yep, I do. I gotta change the screen. Hold on. Display capture. Inception. Oh, $2 dono. Thank you. Acclaimed. Garage doors and signature lifts. Okay. Hold on. I gotta. Properties. I gotta figure out how to get this to. Hold on. I gotta get the audio, guys. I gotta get the audio. I have audio output capture. There we go. Still not working. Oh, do I have it muted? Holy crap, guys! I can't.
States have shut down.
All right, here we go. And everybody here, let me just make sure. Are we ready? Okay. I gotta get my headset. Where's my headset? So I gotta hear. I can't hear. Ooh, these are cold. Ooh-wee. Oh, there we go. Now I can look at the chat. Got my phone here. Did I miss a prize? I just realized. No, you didn't, Curtis. You just need to send us an email, which is in the chat. Okay. Here we go.
Since 2012, over 600 bowling centers in the United States have shut down. There are less and less PBA tournaments each year, and in an effort at self-preservation, the USBC has recently certified string pins for competitive play. To anyone watching, it's obvious that bowling is in a downward spiral. If bowling is to survive, these trends need to reverse, and I have a plan. But before I tell you my plan to save bowling,
let's hear this plan.
I need you to understand what I mean by saving bowling. The big thing is I want to see a PBA tour that is actually worth bowling. I want to see more money in the sport. When I was a kid, I had dreams of going pro, and I probably could have. I bowled every single day for years. But when I turned 18, I had to make a choice. I needed to make money to survive.
I think it's the story of a lot of people. Same here.
And I looked at the PBA Tour salaries, and you have to be the best in the entire world to make a couple $100,000.
Still the issue.
If you have a bad year, you can't pay rent. So looking at the 2023 PBA Tour salaries, Let's look at the bowling YouTubers. Packy had a pretty good year in 2023. He made $98,000. That's pretty decent.
Okay, first thing, it doesn't really take into account, I agree with what's going on. It doesn't take into account the ball sponsorships and that stuff that people get on income. But correct, for the most part, that you have to be the top 10 bowler really to make a good living. And there's some guys out there that make a decent living through clinics and whatnot. It does, yeah, it's okay. But so far, I agree that there's not enough money in the PBA Tour. Now, that's not the root of the issue, IMO. I think that does hinder some people going to college to bowl or choosing bowl. I did the same thing. I chose to play baseball instead of bowl in large part. Part of that is because I could chase bowling kind of anytime, by options for going for baseball were it. Such a small percentage of people in any sport go to college to continue their career. But I chose to go baseball because of that, and I could chase bowling at any time. And I think that's a lot of athletes in high school choose to do similar things, is to chase the sport. Bowling will be there anytime. So far, so good.
But as we go down the list, Darren Tang is a phenomenal bowler. He used to kick my butt all the time in the youth tournaments. That guy can play. And his 2023 season amounted to $22,000. Are you serious? What even is that? That's crazy. That's not even accounting for the travel expenses, the hotels, the flight. $22,000. Brad Miller is another amazing bowler and YouTuber. And in 2023, he earned a total of $1,850. Is that even a typo? How do you survive on that? Like, I get they have sponsorships. I get they have the YouTube and their school and whatnot, but $1,850. That guy is amazingly good. And that's his tour earnings for 2023? That's ridiculous. It doesn't make sense as a career path. Then you look across at other sports, soccer, golf, baseball, football. These athletes are earning millions on millions and millions of dollars. It's crazy. It's totally weird to me too, because I think bowling is one of the most fun sports there are. I've played basically all of them, and there's no money in bowling. There's no reason to pursue a career in professional bowling.
Mm-hmm.
So when I say I want to save bowling, I want to see a more thriving professional tour.
Okay.
When I see the USB certifying string pins, it just screams to me it's the wrong decision.
I kind of agree with this too.
In a world where bowling is bowled completely on string pins, and a PBA title is decided by a string that knocked over another pin, that's the dumbest title of all time. USB-C rules, if a string takes out another pin, that counts as a spare.
I don't think we think enough.
So let's say Belmonte versus Tackett is in the finals of the U.S. Open.
I'll
Belmonte leads a 2-8 in the 10th, and he needs a spare to win the tournament. He hits the 2 light, the 2 wraps around the 8, and the string takes out the 8 pin. Technically, Belmonte wins, but that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I think.
So I agree with this. I don't think we think. I'm a pretty logical guy, right? In the logical sense, strings are good for the bowling proprietor, and they really don't make that big of a difference. But at some point, the sport goes too far away from what we grew up with, and I kind of compare it to like if the MLB went to aluminum bats, right? Like the reason that college does it is to save money for the smaller teams, right? Because they just can't afford all those $250, $300 wooden bats, but it doesn't sound the same, and we don't think enough of how that looks to the outside person. It looks too much like a bar game, and we already have that issue, right? We already have that issue where people discredit bowling because it looks like a carnival game, and if you make it even worse like that, I don't know. That's my opinion. I've heard that reciprocated from some non-bowlers, but this is part of the issue. I don't think it's the main issue, but I don't think we think enough about the perception that comes from switching to string pins. Play that again.
I think if strings ultimately become the norm, bowling loses all chance of ever becoming respected as a sport and ever getting any money into it. To me, the only way to save bowling is to get more people involved in the sport. And I have a plan.
Okay.
And I know what you're thinking. What does this guy possibly know about getting more people involved in bowling? Well, if you're watching this video, it's already working. We are currently in stage 1 of a 4-stage plan.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Just give me 5 minutes to explain my plan, and at the end you can tell me if I'm crazy or what. But
All right.
we currently live in a pretty unique time in human history where basically the entire world is connected via the internet. The most random videos go viral and reach
Yeah,
millions
I kind of agree with
millions
this.
of people. My buddy Chris, therego.c, recently posted a TikTok which got tens of millions of views, got reposted by ESPN,
That's 6 million
SportsCenter,
views, but this
has
is true.
highlights, all the big sports content
Said 6 million
pages.
views, said tens of
And
millions.
that reached ultimately hundreds of millions of people. That's insane.
That did go pretty
And I
viral.
think this is the key
We've had
to
a few that
growing the
gone pretty
sport
viral like
in
that.
2024. I don't know if the other bowling YouTubers realize this, but I think that they are doing more for the sport than anyone has done
I think
for
this-
it
I
in
agree
a
with this
long
too.
time. I've received hundreds of messages from people telling me they found my videos, they got into bowling because of me, they fell in love with the sport because of me. Just my videos alone, that's insane. You might have noticed that I do things a little bit differently. I basically try to do wacky concepts that get people outside of bowling to watch the video, like, what is this guy doing? But then I try to make a fun video too that makes people go, oh, bowling looks fun, I want to go do that. That's
Okay.
basically the entire concept behind my channel.
Sure.
I'm trying to reach as many people as possible and make the game look fun. If you don't have a YouTube account, please make one, subscribe. Subscribe to all the bowling channels out there. Help the sport,
Subscribe to
because
us,
I think
too.
as bowling YouTube grows, more people will notice. They'll take notice
Golf
of bowling,
YouTube has
the
grown
sport, and get
exponentially
involved
too,
in
and
it.
look what they're doing, and the deals that they're getting, like good and stuff.
As more and more
I agree with
bowling
this.
YouTubers grow, I think the rest of the world will begin to notice and possibly even take up an interest in bowling.
Okay. Breaking out of the bowling niche. Okay.
The way the internet currently works, and social media particularly, is they'll group different kinds of content into little bubbles called a niche. So you have the bowling niche, you have like a gardening niche, for example. You have a fitness niche, which is pretty big. There's like 60 million people in that one. And there's a general entertainment niche, which basically encompasses the entire world. So when a video
Okay.
is really fun and interesting, it might reach tens to 60 millions of people. For example, look at Mr. Beast. His content is general entertainment, and he has, what, 200 million subscribers? He's reaching basically the entire world.
I mean, that's the
So
tippity
we're
top.
in this little bowling niche, and my content is aimed at breaking out of this bowling niche into the general entertainment. We've had a few pretty key instances of this already. Brad
Okay.
and Kyle did a collaboration with Cody and Noel, and they have 1.2
Yeah.
million subs on their channel.
Okay.
Missy Parkin did a collaboration with the Try Guys, and they have 8 million subs. I think these two key instances are huge for the sport. I don't know if they realize that, but they've reached
May help a
so many
little
people
bit.
that wouldn't
Not as
otherwise
much as
watch
I
a
think he's
bowling
making
video.
it, but definitely those
Quick edit,
collaborations.
I forgot
helps.
a third key instance. Jason Belmonte, dude, perfect. They reached over 100
It's 9
million
years
people.
ago. It really hasn't helped the sport grow.
That's a lot
has
of
it?
people.
That's my.
I think we need to see
I don't know
more
about
of this,
that.
of the bowlers being ambassadors.
I think we do need to see more of it, but
making videos with other kinds of content.
that was 9 years ago,
creators
and it hasn't really changed.
making the sport more exposed to the world. This is my plan as well. As my account gets bigger, other content creators will take notice and they'll want to collaborate. I think one area that I can break into that most other bowlers can't is the fitness niche. Fitness has been a huge part of my life. I love getting stronger. I love developing my character. I love bringing other people on that journey. And as you can see, I've made a few other videos about this. And I've just finished writing my second book, which is totally free if you want to check that out. I have 2 books, Bodybuilding for Noobs and Bodybuilding Cheat Codes. One teaches you how to eat whatever you want. Well, not whatever you want, but how to eat your favorite foods and make them healthy in a way that'll help you with your fitness goals. The second book teaches you how to work out each part of your body and
Okay.
build your character. So if you're interested in learning about that, check out my free books on 220.
I mean, doesn't Danielle do this a little bit too?
Highly
In
recommend.
some
Good
severity.
information. Eventually, I do plan on trying out different kinds of content, especially this fitness type of content. And I think that's ultimately key to reaching more people and getting them involved into the sport. We need bowlers breaking out of the bowling niche and trying to do more
Sure.
things.
I mean,
We
I
need to
don't
get
disagree with
exposed
that,
to
but-
different communities. So when you guys see us out there trying out different things, please support us. Please watch our videos. Please, it goes a long way for the sport as an entirety, and I think that's ultimately the key to growing the sport.
Stage 3. Building my own bowling center. Okay.
I've seen a lot of comments saying that string pins are the future of the sport and I should just get used to it. No. If we end up in some crazy dystopian future where string pins are in every bowling center in the world, I'm going to have my own bowling center. We're going to have blackjack and free fall pin centers the way I want it. And if you ever left a comment like that on any bowling video ever, you are permanently banned from ever stepping foot in my establishment. String pin haters only.
Blackjack, he says.
My realistic time frame for this is 5 to 10 years. Realistically, it could happen sooner depending on how things go, but let's keep it realistic. 5 to 10 years. As the trend of bowling centers is going down, the only way to fight that is to build more bowling centers. So I want to do my part. I want to build my own bowling center. And maybe as time goes on, we can build a chain of bowling centers and have 5, 10, 100 bowling centers out there. Who knows where this will end up in the future? But this is stage 3, building my own bowling center.
That's a big, guys. I hope he can, but
Taylor Swift is not my type, but I'll take one for the team. Taylor Swift started dating Travis Kelce, and when that happened, Travis Kelce jersey sales shot up 400%. The Kansas City Chiefs have also mentioned that a brand new audience is watching their games.
sure.
That's insane. Just one person dating a player on a football team is bringing a whole new audience to watch their football games. We need something similar like this to happen for bowling. Obviously, dating Taylor Swift is somewhat of a joke, but if something similar like that happened to bowling, it would send shockwaves through the bowling community. I don't actually want to date Taylor, but if it came down to it and she was interested, I would do it for the sport. I would do it for you guys.
Okay.
But yeah, that's basically my plan. Maybe I'm crazy, maybe it won't work. I feel like we're in a race against the USBC and Bolero trying to kill the sport. But I've already received hundreds of messages from people saying that they got into the sport because of my videos, and that's
Sure.
amazing. I think if we keep going at this pace, we could bring in thousands of people, tens of thousands of people, and that would be huge. The
Sure.
sport of bowling has done so much for my life, and when I was younger, I would always hear the old timers saying that they were giving back to the sport, and I didn't really understand it.
Sure,
And now,
I
as I'm
agree.
getting older, I actually do, and I think this is my way of giving back to the sport.
Same.
In a weird 2024 internet era way, making these fun videos and getting more people involved in the sport is basically my way of giving back. And until someone comes up with a better idea, I think this is the best plan in this age and era to grow the sport. So a big thank you to everyone who's supporting the channel on the Patreon, the YouTube memberships, or
So
even
this
just
is Patreon?
subscribing. It all helps out a lot. If you don't
Subscribe
have a
to us
YouTube
too?
account yet, please make one. Subscribe. Subscribe to all the bowling channels out there. Help all of us, because as
Us,
bowling
please.
YouTube gets bigger, everyone else is going to notice. The rest of the world is going to notice. For now, the plan is to continue with the fun, wacky bowling videos that are fun to watch and will bring in more people. And as my channel gets bigger, I'll start trying to
up?
delve into other communities.
Is
So when I start doing that, please support the channel. Please just watch, drop a like.
Kenneth
And
packed it for me.
to anyone else who's doing the same thing, support them as well, please. I think this is the way to save the sport. I think this is the way to actually grow it.
Okay.
Hopefully in 5 to 10 years we can look back on this video and see a lot of progress within the sport. And there's really not much else I'd rather be doing with my life. So thank you guys for watching.
Okay. Good
I'll see you
video.
in the next one.
Support 220. We like 220. Oh, is there a little more? Support 220. It's good app. Hold on. All right. Go ahead, kids. You're good to go. There's the video. Let's break it down. Yeah, I'm not going to stand here. I get that bowling center operators are pigeonholed. I get it, man. What my fear, part of that is if it truly is that much cheaper to run a bowling center with strings, what is going to stop some of those like FECs with go-kart tracks and stuff adding bowling and killing bowling centers like this that want to have tournaments? because they thrive off of some of the open play. This place was packed when we were trying to set up with open play at 11 o'clock at night on a Thursday. It was crazy. So what is to stop? And that's Utah. Utah's a little bit different. I get that. And so what is to stop those FECs? We have like a Boondocks here. To all of them have bowling if it's so much cheaper. That scares me. But I get it. It's expensive. It's hard to pay a mechanic. These machines are hard to fix. I get all of that. I really do. And it's part of the reason I feel like you need to have a competitive bowler deep within the sport, the competitive side, to love it, man, because it is a little bit of a sacrifice right now. The first half of his plan I get. The second half, I don't know. Bowling is slow. That's my problem. So like the Mookie Betts situation, we've talked about this in our podcast before. The Mookie Betts situation is really similar. What good does it, if we get those eyeballs, we need to do something with them. We need to do something with those eyeballs. And when we don't do something with those eyeballs, if it's like Annabelle said, it's kind of boring and slow, then they just don't want to watch. Darren Chandler, what's up? I'll agree that the YouTubers definitely help more than they think in some aspects. I think Darren's helped. I like 220's content. It's funny. As I said, no real legit yet. Bowling and the Olympics. Expensive. So, decent video. I don't know. Here's what I'll say. We want more people to bowl, right? This is the goal of championship bowling. Let me tell you what. Is to give these people an avenue to compete, to bowl, to come bowl, and be competitive. I'm very competitive. I know there's a lot of athletes that played baseball, basketball, other sports that like to be competitive, that can't be competitive in that sport anymore. There's just not a league for it. So bowling is nice in that sense. So we want those people to come bowl, right? They don't want to commit to a 32-week season. I think that's a real big issue for bowling, is a 32-week season is very hard to commit to. You can come bowl. We have an under division. We have a handicap division at championship bowling, right? To just have fun, to come, compete, and have fun. So this is my goal, is we want more people to come to bowling. We want more people to bowl. That's our goal, is to give them an avenue to bowl. Let's go back to the beginning here. Steve and I had a little bit of a conversation about this, is the brand of bowling, right? The perception from these marketing, these people in marketing at these companies that have the money, because there isn't money in the PB tournament, not sponsorship, right? Is that bowling is just lame. I'm going to be honest with you. They think bowling's lame. I bowl myself, and I'm very competitive, also fun, but competitive. Yeah, I hear you. They think it's slow. They think it's boring. They think they don't want to associate with bowling because they think their audience, and they're probably right, will associate it with like old, smoky beer, that kind of thing. That's what they think, right? And we haven't really done enough to change that perception for them. A lot of these people, their parents, my parents bowled, my parents' parents bowled, Kenzie's parents bowled, their parents bowled. A lot of people bowled leagues back in the day and then stopped and then had kids. And these young people don't even know some of this even exists. This type of tournament, competitiveness, all this, they don't even know it exists. And the older generation stopped bowling. They bowled a lot and then they stopped. So they don't kind of pass it down, and then these kids don't even know it exists. But then I've heard that so many times. I used to bowl back in the day and don't anymore. So these marketing companies are those older people that used to bowl that don't anymore probably, or their parents used to bowl, and they have that perception of what bowling used to look like, and they don't think their brand fits bowling's brand. This is straight from Steve, right? Now, we talked about this in depth, and it's not that those companies don't want to market to bowlers, it's they don't want their brand associated with bowling. And I agree. I'm going to be honest. I agree. I think what we've done hasn't changed that perception. They don't want to associate, and it's like darts is, it's like the fun aspect of, drinking and having a good time, and they like that. We're like the opposite of that, like sleazy and stuff. That's the perception, at least. I'm not saying that's what it is. It's a perception from people outside of the game. So I think people like Darren Ting help that perception a little bit, fit, good looking, that kind of stuff. But I don't think that's the key to it, because darts gets away with it, man. They do. It's crazy. I love watching darts. I'm going to be honest. It's fun. Those guys are a riot. They just own who they are and have fun with it. I think we've tried too long to be people that we aren't. Try to be golf, try to dress up, and we're not. So our plan, right, the big issue, right, if we want people bowl. People bowl, right? People go bowling. A lot of people go bowling. They don't know this exists. They think party, like, just for a birthday party, just out with friends to drink. They don't know the competitive game exists. Okay, we provide that for free. You can watch it on YouTube for free. We tell you. We come in. A lot of people were here open bowling. They're watching us set up for the show here. They're asking what's going on. They think it's really cool. To be honest, I'm going to be honest, guys. The young people think it's pretty damn cool that this even happens. They just don't know it exists. Okay, we have to get those people to watch. Okay? They need to watch. That's the first step. They need to watch. If the highest level of competitive bowling is constantly behind a paywall, and all those stories are constantly behind a paywall, those people will never see it. Right? That's my opinion. And honestly, it's good for us that it's behind a paywall because you can come here and watch, and that's what we want. You can come here, you can watch. Some people that have just started, like in this tournament, they average 160. They're just a couple of years in, and they come and bowl, and they have a good time, and you can watch that. And maybe there's a lot of people I don't know here, and a lot of beginners, and that's really good to see at this tournament. And I try to kind of handle it as more fun, more interactive, rather than this stuffy television show. It's more of a relaxed setting where we chat on stream and we have this back and forth, and we just hang out basically. And so we want people to watch it and then come and bowl. The second part of that, if people watch, which they have on our streams, is we need to get sponsorships. Okay, we need to get brands to want to work with us, and I'm speaking on our own part here, to bring money in. This is why I'm so excited to announce the first half of CB Tour Season 2, is we were able to quadruple the amount of sponsorship dollars than over last year. And that's how I know what we're doing is working. That's how I know what we're doing is working. Is we are growing our audience, the amount of people who come and compete, and the sponsorship dollars. We have partners that want their brand associated with our brand. Okay? This is what the PBA, how many named tournaments are there on the PBA? And I'll tell you this. Go Bowling sponsoring the Masters or the U.S. Open is just the USBC sponsoring its own tournament, okay? That's their own brand. They're in the same building. So don't be fooled. They aren't getting the sponsorship dollars because those companies don't want to work with them, okay? We are growing our sponsorship. Now, it's not to the level of Bolero yet. We're not a publicly traded company, but it is growing. Those sponsors want to work with our brand of bowling, okay? That is where I think is the main reason. Bowling's brand needs to be fresher, cooler, faster paced, more drama. That's why we run these tournaments, guys. I'm going to tell you what. Well, we started the CB Tour because we wanted control of the product. We stream it. We don't have control of the format. We wanted control of the format, and that's why we started the CB Tour. We wanted head-to-head matches. We wanted them to be best of 2 games, and we wanted one-ball roll-offs. And guess what? I'll tell you what. The finals, the CB Tour Championship final game with Darren and Kendall couldn't have been better. It could not have been better. Kendall needed to strike to send the game into a roll-off and won the whole damn thing with 2 of the greatest shots I've ever seen anyone bowl. And people were on the edge of their seats, and Kendall took forever. Okay, I love my boy Kendall, but he took so long to throw that ball, and we still had an entire audience, 1,500 people watching, engaged in this match. That's why we started the CB Tour, is so that we had control of that. And clearly, we've gotten a bunch of calls and a lot of partners to reach out this season. We proved that we could do it last season, and we're growing on this season with the amount of sponsorship dollars. So we've got some really cool things in store for this season coming up that nobody is doing what we're doing, especially at this level. The third thing to this, okay, The third thing to this, with darts, pickleball is a great example of a participatory sport with a professional side. That's what we are. Darts, participatory game with a professional side. That's what bowling is, right? We're not golf. We're a participatory sport. What I want to grow, the end goal is to have this event, an event where we have amateurs, we have these new people that like Darren, that bowl and average 160 when they just go bowl with their friends because they can't commit to a 32-week league, and they just come, they show up, they bowl their 5 games in the same conditions, and it's like a separate event, and that's what pickleball does. I don't want to fully spill the beans here, but pickleball has their pro division and their amateurs, and they're separate, but at the same venue, and it's really cool, all that kind of stuff. We have some big plans. We're headed in the right direction. That's kind of like my stages, right? Is get eyeballs on the sport, which we're doing, right? We're growing our YouTube channel. We're bringing in Darren Tang. We're bringing in these guys to compete that have a large audience on YouTube and let them watch this sport for free, man. These new bowlers, they just don't want to spend money on a subscription service to watch this game. We're telling the stories for free. You get to come watch our YouTube channel, and you don't even need you just need to download the app or go on the website. But we're getting partners on because we're getting people to watch. It's entertaining. They like our brand. They want to partner with us, and it's starting to come together. So that's our plan to grow this game, is to show newer bowlers, people that are interested, because he's 100% right. These YouTubers, 220, Darren, all those guys, they're definitely bringing in a new audience of people that just come bowl once or twice a month with their buddies because they can't commit to a league. They can't commit to 32 weeks. They certainly won't. If they have to miss, they have to pay. They're not going to do that kind of stuff. They come bowl. I want to give them an event where they watch Darren bowl. They can come bowl with him. That kind of stuff in the same venue. Come meet him. Meet 220. I'd love to get these guys out to a CB Tour event, and we'll stream it. They make videos about it. They stream it. Show people that there is an avenue. They don't have to commit to a 32-week league to compete. They can come out and do stuff like this, like we're in right now, bowl CB Tour events, and have a bunch of fun. So that is that's our path, and then we're going to keep growing. This year we got some really cool stuff in store. I don't want to spill those beans. There are going to be some surprises for it. But because of the amount of funding we're able to secure this year, man, we got some really cool things in store. They're about to get the squad started. Let me take a look. My main house in SoCal is packed with open play almost every day. People love to bowl. They actually cut down some leagues because they make more with open bowlers. Absolutely. He's a PBA bowler. He's actually pretty good. Yeah, he's good. Also, cigarettes. They think it's a hobby and social game to drink and smoke. That is the perception of older people in charge of marketing. The younger people that we meet love it. They love it. They think it's the coolest thing that there's a competition here right now. Yeah, we have some plans to do that, Darren. Get some advertisement. String pin hater, you're welcome, right? Tennis shoes on the lanes. Who said that? Matt TF? Tennis shoe, bowling shoe, same thing as long as it's only used for bowling. Who's to say what it is? Sponsors are very important in the sport. One idea that has helped grow golf and poker are collabs between pros and YouTubers. For example, golfers have various YouTuber championships, and poker has content. Hey, golf YouTube is crazy, and I'd love to have a creator tournament. I've just got to get the creators on board. An event where they bowl on the live. We provide the live. We're not so much of a content creator. We're live streaming these events. We'd love to live stream. So. Doug, thanks for the $50 dono. Bang. Top dono of the weekend. Big time, Doug. Do you have any Canadians that compete in some of your bowling tournaments that you host on your YouTube channel? It's just all Americans. We've had some Canadians in the past, not recently. Years ago, some very good bowlers here in my area could not become pro bowlers because they couldn't find anyone willing to sponsor them. Yeah, I hear you. Francis L. Thanks for making the viewing free. Paying for several leagues, equipment, practice time, etc. adds up. It sucks having to pay other streaming services to watch competitive bowling. It is. It just won't grow. If we could continue on the path that, like, other big sports where they can hide it behind a paywall and get the people to pay, great. We will never grow as long as the average bowler or the new bowler has to pay to watch competitive bowling. And then when you only get 5 people on an hour-long show, you just don't tell a story. How did they get there? I don't know. You get to watch the grind, how hard it was. You get to watch the matches, like Kendall's journey through the Masters bracket to fall to Alex, and Alex being beat by Riley in the round of 8 to allow Kendall. You wouldn't have seen any of that because it was behind a paywall until the show, and that the show wouldn't have existed in the round of 8, right? They don't have shows for round of 8, so you don't get to see any of that. Thanks to Claim for the $2 donation. Appreciate that. Is Darren Tang, is he from Las Vegas? He is from Las Vegas. Robert Tripp, is there an opportunity for bowlers without established average to bowl on the CB Tour? There is, yes. Jeremy Link, welcome to the club, baby. Thank you. I remember, man. All I'm saying is my tennis shoe only touches the approach, well, and where I walk to sit down. Hasn't never been outside. So that's our plan, kind of in detail. I don't want to spill all of our beans. We got some beans we're hiding. I guess we could change this now that we're bowling. Where's the... I know. Where's the YouTube? No, you're good. I got the camera angle. So that's our plan, and I don't disagree with 220. Owning a bowling center is hard. We considered it. I'd love to own a bowling center. We need one big enough to host the tournaments we want to host, and it's expensive. It's expensive. So that's our plan to grow the game. Collaborating with some of these YouTubers. We've collaborated with Darren. We'll collaborate again with them next year. They have some really good ideas. You coming to California at all? Where? Oh, what the heck? That's good. Will you be coming to California at all? Well, we came to Reno last year in Nevada and Las Vegas. We don't have any connections in California for the bowling center, nor do we have. All of our sponsors are from around here in Vegas. So those areas we're kind of going where the sponsorships are. Vegas. But if we have the connections and want to come, we've had people asking to come to California, come to Arizona, come to Texas, come back east, XYZ. We just don't have the connections to show the sponsors out there, the partners. But soon, as we continue to grow, I'm sure that'll change. We just need to. It's really expensive for us to go, so we have to have a good amount of funding in order to travel so far. Plane tickets, stuff like that. We're gonna bowl the one in Vegas. Nice. This is the double burn squad. We'd love to too. We want to continue to grow. We want to continue to get the funding to do tournament. We're adding a tournament this year, and we have the funding for it. Realistically, we had funding for 1 or 2 events last year. This year, we have funding for all 5. I'm friends with the owner who owns an alley. He says he loses money, and the only thing that saves him is the off-track betting parlor in the alley. Oh, I see. It's true. I would say most bowling centers make most of their money off of food and drink and alcohol. is my best bet. The other problem I have, with other organizations is they make the bowling center pay them to host a tournament, and I think that is completely backwards. That's never going to help the bowling centers make money. So we don't really necessarily look for a deal. There's certain extents that we can just not pay for, or bowlers won't pay for, but we want to make sure the bowling center gets what they deserve for hosting in a tournament. So. Josh Higley. Oh, has he? I haven't seen that. I just saw that one. Oh, what is offered as a Patreon? So, oh man, we haven't used it in a long time. We're going to start. We are. So the one thing we're going to add this coming year is all of like the pictures that we do, that we take. If you're wanting pictures, being a member of Patreon will grant you access to it. So if you come to a bowling tournament, you want some pictures, let Kenzie know, let Chad know. We'll get that, and then those albums, you'll have access to those albums of pictures if you are a Patreon member. So that's the big change we're making as far as Patreon's concerned. Other than that, we haven't really used it a ton. I forget what I even put in. In the future, too, the plan is to this stream right here, lanes 21 through 24 will be offered as a YouTube channel member exclusive. Thanks, Josh. I appreciate it, man. These little steps help for sure. Main part is packed. Only bet horses, though, no sports. Interesting. But this is why we changed it. I know there's a lot. Darren hates our format. He hates the bracket, and he hates the best of two. I'll tell you who loves it, though. Non-bowlers. Beginner bowlers. Love it. They love seeing Kendall have to strike to force a roll-off and then have to strike again. The chat was going insane. And it's not even people that were loving Kendall. It was people that loved Darren. Like, praying that Kendall didn't strike so that the roll-off would continue. Unfortunately, most of the TV shows that we get are boring. It's like 210 to 180, a grind, and it's not really close. Yeah, we've had Darren Tang bowl the last two stops of the CB Tour. Darren Tang bowled those last two stops. And he took second place in the CB Tour Championship to Kendall. In an epic match. The traditional bowlers despise the best of two matches. But I'm telling you, people they lose their minds in the chat. It's true. But we do that because we know we want the sponsors to get on board. We want the newer bowler, because you have to understand that the people in marketing, the people that have the money to invest in the sports aren't bowlers. If they were bowlers, we would have the money because they'd love bowling, right? So they don't do it because bowling doesn't fit their brand and they don't think it's entertaining. That's the cardinal sin that we've had. It's not entertaining. Darts is. They get the money. They get the eyeballs. They get the crazy fans. Bowling's not. It's boring. We're trying to change that. But good video. Definitely things need to change. For sure, activating the YouTube space, I think, is helping. Look at golf. YouTube golf has blown up. We're hoping to also hope to do things like Good does with the Good Championship. That's kind of what the CB Tour is, It's kind of what the CB Tour is. It's totally different departure from what the PBA does with their 48 games of qualifying and then 24 games of qualifying, 24 games of match play, and a 5-person show. And you don't get to see any of that 48 games. You only get to see 5 of the games unless you subscribe to Bowl TV. You don't know the journey that the bowlers took, how up and down it was, that kind of stuff. So we want to tell those stories. It's the reason why we don't just do one tournament either. I mean, we could. With the sponsorship we got one tournament that paid $20,000 up top. But in my opinion, that doesn't tell a story. What story are we telling? I want to tell the story. I want to get people excited, get people invested in the project. So, they're going to start score. I got to go change a camera battery. That was a really good talk. Good video. Shout out to 220 Average Bowler. Makes some pretty funny stuff. Would love to have him come bowl event. If you'd like him, Darren, Forrest, all those guys. They go bowl PBA regionals, and they don't bowl CB Tour. So, in other words, pros who make videos and other content creators from different games. Love to, man. I want to do that in the tournament. So we have, the Masters, like the CB Masters. Like a side event in that, a show in that is, Darren and doubles with Darren and maybe some other content creator, and then another content creator, and another big-time bowler. Thomas, in particular, is working with local associations and/or centers to help upcoming permits. Very few people here in the Reno area knew about the one hosted at the NDS a month ago. Yep. Kenzie and I are going to make it a point this year to do some more marketing like that. You're correct. We heard the same thing at in Vegas. That's what I said. In Vegas. We heard similar things. One of the problems is it's really hard to get in. They're very traditionalists, a very tight group of people, and I feel they don't really help a lot. It's hard if you're just starting in bowling with some of those, good old boys clubs and stuff, those associations that are ran by some of the older folk. That's definitely what we want to try to do moving forward next year, is do some more boots on the ground with the associations and stuff. Some people ask why the next season's so far off in August, why we're not starting it earlier, and that's one of the reasons is to do all of this stuff. You guys howdy? Where at? Cheers! Cheers! When? For real? Cheers! City Creek is bougie. I think City Creek's too bougie for you. I might kick you out. Oh, I'll definitely kick you out for that.
Look at how many more people are on now. When we were in Vegas, and I was I was like for 12 months. Anyways, we were in Oakley, and I was like, Brandon and his dad and his other like, I'm in. That's fine. But I don't.
Oh my gosh. But definitely something, Thomas, we are planning to do this year. Just take some time. We got to plan all these things out, get the right connections, stuff like that. Planning to do it with Las Vegas. We want to partner with some people in the area and try to get some more folks to come out. Hoping with the addition with the challenge series. I know our entry fees are a little steep, I think, for the big tournament, so I would kind of introduce the reduced entry handicap challenge series. It's not part of the big tournament, but definitely an option for those who feel that it's a little out of their price range or they're a little intimidated by the competition. They can just come and see what it's about for a significantly. It's half the price, right? It's $160, it's $80, it's $180, it's $90 entry. That also is true. Facebook did take our page away right before Vegas and all through Reno. We did not have our 20,000 followers page. That sucked. We are planning on running some more focused ads and stuff like that. So if you want to partner, Thomas, or you know someone in the association that wants to, I guess if you're in Reno, we need some partners. I do want to do that. I want. That's why I want to. Some of the thing I want to partner with Jesse with is make us an ad to run on YouTube on Darren's video. Cool. Well, I'm going to change this camera battery. You guys enjoy. Is there someone we want to watch? At West Tipton, I think. Maybe? Who's on the end? Oh, Kendall's on the end. Okay. He whips his horse. Poor guy. What time is his last squad today? 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Would you send your sister?
Okay, I think there was a question, and I don't know. Oh, yep, there it is. So, what I'm thinking. So Gretchen asked, why do people, like for example, Marsha, bowl again if they're already in the cut? So this is the double burn, and I'm assuming they want to know how it's breaking down. So they'll bowl the fresh, the burn, the double burn, so they know if they get further in how to play it, is what I'm assuming. But Chayton could also answer that when he gets back. But that's what I think. Chayton is just putting a new camera battery into the camera for 25 and 26, and then we'll be able to switch it. So we'll watch Eric and Kendall, and then I can move it over. Kendall. Oh, dang. Oh, perfect. Good. Well, I'm glad I understood. Oh, there you go, Eric. So yeah, that just is what made sense to me. Hi. How are you guys? Good.
Let's try. It was good to see. I told Chris why can't he bowl good at our events, at CB Tour events? People of Maisha bowl again. They're already in the well. There's how set is Marcia in this cup? Well, so her first set, is she bowling right now? I don't know if she's bowling right now. She's bowling right now. I'm not really sure why. Probably maybe to get a look on the burn, but if you're referring to last squad, it's because her first squad that she bowled, she is out of the cut right now. Her second squad, she's out. Her first squad's in. I think that's right. I'm not sure then. Probably just to get a look then. Yep. Oh. Kenzie, this is what some people do to get an idea, like you say. Oh. Can I bring a new topic up? What's up, Annabelle? I missed the 2-4-8-10s. Dang it. Gotta change the games, too. It's game one. There we go. Like the professional dart. It's crazy. They're coming to New York in Madison Square Garden. They had an event in Vegas. I love watching. You watch the World Championship? That was crazy. That's a 16-year-old kid. All those guys do though. Premier League. Premier League. I love watching them. They go crazy. West Parade just for flavor. That's what we're trying to do here. We're going to build a set. Try to get a little 180 sign. I play darts. I just don't like consistent. I play darts when it's there. But my little brother got me a corkboard. Haven't set it up. We don't really have anywhere to set it other than the garage. Oh, dude, they're so crazy. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep, they're great. Like, I mean, triple 20, right? But like triple 17, what the hell does that add up? Or if they miss, they know exactly what the next one should be. I mean, it's like bowling scoring. You don't really understand bowling scoring. Once you understand it, then it becomes good. I still suck at it. Knowing what someone needs to do and like how it affects, it's really cool. Thank you. It was good seeing you guys. Bye. All right, yeah. I don't know how they do that at all. Kendall picked up 2-4-18 on lane 12, and the other kid, gray shirt, tan hat, on lane 14 around the 2:33 mark. Thomas is on top. He quick with it. Smarty guy. Back over here. Kendall shot at 127. Oof. Ew. That ain't gonna do it. Yeah. See, right? See this? Get close up. All real, damn. Looks like it. Yeah, he definitely is. Nobody got to watch it live because it was behind a paywall. Did he? But he. Oh, he did. Okay. He went strike 8 dash, double, spare, 4 bagger, 9 dash. Okay. I just saw the dash up there. 209. That's a lot better than 120. Doug, yes, Eric did shoot 218, confirmed by Kenzie. But I'm sure that 9 dash or stings for Kendall. That's 10 pins he wishes he had back, I'm sure. Pins don't carry over, though, so as long as you get in, that's all that matters. Just got to get in. Any comment of the topic? Yeah, I don't know what they do with drugs, the anti-doping or any of that stuff. I have no. I will say, if you guys, I don't know if you watched or anything, but Ryan Barnes makes the Players TV show. Yeah, definitely. It's opened up. Like, they've developed some friction to throw at. The problem with playing left on the fresh is there's no friction to throw at. So you're forced to play right. But now that there's some friction developed, the pattern is there's definitely some room. Definitely some room. So Ryan Barnes makes the TV show, beats BJ Moore in match play. I guess the way it looked like he needed that. Pretty cool. Bowled against Chris, his dad, yesterday. What's up, Mary? Bowled against his dad yesterday. I'm sure that was a dream scenario for Chris. And then Chris was there watching in match play his son make the Players Championship TV show, his first TV show. That's pretty cool. I don't love mentioning, our quote-unquote competitor, other option, whatever you want to say, but got to respect that kind of story. That's pretty dope. To watch him do that. To watch him make a show like that kind of stuff. So good. Good for Ryan, good for the Barnes family. This is Nate Pearson. They look kind of soft, I'm going to be honest with you. I think cut scores are going to be massive. This squad. It's a strike. Oh, man. I think his cut scores could balloon now. They look wide open. If you play them right, delve up a little friction, there's a bunch of room in the middle part of the lane. I don't think so. It is open. Greg Briggs, 213. Henning 211. They're taking 7 off this squad, so pretty full squad. right. Well, scores are trickling in. Jake Marsic, which is 254. Anthony Pellegrino, 247. Josh Link, 227. Nathan Pierce. Oh, yeah. Scores are huge. Kendall Miles, 2 810s. I think scores are going to be massive now. They're getting, well, they're looking, there's a ton of shape in the middle part of the lane. Now that you get far enough left, and once that friction developed to the right, it's looking like the finest of China out there. Is AJ Kelly on camera at all? I don't know. Let's see him. I know Josh Link's on 19 and 20. That's the only pair here in the middle bay that we don't have. On this initial scan of here, I don't see him. Can't find a chill. Yeah, once we get to 100 piece, we'll do another giveaway. We got 12 likes to go to do another. Oh, Breck Strobel, bang! Breck Strobel, the big time messenger right here. Look at this head pin come flying across the deck. 6-pin was going to be like, hey, that's my messenger. Head pin said, not today, son. Sit down. Good afternoon. Really enjoying the bowling cup, Josh. To keep up the good work. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate you, buddy. This is Anthony Pellegrino. Messenger. No, it falls off the back. Falls off the back of the deck. Any comment? I don't know, man. I mean, I don't really see why it is necessary other than for the highest level or people that would be bowling on Team USA for the Olympics and starts in the Olympics. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I'm just assuming it's not. But can't find a. I don't necessarily disagree with your comment. I kind of agree with it, but used a cuss word and I don't want to get demonetized. 5 more likes to go. 5 more likes to go. Colleen, good day, everyone. Thanks for the coverage. Watching all bowling. Thank you. I don't even know. I mean, I'm sure any performing enhancing drug is going to be beneficial, I guess, to both. I would assume. Joshua Livingston, what's up? How's it going? I mean, more rev rate, more speed. That's true, too. Yeah, I mean, definitely beer is my performance-enhancing drug of choice when bowling. Kendall, bang. Dan says this event looks like a great time. If you guys come around Michigan, I'd love to bowl. We'd love to come out east too. Just got to find the right sponsor. Old guys drinking coffee, yeah, same. Daniels has dropped that 100th like on you. All right, well. Sounds good. Let's get her ripping, huh? The next keyword or words or characters is going to be Season 2. Because Season 2 is getting announced next week. First half of Season 2 is coming next week, tomorrow. Type Season 2 in the chat. An opportunity to win some CB swag. Good. Probably have all the scores in now, I would assume. 45 bowlers on this squad, taking 7. Eric Tashita's the number, plus 18 after 1 game in the open division. In the under division, they are now taking 11. And as it sits, that is Joel Link at minus 30. And then the senior women today, Shauna Strauss leads that at plus 16. She's in the clubhouse. Then it's Minnie Kunkel, plus 14. Jessica Jones, plus 10. Mike Bedford, plus 7. Mick Kerrigan, plus 2. And Alejandra Iruita at even. This is why potentially Marcia would bowl again. Scores are getting higher, I think. I'm very surprised by this. I thought that would be impossible. They broke down because the middles were so flat. However, here we are. I don't know. I haven't seen her. Oh, one or space. Space. Exactly the way I typed it is the keyword. Facts. Talk to Gio about that. How is Joelle doing? Pretty good. Where is she? I don't think she's on the stream pair, but she's plus, I think. Oh, is she in the under? Oh, she's not. She's not plus, but she's the number right now. Minus 38. Minus 38. Jake Marsich, leader. Eric Tashita, the number. Mike Sager's the first out, plus 15, 3 back. Greg Briggs is 5 back. Andy Kinney's 7 back. There's a tie for the length with Kendall and Dustin Wardell, 9 back. It rounds out your top 10. There are 14 bowlers this squad that are plus 5. He's 13 back in the number. So, yeah, I don't know, man. They getting pretty good. I can tell. $20 pins down every time I strike. Seeing double? I haven't seen him. He's in the cut, but Daria is not. So I don't know. I would assume she was going to bowl again. Maybe she will later tonight. We're going off the rails here. You might feel relaxed after, but you won't. You don't take bowling seriously. You have to mix it, guys. This is going off the rails quickly. Kendall bang got it. Yeah, it's probably a bit of a reach. What are we going to do for lunch? You don't know. Jeremy asks, is it Raising Cane's or Chick-fil-A? Kenzie says Chick-fil-A. Because they have options for her. I really like Chick-fil-A breakfast. I think that's my favorite thing from Chick-fil-A. Chicken, egg, and cheese. Muffin with a spicy filet. Pretty good. But I think I have to go Cane's for lunch. Pie is right down the street, across from State and 33rd. Oh, what the heck? Which guy is that? Andrew Halverson, what's up, buddy? Dude! Yeah. And amateurs will. Oh. Oh. Kenzie stole it. Got it on this chair. I don't want to get up. I don't want to get up. I don't want to get up.
There you go, Kate. How's that?
This is probably going to get really hot. Yeah. It's going to get toasty pretty quick. I can't. If I move it, it's going to turn it up. Little eyeball. Having a much needed break today before a long tournament tomorrow. Nice. What tournament you bowling, Andrew? I try to come back out soon. Need a decent session on tour. Season. TV tour or regional tour? Yeah. Yeah, but I got most of what I was saying. It says, I'm actually not funny. I'm just me and people think I'm joking. I don't see that guy no more. National, tour, and regional this year. Yeah. Can't really speak much for those tours. Arkerbone the third at the Ballmaster tournament. Phase 4 of the CB Tour is going international. So we're in phase 2 right now. Phase 4 going international. CB Tour is goated. True. Facts. Season 2, the first half of Season 2 gets announced tomorrow. Oh, we didn't roll. We haven't rolled yet for Season 2. What have we been doing? All right, last chance to get your Season 2 in. You say type Season 2 into the chat. We'll roll for some CB swag. Type season 2 with a space, season and the number 2 with a space between the two. Get it in, and then we'll draw for our drawing some CB swag. Oh, Anthony Chin rolls a 2-pin. Jeez. Oh, what? I thought you said something for sure. Yeah, you said something for sure. When are you guys decide to bowl good on CB Tour? Go 50 over on this. Supposedly our patterns are too easy. Uh-huh. All right. First half tomorrow. First half. I guess I could spill. It is, yeah. Today it is, yes. Yesterday was burn, fresh burn, fresh burn. Today it's fresh burn, double, fresh burn, double. But the last squad is just a Desperado. The last squad is just a Desperado. It's 2 games instead of 3. Okay, we're rolling now. I gave you guys plenty of time to get your season 2 in. We got to roll. I almost forgot again. I just was looking at the chat. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, bang. Tradix. Tradix. Is Tradix in here, though? That's the question. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here he is. Or they are. I want to assume. No. You let me know what you want to do. Grats, everybody grats. Oh, well, he knows. He grats. I'm saying grats, man. Chill. Grats to Tradic. Send us an email. We'll get you some CV swag, buddy. Messenger Kerrigan Jr. I missed it. You again. Is Daria still in it? She hasn't made the cut yet, so unless she's she's out, she's going to have to bowl later today. I'm assuming she's probably going to wait for the fresh. I don't know. The scores are pretty high right now. They're going up. Going up. They're kind of soft, I'm going to be honest. Kind of soft now. Yeah. I think having to play right makes the friction. Because, like, fresh, it's bad left. But you force everybody to play right, and now all of a sudden there's friction to throw at. How's Zach doing? Why? How are the bays? How different are they? Are they different? Each bay different? How different? Did you bowl? What about that? Didn't you bowl both your games? Oh. Interesting. Most of game 2 is in, but not all. Right at the second the cost is cut. Oh, all the games are in. So +6 is the cut. It's actually a tie for Nathan Pierce and Jake Marsich. It's over. Did it change at all or stay the same? Went down a little bit. +6. Josh Link is +47, Eric Tashita +32, Luke Brown +30, Mike Villarreal +29, Anthony Pellegrino +20, Andy Kinney 7 over, and Nathan and Jake Marsich +6. First out, Breck Strobel 3 over, and Tommy Krosky's 2 over. There are 12, now, that are plus. So, yeah, there you go. In the under division, the cut is now -60. Landon Oliver. Only 3 bowlers from this squad are currently in the number. Everybody else is in the clubhouse with their scores. Nolan Woodard. Jason Robichaud. Oh, I don't know if I'm saying that right. Landon Oliver. -60 is the number in the under. And then in the women's senior, only 2 people in the clubhouse that are in the top 10. That's Shauna Strauss and Marcia Klempian. Alejandra is plus 16. Mindy Kunkel is 1 over. And Marcia, Jessica Jones minus 6. Rick Kerrigan minus 20. And then Gary Okamura in the clubhouse is the first one out. He's minus 32. Lizzie Reese is 16 back. Junior Lopez 17 back. That rounds out your top 10. So the senior woman is now. This is game 3. I didn't update the games. Josh Lincoln on a coverage pair game? No. No, he is in the high end now. He went 19-20 and then skipped 5. So he is off this pair. Off the stream pairs. Guys, is there a dress code? Oh, I didn't even see this, Dan Bartley. Is there a dress code? Not necessarily, no. We ask, you refrain from wearing, profanity and stuff like that. Because there are juniors that bowl the CB Tour. But not necessarily a strict dress code. Zach Trevino. Is that one ride? Oh my gosh, I can't even say it wrong. Wide right. Wide right. Why couldn't I say that? I couldn't get it out. Anyway, what's up? Yeah. Let's push through it, Kaylee Tripp. Ball's left, runaway Brooklyn, does not strike. But in here, I think there's a lot of hook there. As Tony French, you got to get way left and throw it at that friction. See that ball checks super, super early. Hang on, okay. Make sure Nathan Pearson slaps the 10 out. Good shot. Getting a little spicy. Derek Birch crosses over, no go. It's not far enough left, and I haven't really seen anybody except Nate Pearson. There's a strike for Tony French. What did you decide you want to do? Oh! What's that one now? Alejandra's boyfriend. Dale, saw the scores that big. Jason Eubanks bowled last night. Missed a stream from my daughter's play. Is he trying to qualify again? I haven't seen him yet. I would assume so. I mean, we still got 3 squads left. Man, it feels late. But man, we still got 3 squads left. With the fresh burn double. So I would guess, I would say that I don't know why he would come all this way to not try to qualify again if he's not in the number. So that would be my guess. Left 3-6. Excuse me, 3-9. Hey, Pearson. That one split him. No doubter. Oh, dude. I'm doing well. But the loft ends 40 feet down the lane on their new panels after having him. He didn't actually loft it at all. I was surprised. Now, if he was bowling right now, probably a lot of lofting would be taking place. But I'm surprised he's not, because I feel like he'd probably bowl better on this than the fresh personally. But house looks nice. I like the black motif. Yeah, Josh, it's not good. The red blue, you can't see it all. And like honestly, like the blue, the red, the black blue, you can see. The red blue, not at all. Even on this pair where we've zoomed in on the scores, you can't see it. You can't see it. Like the black blue, you can see clearly. But not the red blue. The red blue's bad. And like as ugly as the green one is, that's ugly. But at least you can see it. At least you can see it. I don't know if that's something they can change, to be honest. It probably is. I don't know. This scoring system seems to be fairly old. Ball looks good. Yeah. Oh, gets the 10 out. Nice shot, Alejandro. Is that a three-bagger? Yeah, it is. Yeah, even when I was bowling, they're kind of hard to see in person. Yeah, they are. Yeah, Alejandra's good. She made the cut at the Coach K Scholarship Open. I think she caught Clay in the bracket, and Clay bowled really good against her. But she rolls it good. She's good. Southern California, I think. Scoring Simpson is 2 years old. They put in the Great Value brand. What the heck? I don't know. Some of these, they don't really give you a lot of options. Last night I had 774, which included a 279. And believe it or not, I got beat by my opponent who had 290 that game and a 789 Dane. Is that scratch, Matt? Sheesh. 789 scratch? Those are some big sets. Like, head-to-head sets. Those are huge. Zach? No. The heck? What a face. The lighting looks good, though. Terry says, good luck, Montana Guru. Go Derek Birch. The lanes weren't easy? The NU urethane? What were you throwing, Matt? Oh, I'm waiting for you. Altered? Nice. Good ball. RIP Altered, but that was a good ball. Let's go Derek Birch for Terry K. Derek Birch from Montana. I have around 50, but that's my favorite. Nice. 50 balls. That might be more than me. What do I average? Right now I'm about between 205 and 210. This year, I've improved this year quite a bit compared to last year. And yeah, we've got a couple of shorts of me bowling. I also do some of the I'm the two-hander on the Storm YouTube videos. When we do the ways, so if there's ways, usually that's me. Once we're done on this pair, let's go to the next. Let's go. Not. They're all done. Let's go over here. Everybody done. That's the end of this squad, and then we're gonna do we're gonna run them. Why did they say that? I don't get the old picture. Don't think that anymore. Huh. Welcome to Vegas this year for your turn. I'll come say it. Well, you're going to have to. I guess you're going to have to say hi to Kenzie because she's the one going to be taking your entry. Kenzie runs the show. I just sit behind the mic. Right, things are bustling up here now that everybody's done. We have scores coming in. Score. Some. Shauna Strauss ends up plus 16. Oh, she's in the clubhouse at plus 16. But Alejandra is also plus 16. 200, 216. I think she had a pretty solid game the last game, too. At 220. She goes plus 36. She's going to lead the senior women division. We don't really have a ton of third games yet. About the Open. The Open. Got some. Dustin Wardell's in the clubhouse at plus 24. Anthony Pellegrino's in the clubhouse at 20 over. Derek Birch got to 6 under, and I think that's going to be short. 6 under's been pretty close, and that's not, I don't think it's going to be close to the squad. Waiting on a few other folks that are plus, but doesn't have that. We've got 4 people outside the cut that are plus without their scores in. So we wait. Mike Villarreal in it, plus 36 in the clubhouse, so he'll be in. That's pretty solid there. Nate Pearson in at minus 16. Derek Birch, we know. Mike Dotson, 21 under. Breck Strobel, 29 under. You got to go about even. You're going to have to average about 200 to get in the number here. Which is, I don't know, I think they're these new panels. Huh? Oh, yeah. What did Craig finish? Damn it, Craig. Man, that would be kind of good in almost every other squad. Oh, Craig. Oh, that sucks. Link's in at plus 57. So we've got 3 scores in the cut right now that don't have their third game. Tashida, Luke, Andy Kinney. Andy Kinney's probably the most likely. It's only plus 7. He is the number right now that could fall out and let either Jake Marsich, Craig Briggs, or Kendall Miles in. Craig Briggs, we know, is in at minus 1. don't know what Kendall did. Josh Hardy's in at -4. That'll be short. And Kinney shot 227. So he's in at +34 in the clubhouse. So that means we need 2 scores left. And right now, the cut is +20. The first one out is Craig Briggs at -1. And then really the only other person that could jump in and bump Anthony Pellegrino would be Kendall Miles. He was -5. So he would have had to shoot 225 or 6. Again, I don't know if they take ties. If they take ties, 225. If they don't, 226 to get in. That means Craig probably wouldn't have made it regardless, even if he did punch it out. But $1.98, that's a third game. And had he punched out to get to +17, still would have been short. It's Pellegrino is +20. But that depends on what Tashida and Luke Brown did. A 150 game here. Devastating. They're getting ready to run the oiling machine. This squad is supposed to start at 4. Yeah, we should be on time. Squad's here running very much on time. So that is a good sign. No news from Kendall, Luke, or Eric. That is who we are waiting for in the open division. Everybody's in the under. The cut -71. -71 is the number right now in the under with 3 to go. It's Ethan Derrickson, -16. Jeremy Walker, -18. Nick Rees, -24. James Hall, -30. Matt Baxter, -43. Jimmy Rickard, -49. That's tied with Brad Fordham. Anthony Rose, 54 under. Andy Hayes, 63 under. Wade Christiansen, 70 under. And Michelle Banks, 71 under. First out's Andy Madsen, 1 back. 4 back, Rick Kerrigan. 5 back, Cameron Clark. That's the under division. The senior women, all the scores are in there. Alejandra leads at +36. Then Shanna Strauss, +16. Marsha Klumpkin, -3. Jessica Jones, -13. Rick Kerrigan, -27. Gary Okamura is in at -32. Steve Sherman is 10 back. Roger Hare, 12 back. Minnie Kunkel, 13 back. Alejandra's, so it'll be Lizzie at 24 back. That's how it breaks down. Luke Brown shoots 172. Oh, no. Luke Brown shoots 172 and is +2. That would mean Craig Briggs would miss by 3. Oh. Tough break. I guess Craig did need to. Thanks, Jeremy. So is Kendall going to kick Luke out? Tough break for Craig Briggs. Final scores in here. Tashida shoots 171 to get to +3. Luke Brown and Kendall Miles tied at +2 on the number, and Craig Briggs misses by 3 at -1. Wow. What a final game. Luke Brown and Eric Tashida both shooting 170s. Craig Briggs had a chance, apparently, is what I was told by Kyle Morrison, to punch out and get to plus something. I think it was +10. He doesn't. He would have kicked both Luke and Kendall in, but now both of them, I think they're taking the ties. Luke and Kendall Miles will be in at +2. Wow. Tough break there for Craig Briggs, and very lucky for Eric and Luke Brown to get through. Crazy, crazy end. Yep. No, I had a couple gardens. They're just finding out down there that Luke and Kendall have tied. It's sucking that smoke right in here. Huh? Yeah, I got 3 million. So they're going to roll off for the spot. Well, they don't just take them. You better not fuck this one up. They did not choose 19 and 20. I don't know. Doesn't fucking matter at this point. That's why I run the tournament. Because cannot seem to make it. Can you see that? I just cannot even. Like we talked about it. That's what's crazy. Talked about it. Oh. I don't know if we're bowling for score now or if this is still practice or what. No, we're not even on it. I went over this. I went over. Makes me feel better. I don't know if they're going to turn the scores on or not, or we're just doing the maths in our head or what. Guess we'll see. How do you even turn the score on for it, I guess? Well, here we go. We're still practicing, right? I guess. I don't know. I would assume so if they're going that quick. If Kendall's throwing the ball that fast, got up and threw that quickly, they got to still be practicing. Who you guys got? Kendall, Luke, 9th and 10th frame roll-off. Who do you guys got? Got me all fuzzy. Thank you. Kendall. This is at least 3 shots now, right? On each lane. Chris Robinson says Kendall. Hard to bet against Kendall, yeah. Reigning CB Tour points champion. think we're going now. Kendall taking his time. Aiden bodes IK. Luke would be sick, though. Who's to say? Base gets 8. And so Kendall gets 8 spare for the first one, but I don't think the first ball would have mattered. It's a 9th and 10th frame roll-off. This is why we don't do this, because it's very confusing. It's only one ball. We don't do 9th and 10th because it's hard to keep track of what's going on. But it was spare. Oh, and a 4-9 for Luke. So now we got to do maths without the scoreboard on. Well, we know how that usually goes. This would be big if he could pick it. Oh, doesn't cut it quite enough. So an open for Luke. He has 9 in the 9th, I guess. Kendall has 10, but in to spare, so potentially 20. So Kendall's max is 50. Yep, Kendall's max is 50, and Luke's is 39. Luke essentially needs to put 3 strikes together here to force Kendall to show up. I would say definitely going second here is a huge advantage. Does he trip a 4-pin? No. So 29 now the max. Kendall just needs good count. I guess he needs a spare, right? 9 of the spare would be 29. You need a spare in 1 pin. Well, not necessarily. 9 spare in 1 pin. 8 spare in 2 pins, right? So the count does matter because he's on a spare. And I guess it depends on if Luke strikes here. Gets 8, so a 9 spare is a winner. Or, yeah. 9 spare would be 29. Luke got 19 plus 8? Oh, man, I don't know. What is that? 19 and 8? 27? I don't know. I mean, if Kendall gets bad count here and opens. Let's just see. I think Luke got 27 there. 9 out. 8 spare. Oh, did he get 8 spare? I don't even remember what he got in the first shot. That ball's bad. That's 6. So Kendall has 16 plus 6 is 22. Does he have to spare it? I think if he gets 2, that's 28. I think that's enough. I think he needs 2 here. Who's to say? This is why we don't do 9th and 10th front roll-offs in CB Tour, because I have no idea. I forget what Luke even got. So what is it? I don't think anybody knows. Does anybody know who won? Does anybody know who won? Who is it? Kendall? Luke. 27-24 Luke. Nobody in the center. Not a soul knew who won. Thanks, CCIX Inc. That's crazy. I think my favorite thing was watching nobody say a word because they had no idea. You have 8,000? Steve, what's up, man? So Kendall's out. He's going to have to bowl again. He threw the ball terrible. The first one. And then I just love the dead silence after Kendall got two and no one having a clue if he won or not. I didn't. Well, here's my problem. I then forgot what Luke got on the first shot of the 10th frame. I forgot if he got 8 or 7 or 9. I don't remember what his. It was 9 spare, 8 spare, or 7 spare. Glad we got the check. All right, well, they're going to run the lanes now. So we'll put on a podcast for us because I know they're going to put on some copyright music. I want to go to episode. All right, we'll play this episode for you.
I was supposed to. So,
Yeah. And they're gonna run the
somewhere
lanes.
between week 2 and 3, that went out the window.
Yep. Yep.
So,
I think we've kind of nailed it down to two big things. One that's not so big as you walk to the left. That's true, Garrett. See, that's true. You're right. But I didn't remember. No, it was kind of funny watching. I muted it. It's interesting. It's interesting watching all the crowd here because not a soul knew who won. Not one person. All right, let's do to the podcast. And the biggest issue, what I think, is the ball's late. The lateness in your timing is creating you to kind of pull down from the top of the swing, and that's where that big miss left comes from. And then when you don't pull down on the top of the swing and you're just straight late, the ball goes way right.
yep.
So we're stuck here not knowing where the ball is going. Last week was a little better. We focused just we kind of. I told you to try to feel like you're walking to the right, and you just walk straight.
Mm-hmm.
We moved you in a little bit because I think the gutter was scaring you a little bit because we're pretty close. We're not quite where if you're sliding 15, the ball's laying down. 9, it's you're sliding 15, the ball's laying down like 6, and that can be a little scary. Which that'll come when we start to get into like knee bend at the line and getting the ball closer to your ankle when you release it, that kind of stuff. We're not quite there yet. So we moved you in a little bit, and then the timing was a little more consistent. So we really trying to nail down you thinking one thought, because we can't think of nothing. So the next best thing is just one, and that is to get the ball down on time. So we did a little better of not pushing it up into the air. We're just kind of pushing it down in a nice flowing motion, and I think that helped a little.
So I think the thing with that, though, that helped me the most is I don't know before if I was putting my other hand on the ball at all. But I've watched a lot of videos of people bowling, and they always have their other hand on the ball.
Yep.
And so in my head, I'm not necessarily actually pushing it down, but having that there for some reason makes me feel like I need to go down.
Yep. Yeah, you kind of want to kind of carry, the weight should be supported in your left hand. The weight of the ball while it's sitting in your hand should be supported in the left hand. So maybe this is something we should have taken a look at. So it should be supported in the left hand. And then as you push away, you start the push away, and then when it gets to the point where it's time to like actually kind of drop the ball, this hand comes off. And maybe we didn't talk about this because you do it fairly well. This hand comes off the ball, it gets in the swing, and you push it out of the way. And you kind of already do that. Your hand is out here to balance yourself, that's what the purpose is. But so you kind of already do that. But yeah, you kind of push away, and then you let go of the ball, the left hand comes out of the way, and the ball falls into the swing. We don't want to kind of go up. We kind of want it to go straight or slightly down into the swing and make it a little more smooth. So we're going to work on it for tomorrow.
That's
Week 7.
the thing to work on.
Hopefully this new ball, and we're going to have a little bit of more focus. We have we're just going to pound in the on time, because when you're on time, you're not pulling down from the top, and your hand is in a better position, so it doesn't feel like you're grabbing it or dropping it straight into the ground as much as you have been in some of these videos where it just looks like it's almost falling off your hand, or you're squeezing a little bit, and it's because it's late. You're really trying to get it to be on time, so it's hard to do. So when it's on time, your hand's in the right position, the ball rotates more, it hooks more, you strike more. So that's what we're going to really try to be, almost to the point where it feels exaggerated that we're early. We want to try to be early as possible. So that's what we're going to work on week 7, 8, 9, and 10. 4 weeks left, kids.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, because week 1 and 2 on the YouTube channel, little recap, I look bad. I don't like, when I was actually bowling, I didn't feel like I looked that bad.
Yeah.
And so I'm interested to see if I still look like that. Like I'm very stiff.
Yes, very rigid.
And
at the line. Like you start out fairly athletic, and then you like get really stiff and straight, and you don't actually like bend your knees at the line or be loose. So this is a good tip.
Then I walk like a penguin.
I don't know about that.
I literally do.
Penguin. What you do bring up though, other than not looking like a penguin, to film yourself, because what you feel is a lot of times different than what is real. So filming yourself, just take your cell phone out and prop it up with your shoe or something and film a shot, go down the lane. And if you're working on something, try to exaggerate it so that, it's probably not going to feel great, but when you go and watch it on film, that it looks proper and correct. So,
yeah.
And it'll just help you, because it's hard to picture it. If you don't know what it looks like at all, and you're trying to just go solely off of feel, and whatever you're feeling you think is right, but it doesn't look right, you'll never know unless you see it. And the only way to see it is to watch video. And, I can tell you, 100 people in the world could tell you, but a lot of times most people won't be convinced till they actually see it. So,
yeah, because I feel like I look pretty cool when I'm up there, to be honest. Cool. And then I watch that. It's so bad. It is so bad.
You look good setting up. That's the thing. You look pretty athletic and good. And then, like, you take one step, push the ball up, your back starts to straighten out, your legs are dead straight, and then you just pop it in the ground. But
I think I've gotten better from week 1 and 2 watching those videos. I think I haven't watched the videos on those, but on the later weeks. But hopefully I don't look as bad as I did week 1 and 2.
Oh, I think you look better. So moving on to the next section, Kens, what do we have on our plates next? Episode 4.
Next to talk about is the PBA.
PBA Springfield Open, yes. Yeah. If you didn't know, the PBA did have a show or a tournament last week. They have one going on right now. How did you feel about the show, Kens?
Did not get to watch it.
Oh. Ew.
So.
Didn't get to watch it? Why didn't you get to watch
it? Because I don't pay to watch.
Yeah, we already pay 60, or it's more like, I think it's like $80 a month for YouTube TV and all the other streaming services we have. So, yeah, I don't know. I remembered Saturday, because I think they bowled Saturday. They're not going to compete against the Super Bowl. So, yeah, they bowled Saturday. And I was working on the computer on some cool things, very cool things. I was working on the computer, and I was like, man, the PBA, what time's the PBA on? So I went and searched on my YouTube TV account, FS1, FS2, Fox, the whole thing, nothing. So then I went to the PBA's website and had to dumpster dive through the PBA's website, where you can't really find anything, where web pages are broken and you click on links that go nowhere. And finally found that it was a Bowl TV only event. And in fact, We don't have a TV show that we'll be able to watch until the middle of March.
That's the next time
the
it's
next
going to be on
time
TV.
it'll be on TV, yes. We're available to watch without an extra streaming fee. So, yeah.
Glad I don't have that problem with the MLB.
Right? Like, man, a lot of sports have some sort of extended coverage that they pay a fee for. Golf has this, tennis has this, a lot of other sports. NASCAR has this, Formula One. They all have something similar, but they don't completely close you out. It's the extended coverage for whatever it is. If you want to see in-car cameras, and I think even NASCAR's gone to free on this. I don't even know if they have it, but Formula One had something similar. Golf, if you want to watch the tournament, because they don't start like the golf tournaments during the weekdays till certain time later in the evening. So if you want to watch the morning rounds, you have to buy some sort of subscription. And I mean, it's golf for one. It's a much bigger sport, but they don't block you out of the main content. So I don't get why. If you want to make people pay for qualifying, fine. If you want to make them pay for match play, fine. But the fact that there's a separate streaming service paywall that you have to go through to see the title match, I don't know, man. I would be interested to see what their concurrent viewership is, to be completely honest. And I don't know where, because USBC is a nonprofit organization, so they have to publicly display all of their records for the government, and I don't know where they're finding those at. But Bolt, and I don't know how they probably hide Bolt TV's revenue somewhere. Don't know where in that document or what their revenue is, how much they pay people. This is how people knew that Chad Murphy makes $375,000 a year ruining bowling. Pretty good gig, but they probably hide that somewhere, what the actual revenue is. We did just a quick calculation of what if you had 5,000 subscribers, which I think is realistic for professional bowling, at the $12.99 a month or whatever it is. I think I did based on $12 a month. It's $60,000 a month at 5,000 people. $60,000 a month. So that's $750,000 a year for 5,000 subscribers. Okay, 5,000 people, and that subscribers, and that's a lot of money, right? But in the grand scheme of things, 5,000 people watching isn't very many.
No. Well, and how
a
many
professional
of those
event
people are actually watching every?
Right, exactly. So if you had everybody on at one time, 5,000 people, we'd love to get that number. We're pretty young in this, and we don't have the PBA. We're not streaming the PBA. I could only imagine if Championship Bowling was responsible for streaming the PBA, what our concurrent viewership is throughout the week. But
I mean, Storm Utah Open, it was
pretty
solid.
Yeah, we 2,300 at our peak and 1,700 on the average. So, good numbers. I was watching this drag racing event today that Cletus McFarland's a part of or whatever. So anyway, it's not the NHRA. It's not the top level of the sport. 10,000 concurrent viewers on their YouTube stream. 10,000 concurrent viewers got exposed to some sort of amateur drag racing at one time.
Do they have to pay for that?
No.
Or that was...
Nope. It's free on YouTube. So that's a lot of money. I get it. Okay, and that could pay a lot of salaries and a lot of equipment, $750,000 a year. But I heard there was a lot of technical issues, things you can't necessarily control. A lot of layers to this, but it's just why are we also we have to have something that we can watch. The fact that the PBA, professional bowling, is only on for 20 weeks of the year or whatever it is, and we're going to be locked out for like the next 3 or 4 tournaments, not even be able to watch it. And I'm sorry, like I've seen some of the comments like, oh, if you really like the game, you'd pay for it. If you really like the game, you wouldn't make people pay. If you really wanted to support the growth of the game, you wouldn't make the fringe bowling fans pay. because they're not gonna, because they already spend $80 a month on YouTube TV, or probably more on DirecTV, and they probably have HBO Max, and they probably have Netflix and Disney Plus. It's $12 a month. Yeah, on top of every other streaming service I already have, that I'm going to be honest with you, has better content.
Well, and that you literally are solely watching bowling. The other ones you can watch anything.
We can
watch movies, TV, TV shows. You can watch anything on YouTube.
Excellent point. I think Disney Plus is cheaper per month than Bowl TV.
Yeah, I think it's only like $9.
Yeah. So, and get this, Bowl TV is only streaming the PBA for 20 weeks. I got Disney Plus the whole year of content. Like I've heard rumblings and rumors that they're kind of desperate for content, obviously, because you're making people pay that much. You're going to need to have something to sell your yearly plan. I know I saw somebody in there who's like, I only pay the monthly. It's cheaper. Someone's like, how's it cheaper? It's because I cancel it in September. I don't pay for the rest of the year because there's no need to. So
if you're not getting any video content or anything, what's the point of paying?
Yeah,
I think always have those people that forget and they just continue to pay whatever. But there are going to be some that, like you said, they're not going to pay for nothing. Yep.
And I mean, even if there is something there, it's a tough buy, guys. We're not all made out of money, especially, the bowling community isn't necessarily the richest community in the world. And I think you made a really good point that with all the other subscription services, you don't get just bowling. You get YouTube TV, you get NASCAR, MLB, NBA, NFL. We get all of the stuff that we could watch.
Golf.
Yeah, everything. And Bowl TV, you only get Bowl TV. We're streaming 4K in here. And I bet your ass you're not seeing 4K from those cameras on that internet.
Yep.
So I just don't understand. We got to have something. If there's going to be a week where the PBA is not on national television, there has to be a free option, in my opinion. There has to be a way to watch some sort of the content without having to go through a paywall.
Well, and I don't follow like the PBA on social media or anything, but were they like posting anything?
Some things. I think you'll get a kick out of this. Kevin Williams from Springfield, so that's his home bowling center. So they posted this post. He threw a shot in the end of. I don't even know if they did match play for this tournament. It was just a bunch of qualifying games, cut to 24 qualifying games, and then cut to something, and then a couple more. I don't know. It was a really janky tournament. Anyway, he locked up the 1 seed in in the last game, and obviously he's excited. It's his home center. He's a younger kid. He's pretty boisterous and vocal about things like that. Wears his emotion on his sleeve. Got really excited and just got ripped apart in the comments. And I've heard people, he's acting unprofessional. He needs to sit down and bowl. Apparently, I heard rumblings that he messed somebody else's shot up in the game or something. But the guy locked up the 1 seed in his hometown. Like, just imagine, imagine the Yankees locking up, clinching a playoff seat at home. And they don't celebrate at all.
They do nothing. They just
could you imagine?
Stand there.
It is mind blowing to me, the expectations people have on bowlers, and then it would be so awkward if they just walked out and then just shook hands like it was a normal game. These guys are out here popping bottles when they clinch playoff berths and stuff like that, especially if it's at home. The crowd's going nuts, and we're out here complaining about some dude in his home center. How many times? I mean, the Yankees play 80 or 90 games at home. This guy bowls 1 tournament a year. And they have, I don't know how many times they've even been to this place. They bowl 1 tournament in this guy's hometown, and the odds of the guy that bowls there to also lock the 1 seed up, what is that? And you're going to complain that he's too emotional?
Well, the thing that I see, and I've gotten into a few Instagram
some tussles. You've been in some tussles,
I guess.
Kenzie's patted her fair share of tussles.
like I don't get why you wouldn't want someone to be excited, especially if that's being filmed. Like, you want to show that what they're doing is exciting. You want people to come and watch and see what's going on. And you want the sport to grow, but you don't want anyone to have any emotion. You don't want them to actually care if they win or lose, because if they did care, then they're going to show emotion. But they can't do that, so we can't have them care. But we want them to continue to bowl because we want the sport to grow. And that whole sentence does not make any sense to me whatsoever.
I find it really hard to understand. They're so they contradict themselves. Like, you want the game to grow, and you know that entertainment is what keeps people asses in seats, right? Basketball, football, baseball, whatever. It's because it's entertaining. It's not because it's boring. So if you know that entertainment sells and is sexy, and you want the sport to grow, then it has to be entertaining and sexy. And it being quiet and silent when somebody wins is not entertaining, nor is it sexy. You're not going to get people to want to do it.
No.
Especially, just imagine, little Timmy that is 12 years old, 13, 15, whatever youth bowler, gets hyped up. Remember that kid? There was a post. I don't remember what. It was some youth bowlers tour. Remember? And he was hyped. He was running it out because he struck to lock up his team's win. Imagine being that kid, seeing Kevin Williams lock up the 1 seed and get torn apart in the comments. Would you want to keep bowling? Would you want to be a part of an environment that just completely rips you for doing something like that?
No. And to be honest, I'm surprised, like, I haven't gotten, like, my ass shred in the videos that we've posted. Everyone's been pretty nice and helpful. But, like, it's just insane. You can't let someone just, I don't know, express, like, how excited they are, or, like, what I've noticed in bowling is you are so in your head the whole time, so that as soon as he lets that shot go, he locks it in, he can finally be like, holy shit, like, I just did that, and not be in his head. He's just excited that he was that focused and got it done. And everyone's just getting pissed off in the comments.
Yeah. And, like, just don't bowl. Like, if you're next, if he did mess somebody up because someone's throwing a shot at the same time, I don't know. That's the most poshiest thing I've ever heard in my life. Like, if that to me just means that you don't take, like, it doesn't mean enough. Someone locking up the 1 seed doesn't mean enough for you to be like, that's a pretty cool moment. For you to be pissed off that somebody that you bowled at the same time that the guy bowling for the 1 seed locked it up and somehow messed you up, and you can't take yourself out of the situation and be like, that's actually a really cool moment. Maybe I should have had some more awareness. And whatever, maybe you don't. Maybe you're trying to win your game, whatever it is. But still, it just blows my mind. Like, I almost want to pay a bonus for the most, like, exciting player at our events, just to get people to show some emotion, slap some stuff out, make it seem like you care, because they make good pictures and good reels and good videos. People like it when it looks like that you care. And when just the entire time that it's happening, you're getting ripped apart and people saying you're unsportsmanlike, this is unprofessional, that's not what bowling is. Well, if that's not what bowling is, then it will certainly die. If that's not what bowling is or ever will be, I can assure you it will die. I can assure you that in 15 years from now, there won't be any kids bowling, because that's just not fun. They will choose other sports that they have more fun in. They won't sit at a youth league and have, Timmy's parents that are traditionalist bowlers say, "Oh, your kid really needs to dial it in, reel it in. That's too much." They won't bowl, and those parents won't have their kids bowl. They'll go to somewhere that's more fun. What were you going to say?
I don't remember. You
don't remember? I just wanted to finish my point. How do you not remember?
Goes.
This guy. Oh my gosh. We need to get some member berries. I kind of wanted to touch on this too. How much time do we have left, kittens? 8.5 minutes. We got a little more than that. 10 minutes. Okay. I wanted to touch on this. It's been eating at me. People, and it's not just I've a kind of consensus, I guess. And if you think of your point, you need to stop me and say what your point was, because I'm going to ask your opinion on this too. People are waiting in bowling, and just thinking about it now, it's like just contradictory that they want someone to come in and save bowling, but they're going to shit on them as soon as they get emotional for it. Like, just thinking about it now, just was like, wow, this. It just makes no sense. These people make zero sense on themselves in so many levels. Anyway, they're waiting on like a savior to come into the sport, into the game, and save us. Whether that be Mookie or Jimmy. And I've spoken to Jimmy, and it seems like he actually does care. I haven't really spoken to Mookie very much. It seems so. I can't say for sure, but I have spoken to Jimmy Allen, who's involved with bowling a little bit, and it actually seems like he enjoys it. Like, he actually loves to bowl. Wants to get better, has a drive to get better, right? Which is great. But we just sit and wait, the bowling industry or anybody, because it doesn't have to be someone high up in the bowling industry. It could be anybody in bowling. We just sit and kind of wait for someone to come save us. Tiger Woods did not come from outside of golf and play. He was not a basketball star. It wasn't Michael Jordan and then started playing golf and saved golf and completely changed the sport. He was a golfer from when he was born. He was on talk shows at 6 years old, 4 years old, talking about golf. He wasn't from outside the sport and changed it. Whatever people think this savior is going to be, whether it be Mookie, Jimmy, anybody else, I just don't understand what you think. What do you want them to do? Right? What if they come in? If Mookie somehow gets to a point where he can make a cut, I mean, that's going to be some news, but then what? We get the exposure. We get people's eyeballs. They look at it on the news, whatever it is. They see it, and then what? We have no plan in place to hold these people. So, in my opinion, no savior is ever going to be a sustainable thing. Like, it'll honestly just hurt us, to be honest, because we'll see the spike in maybe some interest, and then it will go away, and we will not have captured any of these people because they're not actually interested in it for the reasons you think they are. They don't want a bowl league. They kind of think that it's kind of a novelty, like, oh, that's a cool talent that Mookie has. It's not like a Bo Jackson situation where this is a freak athlete. The people don't think of it that way. Whether it's true or not, they don't take it that way. And the reality is that. The reality is the truth, that people don't see it that way. And I don't think they ever will that way. We have to do it ourselves. Someone from inside already bowling needs to change. Needs to change bowling. It won't be someone from outside because it will never be sustainable. We need to stop sitting on our hands and waiting for someone to come save the game and grow it. We need to do it ourselves. And that's kind of it's been sitting on my mind for a few days now after reading some people's tweets and hear some people's opinions, and they want to capture these people from outside of bowling. And it just irks me that, like, we have no accountability. We don't intrinsically see that this was our fault. And we just try to do the same things we've been doing, but then we mask it with, well, we're going to try and do it better this time. We'll use an app instead of writing it on paper. Well, fundamentally, the ideologies and things that we have used have not grown the game. So doing them better isn't going to save anything. Bringing someone in to play in the environment that has always been will not grow the sport. We've had celebrities before. It didn't do anything. It looks like a joke when Kevin Hart or LeBron James and Lil Wayne bowl. Like, respect, but people take it as a joke. So I want to hear, what do you think on this, Kens? That was my little monologue rant thing.
I think what it is that they bring those celebrities in for viewership, increase their views for that, because people want to see Mookie bowling. They follow baseball, they follow Dodgers, they're old Red Sox fans, whoever. I'm
going to say something after that, so keep going. I want to make a point on that. Go ahead. I'm not cutting you off. Just
thank you.
Making a mental note.
I lost my train of thought.
You lost your train of thought again? Okay, think for a second. I'm just going to make this quick point. I didn't mean to cut you. I'm not trying to cut you off. I just wanted to say that I'm making a point on that you said. They want to come see Mookie Bowl. There was not really that many people in Woodland watching Mookie Bowl.
Online.
No, how could they?
You couldn't have watched him bowl at all?
How would you? Without
I don't know. That's why I'm
without
asking
paying
you.
a subscription to Bowl TV, no, you would not be able to watch Mookie Betts Bowl. You can get to watch maybe an interview and one shot of him on social media, but you wouldn't be able to actually see him compete because you'd have to buy a Bowl TV subscription. And how many Dodgers fans do you think went out and bought a Bowl TV subscription?
Not many, if any.
That was the point I was going to make too. You brought up a really good point. People come like that's the goal, but we don't do any. Like that's my kind of that goes off my point that we have no plan set up for when we get the attention. Now what? Well, we have this paywall that only hardcore bowlers will ever pay for. There's no free trial for it. There's no this is a preview for it. There's nothing in place for that. So the people that we get to come to watch Mookie compete, they don't get to see anything except maybe a interview on a cell phone.
Yep.
You just still don't know where you're going? Kens.
I'm sorry.
Bruh. No one wants to just hear me rant forever. They want to hear your opinion.
I was telling my opinion.
I just wanted to say I have a point when you're done.
I don't remember it. I'm sorry.
So, start over. What do you think about like a savior or what like that type of deal? What do you think on people waiting for that? Or what do you think should be done?
You have to make it accessible to people that aren't diehard bowlers.
Mhm.
They like it has to be viewable for anyone to watch because someone could just come upon it afterwards. They could come upon it while it's happening live,
That's a good point.
but a lot of times it's after the fact and
That's a good
it's
point.
getting proposed to them, right, on social media or suggested.
Mhm.
And that's when people are watching those kinds of things that aren't necessarily into that sport.
Mhm.
Or watching something like if Mookie did something really cool
Yep.
and they posted like a short about it or something, that's going to get their attention. They're going to watch that and they're going to be like, oh shit, like where was the rest of this? They're going to go to the other video to see the rest.
So I was like, before you even said that, like I was going to tell you about this. Like we have an actual example of this, right? That Harry Schaefer clip, 3 million views, more than 3 million views now, so semi-viral. People see. Just imagine Mookie did that, right? And it goes semi-viral, well after the fact, right? Well after the fact that it even happened that he competed. There's no exactly like you said, the scenario where we make a viral reel, which to credit to the PBA, they've stepped up a little bit, I think, in posting about things on Instagram. Fine. You see it, then what? We have a specific example of this, right, with the Harry Schaefer clip where he picks the 2-7-10. It's gone semi-viral, has 3 million or so views, right? But when someone sees that, like, we've had comments where it's like, where can I see this, right? If your response is $12.99, they're gone. They're not gonna subscribe. Like I'm not trying to sit here and say that I know everything, but I can tell you that from experience, it's hard to get people to buy things. One, it's hard to sell bowling. Bowling is a hard sell. Okay, at any level, whether it's merch, whether it's just us trying to grab your entertainment, actually taking money from somebody, bowling is hard to sell to the general public, to sponsors, whatever it is. Bowling's hard to sell. So if you have this clip of Mookie, he bowls good, and this is kind of my point. We do this social media campaign around him, or whatever it is, goes viral. Then what? Right, and you hit the nail on the head. There's nowhere for them to go. There's nowhere because people aren't readily available. Like you said, they don't have the time right now to watch the live stream. We ended, I think, our stream at like 50,000 views on the Storm Utah Open. It had 20,000 views after that so far, right? Or 22,000 views after that. That's a significant amount of views after it happened live. So if they don't have a place to go to see that, if it's not accessible, then you've gotten their attention and you don't really have many opportunities to do so. If someone comes and they're not pleased with the experience, whether that's, I don't want to pay for this, I'm out of bowling, that's it, like I'll see another bowling, they know now that to watch this they have to pay. Now there's no reason to interact with it because they don't want to explore it further. So we don't have very many opportunities to engage with these people. So when we do, we have to make the most of it, and we have no plan in place.
Well, and right now, like, there's a lot of streamers and people who stream like their league night or even other tournaments like that we don't do. And so, and they're not charging you. So you're seeing those people bowling those tournaments, but you're missing out on the professionals,
the highest level, right? Exactly.
So, and yeah, like there's some professionals that bowl tournaments we cover. I'm sure others that other people cover. But you're seeing 2, 3, 4, 5 here and there, where this is supposed to be your highest elite level players in the game, and 5,000 people maybe get to see it.
Yeah, I don't want no haters in here that disagree. I'm sure there's people that disagree, and that's fine. Don't come in here trying to quote us. We don't know this, because I'm pretty sure the USBC doesn't make it. I would have done this. I would have pulled the numbers and known for a fact if I could find them. So if you have a link that I could find them, I'm happy to take a look. So don't come in here hating and you guys don't know anything. This is actually the number. I couldn't find it. Okay.
Yeah.
They didn't.
Well,
make
it doesn't matter a number, to be honest, because if you're trying to grow something, then you need people that are outside of the sport, and people outside of the sport are not going to pay just to have a subscription to that.
Yeah, objectively at a fundamental level, there's an issue with it. You're right, 100% right. The numbers don't matter. It doesn't matter if it's 5,000, if it's 10,000, 100,000. It just isn't going to grow the game.
No,
because those are only the people that are going to. And I know we keep beating this like a dead horse, but I truly believe that it's one of the toughest things. Like, you want to get people into the game, but you don't show them the game. We show them clips of the game
or the best in the game.
So exactly. So I maybe a good analogy that we kind of use for our YouTube channel. Our shorts are like an introduction to us because they get a lot of reach comparatively to other forms of content. Reels, TikToks, all of that stuff is just a branch out, an introduction to what we have to offer. And the people that get a following have other videos, other things other than just that 10-second clip of what this game is about, right? Lance Hill has 100,000 followers for no reason. He didn't make one viral video. It's because constantly he's put the work in to make so many videos connected with his niche and his fan base, and it's grown quite a bit. And we see the same thing for all the other successful TikTokers, Instagrammers, or whatever it is.
Yeah, consistency. Like Janelle every Wednesday goes live on for her league night, talks to the chat and everything, engages with them so they feel like connected. So she's going to grow following that way. Lance had some videos do really well, and he's consistently putting them out.
Right.
Same thing. There's a few people, whether it's Instagram, TikTok, whatever, there's different people that are consistently doing those things to help grow the game. And they're bringing in all kinds of new people because they're reaching that broad of an audience.
Exactly. So those viral videos reach out to these people. It gets them interested, and then they've done the work to have a base for them to connect to further. They come to the page, they watch this viral video. Oh, that's cool. I kind of like bowling. Click on that profile, and now they get to see all this content, all the things that Lance, Janelle, whoever it is, Chad, on Instagram, whoever it is, doesn't really matter. All the rest of it. The PBA has the branch, and then nothing.
Yeah.
You could say they have the TV show, but there's so much more to the game than just the TV show, than the top 5 step ladder. Like, the only reason we even have, I feel like, a top 5 step ladder is for TV, so we could take up an hour and a half of time, because the rest of it, the TV stations aren't willing to give us enough time, as much time as golf or NASCAR, so we don't get to have qualifying or all of the other match plays. So, obvious based, take it. I'm biased on this subject. Bowling is a participatory sport, unlike NASCAR, NBA, NFL, any of the other big three sports. Those aren't participatory sports. Bowling is a participatory sport. So the way we're going to grow bowling is to get people to bowl, and then they will watch bowling. Because I don't know if they will necessarily watch bowling unless they bowl.
Yeah.
Because it just will never have an understanding of the difficulty of the game or what it takes to be great, any of these things. And I mean, that's just good for everybody, right? It's an advantage that we have that it's participatory, because then the ball companies make money, the bowling centers make money. If more people bowl, everybody involved makes money, right? Like, there's just not a lot of options to play football. And then the people that make footballs, the people that do that kind of stuff, they don't make money because there's not a lot of people that actually play football. But when more people bowl, they're not going to bowl PBA events, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm biased because this is what we do. But the PPA's model obviously works because, again, pickleball is also a participatory sport, right? And I think the basis is like, for older people, tennis is a little taxing on the body, so they shrink the court down and play with a wiffle ball. Whatever. I'm probably saying that wrong. There's a pickleball elitist out there. Don't roast me on this. But anyway, it's a participatory sport is the basis that I'm trying to make here. And so is bowling. Amateurs play with the professionals. That's kind of the route that we're trying to get here moving forward and stuff like that. Like ours are amateur tournaments that professionals play in. I know a lot of people complain about it. We're not big enough yet to have separate divisions like the PPA does. But what we're doing is showing the people that maybe have an interest in bowling what they would do. If they want to get to the PBA, well, first you probably need to bowl something like this.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, eventually we'd just want them to bowl more tournaments. But I feel like because bowling is participatory, we are showing the events that they could actually participate in, like where they're going to start. Why is it exciting? Why should I want to come out and try to get better, bowl our events? We've built, we use our reels and our reach and those viral clips to bring people in when they click on our YouTube channel. And we have tutorials, we have your league night videos now, we have this podcast, we have the live streamed tournaments with some pretty damn good endings, some good action through it. I try to engage with the audience as much as possible. So, I mean, that's not to toot my own horn, but if you watch the live stream, you click on a part where I'm interacting with the audience, does that not make you want to maybe try to tune in live? If you have a specific question you want to ask me?
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
I think one thing, and we've talked about it before, I think one thing bowling needs to get rid of is the idea that it's not cool to have amateurs and pros play together.
Yeah.
Because why, like, you should want a professional to help an amateur maybe see something differently to where maybe like they were in the same position at one point and they started doing something else and that helped with their swing or whatever. And then they get better. So like I don't get why you guys are always like we don't have a separate a separate thing for the pros and the amateurs. I think that that's something you should embrace. It's really cool that amateurs get to bowl and learn from professionals that are bowling in the same tournament as them.
Yeah, I hear you. Don't you guys me.
You're a bowler. You're part of the you guys.
Don't do it. Anyway, you make up a really good point. I think the issue lies in the fact that it's about money.
I get that.
And no other sport where the amateurs bowl for money. So I personally take that as a good thing. Personally, I think that's a good thing for bowl. Or at least we need to use it as a strength. Whether you think it's a good thing or a bad thing, it's different from other sports, and that's all we can kind of ask for at this point. So I think that's where that issue lies. People get salty because they didn't make money because a pro beat them, but you kind of should be like, could you imagine, right, playing against LeBron James, Michael Jordan, Aaron Judge, whatever it is, even if it was for money, like you put $1,000, there's not even a way to do it. Like I'm trying to explain some type of event where you could pay a buy-in to play against Aaron Judge doesn't even exist. But could you imagine having to do that and just getting torched by Aaron Judge? But you got to play with him? You got to play with him?
That's what I'm saying is I think that is so cool.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter at that point?
I wouldn't think so, but I feel like that also, in a way, makes it seem like bowlers don't think their professionals are as good.
Oh, okay. That's a pretty good point.
Hot
That's
take.
actually no. I don't think that may be a hot take, but I think that's an actually excellent point because we preach. We don't take if we don't take ourselves serious, non-bowlers, our audience won't certainly won't take ourselves. If we don't take ourselves serious, they won't.
Yeah.
So if bowlers don't treat professionals as professionals,
How are you expecting someone who doesn't bowl
yep,
to treat them
to
that
treat
way?
them as a professional? That's actually extremely good point. I don't know if that's a hot take. That might be a hot take to other people, but that is some facts if I've ever heard it. Because you're right. Like when you hear, like, just imagine being a new bowler, right? A new bowler. I'm going to bowl my first event, and you hear Sean Rash is going to bowl that event. Okay. And you go into the discussion, you want to sign up, it's on Facebook or something, and you see the comments, why is Sean Rash allowed to bowl? This is ridiculous. I don't want to bowl with Sean Rash. Could you, like, just not, like, you're so excited the fact that you get to bowl a tournament with another professional, and then it's just full of people complaining about it? Like,
I don't get it.
maybe not the first time that it happens do you start to think maybe these guys, like, aren't professional or whatever. But after a while, you have to start questioning, like, if these people don't think of them as professionals or respect them as professionals, I guess, why should I?
Like they're a professional. You should expect them to beat you, right?
I mean,
I mean, they don't all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like there were a lot of professionals at the Storm Utah Open, and none of them won.
Nope.
But like if they do win, you should be happy. Like you should be giving them the credit because they're a professional of the sport that you are in.
Not coming like a professional shouldn't be allowed to bowl. Okay, pal. You should just be happy, and I don't want to say like grateful and like you don't have the right to be upset. Like you should be grateful that you have the opportunity or what's the word I'm looking for? The privilege. You shouldn't feel you have a privilege. But you kind of should. Like you should be privileged that other sports have no option that's similar to this unless you have some story behind you where you get to meet a professional athlete. But other than that, you're not going to play with Patrick Mahomes.
I think bowlers just like to throw a pity party and they like to be picked on.
It's true.
Like
it's true.
From just like learning certain things throughout the last few years, it's just always poor me, pick on me. This, and this.
So yeah, that you Kenzie with some fire points tonight. These are good, but I think that comes back to the savior point that they're just poor pick on me, but then we are going to say that and continue to sit on our asses and hope someone comes and saves the game.
You want to be as good as the NFL, NASCAR, MLB, NBA, whatever, but you're not willing to change anything to be like them.
Yep.
Like literally the last year or two, MLB's slogan was let the kids play. Because they're all getting excited, they're doing their bat flips, all that stuff, and all these old farts are getting mad. But like what's gonna grow the game? Them just sitting there hitting the ball, doing nothing, not excited for a home run, not excited for a base hit, not excited for a game-winning double, anything like that. You would expect them to be excited, and yeah.
We'll end on this because this is a little drawn out. You've made some excellent points, and we as championship bowling in general, whatever the media companies, we sell our entertainment with the currency of your time, right? You're selling entertainment and you are purchasing it with your time. And if our product isn't entertaining, you won't give us our time because there's plenty of other entertaining things. We're not competing against the PBA. I don't see it that way. We're competing against every single other media outlet that you could potentially be watching at any given time. And our goal is to be more entertaining than they are, whoever that may be. We sell entertainment. It's no one could give rats how hard the pattern is or whatever if they're not super hardcore bowlers.
No.
None of that shit matters. Is it entertaining and worth my time? That is the only thing that we are selling. And if it's not worth somebody's time, there are thousands of other options to invest in. So,
Your time or money. Either.
Exactly. Which is half the time your time is more valuable
Yeah,
than
your
your
time
money.
is very valuable, especially because there's so much out there that you can put your time towards.
Exactly.
So
we'll end on that. We sell entertainment. And if the product isn't entertaining, then people won't watch. Other sports obviously get it. Golf gets it. MLB gets it. The NBA gets it. Everybody gets it except bowling. We say we get it. Full send bowling. The next squad starts at 4. So we have about 15 minutes-ish. And then Daria is bowling the squad. I know there's a lot of people that that matters a lot to them. But Daria is bowling the squad. Back to the podcast. But then we do nothing to change. So, guys, what a discussion, Kens.
that's a good
Episode
one.
4 of the Striking Kicks podcast. Hopefully everybody enjoyed that discussion. Let us know. I think we're going to try to have a guest the next episode. I think we're going to try to have a guest the next episode. Head on over to championship-bowling.com. We have some surprises there that haven't been announced yet. So the
little Easter eggs you could find.
Yep. They're there. It's there already. It's ready to roll. It's done. Done deal. We just haven't announced it yet. We'll obviously have a press release at some point. But you want to be early on the train, www.championship-bowling.com.
And if you have any guesses on who will be the special guest,
Special guest,
yeah, you can put that in the comments too.
Yep.
Or who you'd like to see.
Yes. Guys,
As I eat the microphone.
it's been a good one, guys. It's a good conversation. We're going to have more of these, I guarantee you. We're willing to change. We're not waiting for a savior. We're not going to wait for Mookie Betts to bowl our tournaments or Jimmy Allen.
Even though that would be very
would be
cool.
We're not going to wait for it, though, and just hope that it happens. We're doing things to make it happen. So with that said, Kenzie, happy Valentine's Day.
Thanks.
And we'll see you guys on episode 5 of the Striking Kicks podcast.
Bye, guys.
And sometimes you get lucky and maybe catch a spare and a strike, but I think we've struggled a little bit now consistently picking up spares. Once we pick up 3 or 4 more of those, you got to think that's 8 to 10 pins per game extra per frame. So if we picked up 3 more spares, that's about 25 pins per game. So we already automatically bump you up to like a 120 game if we just start picking a couple of those spares, because the spare game's been a little rough.
I've only shot a 131 as my highest.
Yep.
And there's been like maybe 2 or 3 other games that are over 100.
A lot of that's because of the spare game. We just don't know where your ball is going. It could go drastically left. It could go horribly right. When you get it right, it's usually pretty good, but it just hurts the most on spare shots because we have to throw in the right direction, and we set you up to throw it in the right direction, and when you don't, then it's just a dash 8, dash 7, dash. So we're working on it. Kenzie's working on getting some lessons from Marcia. Said that she would give you some lessons, so we got to figure out a time that you guys can meet up and get you some lessons. I think you've got a good base. You look athletic. It's just at first it's awkward swinging the ball and getting into the right spot. And obviously Marcia's physical game is pretty elite. So
Yeah, we just posted her on our Instagram today. So you should go check that out. She killed it at the Storm Utah Open. So there's a shot there.
yeah, league nights have been a little rough for you, boy. I haven't bowled very good at all at league night. Steph's just having fun. She's just there.
So some games she does really good.
Yeah, some days the thing is with her, she picks a couple, but she has a game where she has like 4 or 5 marks.
And gets like 6 strikes.
No, not 6 strikes. No. She has like 2 or 3 strikes and 2 or 3 spares. And then all of a sudden it's 140.
Yeah.
We'll get you. We're going to get you there. what happens with Steph is she throws the ball a little in the same direction more often than is what happens. And that's not necessarily that she throws it well. She throws a little back up. No disrespect, but she consistently throws kind of the same shot, and it's in a general direction. So sometimes she picks a couple spares, especially when she has 4 or 5 shots in a row where she throws it in the same spot. Well, then it becomes a little easier to pick spares. You're a little more sporadic right now. Your good shots are really good. Bad shots are really bad. That's a little bit of me. That's a lot of bit of me. My good shots are really good, and my bad shots are really bad, and I have more bad shots than good ones. A lot more bad shots than good ones. So my spare game's been getting worked on. I had spare time quite a bit.
Mine has not.
We got to get you a spare ball soon. We got to bag that 12-pounder.
Practice is what we need to do, because the only time we're bowling is at league.
When are you going to come practice?
Gary, I don't know.
You don't know? Well,
Next
win.
topic.
Next topic. This guy. What is the next topic?
Are we done talking about league and everything?
I think so, right? You're the schedule keeper. You're the schedule keeper guy.
Next we got to talk about the U.S. Open.
U.S. Open. I was there. I don't know how many people care about that. It was cool. Met a lot of people. But the show. We didn't really get to watch the show.
We had to watch the first match on Sunday.
Okay, we watched Saturday's show. Saturday's show we had no issues watching, which I'm going to try to keep it PC. But
It's PC.
politically correct. PC principle. I had predicted it kind of didn't matter. And I was kind of wrong, kind of right. Kind of wrong, kind of right. I said no one from the second show is going to win. And ultimately that was correct. Now there's a little more context to that, but the 9-person stepladder, not for me. Not for me. But that's the only show we really got to watch, was the first part of the 9-person stepladder, which you had some comments on Knowles, the guy that ended up bowling Kyle Troop in the final match of the first stepladder. What did you think of Mr. Knowles?
I thought, so leading up to that, all the matches, he had, 2 or 3 before Kyle?
3 matches.
He was pretty lucky, in my opinion, because he, I don't know if it was a bad shot or what, or it just happened to look bad, but then instantly, the next guy threw it worse or left more pins, and it was just like this constant thing, and it was every single game. But I mean, he looks cool as a bowler. He got his arms all tatted. I don't know. Looks like a cool guy, but he definitely got a lot of, I don't know that they were like lucky breaks or anything, but
No, that's a good assessment. Yeah. You got a couple good breaks.
yeah, if he threw it bad, the other guy threw it worse.
Yeah. See, this is valuable information because you're not 100% into the sport. You don't know everything that's going on, the small idiosyncrasies and nuances of what's happening. So to the casual bowler or non-bowler that happened to tune in and watch that, this is what they're seeing, is that Knowles, and I could tell you, well, the pattern was really hard, and both of every match they had, they kind of bowled similarly, and you're right that Knowles got lucky quite a bit. He would trip out a split or something, and then somebody else would go and split. Like the Marshall-Kent match, he goes 2-10, 2-10 to finish. So Knowles kind of looked out there because Kent kind of had that one in the bag. But, I mean, this is the perspective of someone who maybe doesn't understand fully the difficulty of the pattern, how the set goes, the pressure that they're under, all of these different little things that maybe a hardcore bowler would know what they're watching. So that's an important takeaway. When the patterns are this hard, a lot of luck comes into play because you're not going to throw 100% good shots. Matches were tight. I'll give them that. You know, the lowest game was like 190. The highest game was like 210. So they were tight, but in my opinion, my entertaining, I guess, opinion, not entertainingly tight. They were like you said, Knowles wouldn't necessarily throw it great and then make a spare. And then the next guy after him would throw it just a little bit worse and then make a worse spare or open. And it's just that kind of back and forth. The pacing gets really slow. And for the non-bowler, I don't know how much they enjoy watching.
I wouldn't say that I didn't enjoy watching it, but it was just kind of like you knew that if he threw a bad shot, the next guy was just going to throw it worse. I called it a few times, like, oh, he's going to win because this guy's just going to throw it worse.
True.
And
True.
that's what happened.
It is, yep. So I don't love that personally, and I don't know how attractive that is to maybe people who don't love when bowling's as hard as it could possibly be. So that was the first show, and Kyle Troup ends up winning the match and moving on. And I had said, first show's not going to matter. It doesn't matter. How many often does the 5 seed ever even win the tournament? Not very often. I almost state my words. I didn't end up beating them. Almost did, though, as Kyle Troup almost ran the ladder, and the whole tournament came down to essentially one shot. Now, we only got to watch the first match, which was Richie Teese and Kyle Troup on FS2. Some people didn't have FS2. We had FS2 because Fox was finishing the UConn women's basketball game. FS1 was another women's basketball game, and FS2 was Arena Cross, but they overlaid Arena Cross with PBA. So we watched the first match. First match is over at Custa Commercial, and then we get a notification saying that it's going to Fox. Then what happens?
We went to a lot of different channels and ended up on a like PBS science type
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. I went to Fox, like I was told by FS2. There was no bowling on Fox. There was PsyQ and some lady telling me about some hippos. And then we jumped around a bunch of channels, and I came back to Fox to see if maybe they changed it. They didn't. We got Great Value Whacked Out Sports. I was not a happy guy.
It was pretty rough.
Fortunately, on my hopefully YouTube is not watching this, but my same account that I have given my parents in Las Vegas so they can watch TV, my same YouTube TV account. I don't have DirecTV because I heard there was some problems with DirecTV and Fox or some other channel. We don't have DirecTV. We have YouTube TV. My parents on the same exact account were able to watch on Fox the final of the U.S. Open. So we had my mom prop up her phone onto their projector, their $150 projector onto a white wall. You can barely see anything. Couldn't hear and watched it on FaceTime. We had to watch bowling on FaceTime. How many people are going to go through the links to watch bowling on FaceTime?
I wouldn't have.
I don't know. And that was pretty rough for me. I'd love to go into all the different nuances of the game, but I was pretty salty. Most of it, I missed most of it up until the 3/4 of the way through the Simo Troup match, which was the second to last match.
And the match that you wanted to watch.
Yeah, that was the match. That was the match I wanted to watch. And it ended up being that E.J. Tackett and Kyle Troup's match was good. Get to that here in a sec, but your boy was pretty salty. The boy was pretty salty. I don't know, we kind of talked about this a little bit, and I could see like the only thing that network television has at this point is sports, in my humble, and that maybe be a little drastic right now, but I think why they spend so much money on the rights of NASCAR, NFL, MLB, NBA, all these big sports, they don't really care about bowling all that much. I don't know. That maybe is a discussion for another day, how long the Fox contract lasts with the PBA, because some of the production wasn't great, and we'll get to that here at the end. But
IQ is more important.
Yeah, and I don't know, man. Like, we don't have these issues streaming to Well, YouTube, that's what we use. So obviously we're going to be biased. That's biased, I know. But like Peacock or any of the other Amazon Prime, like Prime Video, because they have the NFL now, YouTube TV has as the NFL. They're not regionally based. There's no regional affiliate with these things that can mess it up. So I don't know. In 5 to 10 years, when like the people that if you pay for DirecTV that much money, God help you, I guess. I would look at other avenues. But once those people kind of stop paying or don't exist anymore, put it nicely, I don't know how much longer TV has, network TV, and they're going to have to find ways to stream it, because it's just, I can't, that is unacceptable to me. And it doesn't happen anywhere else except TV, and they make you pay up the ass for it, and then they still mess it up. And there's contract issues. You pay for DirecTV, and then because they couldn't negotiate a deal with Fox, then you don't get it for like 3 weeks. What a mess. What a mess. I think eventually it'll just be more profitable for NASCAR, NFL, NBA to just almost have their own streaming stuff, or make a deal where it's streamed on the internet and there's no regional based BS. There's my rant on that. You got my phone.
Why quite the rant?
Anyway, back to the bowling. The Simo match, I don't even really know what happened, to be honest with the Simo match. I heard a lot of things. I heard it was good. It was a little chippy. Don't know exactly what happened. I think Simo said he missed a move on one of the lanes. That was kind of the thing with TV. It transitions very quickly, but with that much oil, the transition's really weird when it happens fast, because there's not a lot of developed friction left. So typically when you're bowling on a tournament, as you take up oil in the middle part of the lane, you can kind of inch left, right, and then you just develop more friction to kind of slow the ball down. Well, when it happens so fast, because the oil's hot from all the lights, when you do that jump in, there's not enough friction to slow the ball down, and it gets very tough. So when it transitions fast like that, it becomes very difficult. From what I hear, Simo misses a move. A lot of people have told me he probably had that game in the bag until then, and then Troop ended up winning. So we bowl EJ Tackett. This one I actually did get to watch most of. It was a good back and forth match, and lo and behold, the U.S. Open and $50,000, $100,000 to first, 50 to second, $50,000 came down to one shot. And Kyle Troop, I heard he threw a really bad shot in the Simo match, apparently, that didn't end up hurting him too bad, but I feel like this match, that ball in the 10th frame was awful. It was well left. Tough. I mean, the guy's been on TV. He's probably a top 3 or 4 bowler right now in the world, but the ball's bad. It was a good 5 or 6 left and big for it.
Yep.
Kens, we need some of your opinions on this.
But that's the thing is I don't, okay.
All right.
So there's some shots I can see that I'm like, oh, okay, that's a good one, or I can identify that. But then there's some that I'm like, I don't have that feeling.
So what did you think of the match in general? The Kyle Troop and EJ Tackett match. What did you feel about it?
From what I remember, that was like 2 whole days ago. So, it was pretty close the whole time, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty close the whole time.
Yeah, I feel like so like if one did something bad, the other one did something bad, but it wasn't like worse. It was just like the same almost. Is that right?
Yeah, I think they put a good back and forth match that was entertaining. I do think that match specifically. I think the rest of the matches, take it or leave it, in my honest opinion, this match was pretty good. Obviously, it's the title match. Kyle Troop on the right lane goes, he was 7-9, tripped the 9 out. Then I think he flagged the 7, and then the next shot on the right lane, 7-9, back-to-back on the right lane. That was tough to watch. But yeah, ultimately it was very close. $50,000 came down to one ball. Kyle Troop face. EJ Tackett steps up and flushes.
You have a very good memory.
Yep. Yeah. I pay attention to these things. These things are important. So, hey, we got a little bit of, I remember when we introduced the idea of the Championship Bowling Masters, and people were like, what ball rolled off? It's too much luck. Well, guys, it's good to watch. It's fun to watch. We had a lot of people. Your mom sat back behind the Nick Pagaro, Kyle Morrison match. They ended up with Kyle Morrison 7th inning, and she was shook. I looked back, and her jaw was on the floor. She doesn't know anything about bowling, but she knew that was an awful break to lose the match after in his 16th game. So it's entertaining to watch, and even you can bowl as many games as you want in this U.S. Open, and it came down to one shot. E.J. Tackett struck, and Kyle Troop didn't. So we're just making it happen more often. That's all. We're just making it happen more often because it's entertaining to watch.
No, just making it happen in a more exciting way.
Yeah. So props to that match. It was good. And my final gripe, maybe not my final gripe, but one of my biggest issues, and this is where I really get that Fox kind of just doesn't care about bowling, is the U.S. Open. Biggest tournament in bowling. Supposedly the most prestigious, right? A major championship. E.J. Tackett wins. Okay, very emotional. He lets out his emotions. He looks great. Honestly, good. We only got 30 seconds of that. My man ran over to hug his dad, and we got Randy Peterson out there. I don't even know what he said. Something, is that his dad or Daddy Tackett? Or
Yeah, said Daddy Tackett.
something to that extent that didn't really make sense. And, I mean, maybe that's not Fox's fault necessarily, but we got 30 seconds of it. The guy ran out there with a green jacket, throws it on him. He says, thanks to two people, cut. And now we're watching NASCAR.
Well, and while he was like saying thanks to all these different people, they're just talking about what's coming on. Like they're talking over him. So he's talking, you can hear that he's talking, but then the announcers are talking about NASCAR and it's just over what he's saying.
Yeah.
So it looks really bad.
You clearly tell they don't care. They don't care about what's happening. That was a very special moment. Triple Crown, the 9th player to ever get the Triple Crown, E.J. Tackett does. He struggled on TV.
Did they say that after, like, when he won? Did they say anything about the Triple Crown?
I don't remember. I don't remember if this is another thing. Okay, Formula One has gotten very popular. Darts has been very popular, and they're popular on social media. They go viral and stuff. NBA obviously been popular. NFL. What do all these things have in common? Is that their commentary is good. These guys, like in Formula One, at the end of the race when it's close, are losing their minds. Darts, these guys they went viral mostly because of the guy calling the action lost it. It doesn't feel big or exciting when we're talking about Danishes and donuts. Danishes and donuts, guys. That's what we're talking about. Could you imagine in the middle of a Formula One race, we're like, you know what the difference between a donut and a Danish is? That's the hole in the middle. Could you imagine? Like, that's just baffling to me. Like, like, if you're watching that, like, that to you were off put by this. You're like, what are we talking about right now?
Yeah. Well, and the guy in the crowd had his I Love Danishes sign, which because the guy that was bowling was from Denmark.
Right.
So, makes sense. But they cut to that sign at least 7 times.
Yeah, and they just kept talking about it.
Yeah.
I don't know. But so that's just one.
So then at that point, it just seems like there's nothing else to talk about.
Yeah.
About not stupid, a sign, a random sign in the crowd, and you have to talk about pastries.
Yeah, we could do a better job. I don't know. It just doesn't feel big. It doesn't feel important. It doesn't feel exciting when we're talking about nonsense, unfortunately. And this is bowling's biggest tournament, right? It's supposed to be the most prestigious, and just a lot of things wrong that just don't sit right with people, I don't think. And obviously, the hardcore bowlers are going to be very excited because E.J. Tackett won the Triple Crown. That's really cool. But objectively, from a perspective that isn't a hardcore bowler, I know a lot of people were saying because, like, the Pro Bowl was on, people didn't really want to watch. There wasn't a lot of sports going on. NBA wasn't really on. Football was over, right? We're waiting for the Super Bowl. There's no baseball. NASCAR hasn't started yet. Like, there's not a lot going on at that time. So we had some people watching, and they get introduced to that. And I don't know, maybe I'm the minority in that. I think I've seen a couple of comments saying they only gave E.J. Tackett X amount of time. NASCAR had like 10 hours of coverage of the Clash, an exhibition race at the beginning of the season. They did all kinds of interviews, made it feel important, gave us some backstories on some of the race, the drivers and stuff, and we just do none of that. We do none of it. And then at the end,
We're about 30 minutes behind. This squad was supposed to start at 4, no? It says open Saturday at 4 on Tournament Bowl. I think it's on time, right? Appreciate that, Robert. Appreciate the kind words. How are the bowlers liking Bondwood? I mean, I haven't seen one breakage at all. So I think just from that, I think it's good. Oh, you were blocking all the heat. That just got blasted. So I would say they enjoy it quite a bit. Oh, we gotta go to Daria. How come? Oh, she's not on the stream. Well, skip 4. Bowl on, bowl 1 off. I don't think she'll be on stream at all. What lanes are Emerson Hadfield on? I don't know if I see Emerson. Sheesh. Somebody quoted this 5 or 6. Online. 10 feet long. I'd say. I took the measurements sitting right out there. But it's not super big. It's 10 feet, and that's when like the curve starts. It's 10 feet. He said, "Are you sure?" All right. Good. They left. That's that girl that took our order. Yeah, nothing about no balance. When you get it, it's what you get. You guys have a request? Is Mike Villarreal bowling this squad? I would doubt it because he made it last squad. So I don't think so. But if you do, if you have a request and you know what lanes they're on, I don't see Emerson, unfortunately. Let me know. We're just having a little dinner, I guess, now. It's almost 4. Early dinner. But we'll be right back. We're having our dinner, Yusef. But it's not a mukbang channel, so I didn't think you guys wanted to watch us or listen to us eat. But having dinner right now, and I'll be back here momentarily. Corbett Bold, nice. Balasar, two of my friends are bowling in this tournament. Who are they? Who are they? Kendall did not. He had a 9th and 10th frame roll off. Him and Luke Brown. Luke Brown won 27 to 24. Luke went 4-9, got the 4 pin, not the 9, so 9 out in the 9th frame. Spare 8 for 27. Kendall went spare. 6-2 to lose. Okay. Okay. This is the 4 p.m. squad. Where's my mouse? There we go. It is game number 2. I don't know where Kendall's at. We can check the scores. I don't see Kendall's score in yet. Scores are considerably lower this squad so far, the ones that are in, than they were last squad. But I don't see Kendall's score in yet, and I don't know what he shot. This is Jake Peters, Richie Teese bowling on these two pair. Jake Peters, PBA champion, and Richie Teese, PBA champion. National tour. Oh, Jake Peters, lucky duck. We got to clip that. See this one. Light mixer. Oh, and it just, like, that pin got twisted. I don't know if it was the head pin that got twisted around, and Jake knows he got lucky. He knows he a lucky duck. Gonna switch back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My macro broke. That's Emerson Hadfield. Oh, blower. 7. Ouch. Tough break, Emerson. Tough break. Chase Nadu bowling again, huh? Nadu. Nadu-de-doo-de-doo-doo-doo. Lizzie Rees. Dale Newberry. Rex Strobel. A lot of people I know on this par. Josh Burnett, how's it going? Guys, we're at 138 likes. We have 238 folks in the chat here. As we get to 200 likes, we'll do another CB swag giveaway. Once we get to 200 likes, we'll do another CB swag giveaway. Go ahead and like the stream, please. Thanks. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo. Where's my mouse? How many people are watching the 33? Not bad. For those of you who weren't, ooh, 2-4-10 for Nandu. I think he's probably just trying to get a look on the fresh. I'm sure a lot of people are. This is the last time it'll be fresh. So last time it'll be fresh until the finals. Up to a consistent 230. I'd love to do these tournaments, but I don't think you need to be 230, buddy. We have a so there might be a rule change on the CB Tour, but right now it's 205 and under division. We don't know if we will change that or not. We certainly will be adding a CB Tour average in there, but there you have a whole division on your own if your average is less than 205. So all this tournament specifically, Jason Eubanks was doing. Is he bowling the squad? I haven't seen him yet. He bowled yesterday, but I have not seen him on this squad. I need to see someone hit it harder too. This specific tournament, the average cutoff is a 199, which we could potentially do. But that we are still working to figure out the best possible solution on that. Those of you over watching on Facebook, if you're watching on Facebook and you've tried chatting, we do not have that access to that chat. So everything's over on YouTube. Please go watch on YouTube. We really at this point only put the stream on Facebook in order to get you over to YouTube, because YouTube pays us and allows us to get some money to stream more pair. We're 154, getting close, guys. That went up way more than I thought it would. So Richie T's here. Jake Peterson's on a 5-bagger before leaving the 248. I don't know, I like Jason. Seems like a decent guy. I do. Hey, hit it harder. That song slaps. Lizzie. Oh, crumbles the bucket. Yes. Flip it. Run it back. Oh, this was the perfect replay. I got it. Perfect. My camera's frozen. Here we go. Look at that light mixer. Boop. And the 2 and the 8 fall opposite directions, and she loves it. Getting cold again. The door's starting to open again. Just subscribe to help the channel. Subscribe to our channel, Dirt Biker. Thanks, buddy. I haven't seen him roll through the stream pair, so I don't know. Watching from the future, 8 a.m. Sunday morning here, is it? Dang. Are you in, is that Australia? New box. Let's go see Jake Peters. Jake was strike open, 5-bagger, 7 spare, 8. And disappointed with himself on that ball. Do. Do do do. Dooby dooby doo. Back over to Chase Nadu. Chase goes strike open, strike spare. So this lane he has been pretty good on. Gets it in, mixer strike. Takes a couple extra looks at it. Looks a little confused at something there. Clearly something bothering him. Watch Richie T's. Runaway Brooklyn caves the 9-10. Ken. Bang, Ken. How's Josh doing right now? Did he? Is it? I guess. Is he bowling right here? Is he fried out and doesn't want to hang out with you no more? Jake Peters bowling good. He's about to shoot 230. Oh, I bet Dallas will eat on this pattern. I guess I never went over scores. Waiting for him. Over. What's I was going to say? Yeah, 213. So, in the Open, plus 29, Damon Winslow is the leader. Jake Peters, Chase Nadeau tie at plus 15, 215. Dallas Leong, 213. Vincent Jablonski, 212. Josh Tajiri, 209. Kendall Miles first out. 2 back of the number. 7 backs, Brian French. 9 backs, Dallas Burke. Top 10, Dayton Willoughby. 14 back of the number. Plus 9 is the cut. In the Open. In the under. Right now it's minus 40. Emerson Hadfield shot 218. Emerson's pretty good. And only 4 of the bowlers in the top 15 are in the clubhouse already. Landon Piet is the number 15. Minus 40, excuse me. Minus 40 in the division as it sits. Again, most of those bowlers only have 1 game under their belts. Only 4 are in the clubhouse right here. And the senior lady, got Alf Lopez, Alejandra. Alf shot 240. The next 4 are in the clubhouse, and then it's Jay Knight and Roger Hare. Minus 26 is currently the number in the senior woman division. Minus 26. Still have the mic set up. The last time this guy came over here, he was drunk off his ass. And burly. Yeah, and burly. Two more. There's another squad after this, and then the Desperado after that. They did not. No, they missed the cut. All 3 of them missed the cut and drove here from Kansas, Wichita. Richie moved in with a summit. Bang. Skip 4, skip 5. Bowl on the 6. You skip 4 pair. You skip 5 pair. What pair is that? What did you just count then? What's your second game? What was your second game? I felt like you would like this pattern. Okay, and you're just plus 30? It's just okay? Plus 30? Plus 35, what? Almost 40 over. I just felt you could get like super duper straight. That's what I was doing. I was standing 13 when I trade, and I never stand that far right. So are you in, Josh? Yeah, I think they got soft. You're going to need to figure out the fresh. Gosh. On the fresh, a zone left. Your pair's going to be ugly. Really? Hey, you're a better bowler than I am, so I guess we'll see. Shut the hell up, Josh. I saw you not using enough surface. That's what I'm not, I threw a pitch black with 180. I threw a. This is what I told Steve this. I said, you're going to be super, like, I had a way big advantage over Steve. Because rev rate's super. Like, play right and get it to hook. And I was like, the only person that's probably close to me is Josh. And if he can do this, then he's going to whack him on the fresh. Yeah. You have a pitch black? Oh, geez. You have a 78U? You have 78U? Oh. You're a staffer? You're like an IQ tour? You're an. Oh, man. How dumb is Josh? Didn't throw a Vibo and doesn't have a pitch black. Oh my gosh, Josh. You need to crush your fast pitch with a bunch of surface.
Now you notice it?
Huh? Go borrow. Ken's got a 220 pad, like a brick. I just feel like you could crush them on the fresh because you throw it hard and you can get it to hook. Like the problem with some people is they throw it too slow, so when they get right, it hooks too early. That's close. Well, if you're not going to throw it, if you don't plan on throwing it, I would crush it with surface. Yeah, you do. It's just like game 3, it starts to get a little bad. The first part of game 4 is really bad. And then once that friction develops, you can, because the problem with going in too early is there's no friction to throw to. But once the friction develops down lane, you can get in and then there's hold. So you can get really far left. On the fresh? Okay, that's what I'm saying. Game 1, 2, gotta play right. 3 gets really rough. At the end of game 4, there's enough friction developed that you can jump in and find it. I think you need to get to, my prediction in the first 3 games, you need to get to 630. Or you're going to have a real hard time catching up. Not to cut, not 630 to cut, but like if you want to get deep, you need to have, because the eliminator style finals, you got to have. And all those guys are going to bowl good because they're soft. They look way soft when there's friction right. When you guys break them down right. I think it's going to make it good. Yeah. I mean, when you're left, your break point's not 4. So you're going to be left of any of the carry down. Well, a lot. I mean, you still have half the people on the first 3 games are under division bowlers. Nine. That's too far left, though. You'll have people throwing there, but on this pattern, on this lane surface, your break point needs to be right of that. Of 9. On the fresh, it needs to be right of 9. But you have to think like half the bowlers are going to be under division bowlers. So it's not like you're going to have everybody in the same spot on the first 3 games. They're going to break down just like this. I think it helps you guys. Yeah. Not everybody's going to be there in the first 3 games. Half the field is people that will play wherever they're going to play, which I think is going to be. I think it's going to be good. I think they're going to get pretty nice games, 4.5, 5, 6, and 7. I think you need to move 30. Like when you move left, it's got to be like 30. You got to make a huge move. Yeah, no, the transition period's bad. When there's not enough friction yet developed, because you have to get really far left to get the shape, the pattern to hold, but there's no friction to throw to. They get really hard at the end of game 3, at the beginning of game. Those games are going to be tough. The end of game 3, when people need to score, it's going to be really hard to score. Burke and Geo. They are off stream. Dallas Burke and Geo are off stream. Huh? Yeah. I think personally, there's one way to play them. You got to be very straight to start. Your angles have to be very straight, and then you need to make a massive move left, and then they get kind of easy. You can't have any launch angle on the fresh. That's why I think Dallas is really good at throwing the ball straight. Is he on a double? Dallas is on a double? Yeah. What? Yeah, if you get to 630, 640 in the first three, you're going to be fine. It's just once, I think once you get to game 4 and 5, people are going to be shooting 220. The cuts were pretty high. There was 14 people plus in the last squad. Yeah. And like you need to imagine that it's like you, Alex, Gio, Kendall, all of these guys that are going to be plus anyway. See, did you get your liquor? I don't. You're going to have, and I mean, you're going to be fine making the cut, but if you want to get deep, you're not going to be able to. The problem is usually, if you throw a good game, someone's not. But I don't know about that here. I don't think pair-to-pair's crazy enough, or you're going to have someone in the top 15 shoot a 170, 160. Especially when they get soft. I mean soft as in like relative to what we're eating. I think you'll lose round shooting 10. So if you don't have, and I'm not saying they're easy, but it's not. I don't see someone going 72-7. But you're gonna have a really hard time making up pins when the scoring pace is 220, and it's gonna be really hard to shoot 50. Sucks the cold air. It is freezing. That's why I got a little space heater down there. I think it's. Where else are you? Oh. We thought about that a little bit too. Might have been able to. Then no one could sit there. I guess not a lot of people. Not too bad. Game 2? About half of game 2 in. Kendall went 207, 250. And we got him right here. The red-blue Ken. The red-blue's bad. The red-blue combo on the scoreboard is rough. Mixer, yeah. He goes spare strike, spare double. Oh, Kendall's in. He's in soft now. He's in soft now. Plus, Kendall, Dallas, Jake. And look, you're even here. And here's Richie. I don't know what he's bowling, but. Her ball roll, I don't think matches up. I think she needs to bowl a burn squad. A burn or double burn. She on the, I think on the fresh, 27-28 front 5 shot 190. Yeah, that was her. Front 5, 190. In the first 5 shots, I mean, she aced. I think she trapped herself because that is not the place she should have been. She's hooking a reality. Aced 5 shots in a row. I mean, how do you move off of that? And then went gutter 9, spare open, and then open to the 10th or so. Oh yeah, see, like Jake's whacking him. This is where when you have a trick, you can do it. Oh, Kendall. Look, Ken. I knew this was going to happen. Where's... let's go. salty about this camera. Yeah, I did that. So, oop, fits perfect. So this screen, right? This screen, right? The scoreboards are here, but this is the one where the laptop's connected, and I blew up the scoreboards so they're clearer. And you can see how, like, here and here, you can kind of see better. And then I've spaced them apart so that, bang. But that homie says, get your ugly ass face out of here. Is it your ego? You got too big of an ego? See, bro.
I kind of like it.
That's what I would have thought, but I think you got a good point. You and Chad had a good point about the reactions. Like, then I could add into, like, the reels and stuff. Is like the Kindle one. Like, oh yeah. Thanks for Ken for stopping by. We got Richard Teese, Chase Nadu, Ryan French. Is David Haynes bowling? No. He made the cut. Or I didn't know. He made it through the PTQ in Wichita. So no David Haynes. What do you? How's it out there? Well, you're gonna shoot. You're gonna go. You're gonna go freaking 50 over. Yeah, Kendall's in soft now. What kind of ball rep are you, Ken? He said you're SOL. I thought you had more than one.
I tried.
Richie Teese has won a title before, huh? I think I want to say he did, like, in the plaza, and it was either the plaza or the stadium. Like the World Series of Bowling. I can spell T. He's won one title in 2017. The Shark Championship in Las Vegas. That was right. No? Huh? No, the national title. The Shark Championship is at the World Series. Was the Shark Championship. You like this, Ken? Look, you see this? You see this right here? Kamara. Yeah, I notice it now. It sticks out like a sore thumb. Ah, yeah, but then you can see the top, and then if it's like this, you know? So if I do that, then you can see the top. I know, so what do I do? Like, I can't. Now it looks like, if you do that, now it looks fucking massive. Yeah, that looks decent, but then like, what do I do? I don't have time. How do I? Okay, wait. They do have a tool for this, actually. Oh, no. Magic. See what happens, Ken. Oh, it's taking a minute. Really trying. Okay, that doesn't look bad. It did actually a decent job. Dude, we're amazing. Dude, that doesn't look bad. That's kind of good. Woo. Boom. Looks small enough. Oh, that doesn't look big. No.
Oh, yeah. I see.
It looks tiny on there. Well, yeah, because it's not actually on there. Oh, tomorrow online. Like this graphic right here? Tried to, oh, I got one. First three. First half. I was just giving away a little Easter egg. I'm trying to do this kind of thing. That will be the fourth tournament. It'll be the Rumby Island Grill Classic. We just have to find a venue. Here in Utah. Lucky, we might have to. I heard Jack doesn't like tournaments. He sits with Mandy. This one, and then hopefully, well, Kendall's in soft to begin with. Oh, he went big with an open to the 10th. Kendall goes 230 with an open to the 10th. He almost got 100 over. Dang. He went 96 over. Man, well, he is going to be a tournament leader. But unfortunate for Kendall, the pins don't carry over. I don't know. I don't think so. Pins don't carry over. I don't think they do. I don't think they ever did. I know that they don't this year. I don't think they ever did. Weird. You know what? I'm telling you, they're kind of easy. This is probably the easiest the Storm Utah Open's ever been, at least to my knowledge. Huh? I thought you were saying wait, no way. To my knowledge, and I don't know the early years, but to my knowledge, this has probably been the easiest Storm Utah. Oh, 100%, 100%. Here's the problem: if you don't give the bowlers like a place to bowl at, they just go left, and then it blocks out half the field. $215? $215 or $194? $230? Well, you know, when you're a professional bowler, you do this for a living, you should be able to do that. I would have never guessed it. But I think Steve and I talked before the last one, and the gutter was kind of in play last year, too. At least right was. Maybe not the gutter, but right was in play. That too. You could play right. Yes. 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 Yeah. Ken, were you even there? Then you must have a poor memory. I'm telling you, it wasn't as good as here. That's why the scores were lower. The scores are higher this year than they were last year. But Steve and I talked about it, and the way to get people to not just jump left in game 2 against the ball return is to put friction to the right. That was what was happening every year at Spare Time. For like 3 years in a row, it was who could get to the ball return faster. And there's not, when you make them hard, there's really just no way to get rid of that other than putting friction to the right. Chase, need you. I know. Get rid of me, because that one guy, he doesn't like when I'm right there. Too big of an ego, apparently. Pattern? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Can you show lanes 13 and 14? Oh, they're done. I saw that too late, sorry. Great clarity on the video. One can zoom in and see scores and the ball hitting the pins. Thanks, Mike M. We try. Maxed hardware. Oh, yeah. I don't know how long. Here's the problem with Ken. Like, I gotta. Chet about to throw 11 in a row. Who's Chet? Am I tripping here? Oh, here's Chet. He had 11 in a row. The problem with Ken is you never know when he's going to leave. So I could have gotten a mic out for him, but I didn't know he was going to stay here this long.
Just ask.
No, hey, what happened last time I asked?
Hey, that was one time. One time. Let a homie bowl the whole tournament. Don't make it. You want to come back. The press.
Said you were going to come back. Said you were going to come back. Said you're coming back. Guys, we're at 165 likes. If we get to 200, then we'll do some CB swag giveaway. Scott Lope, what's going on? Been a while, huh? What? You're not bothering me. I didn't know if you were going to stay. I would have got you, Mike. Yeah. Well, I was having a conversation with Ken, but they couldn't hear Ken. Yeah, it might have been a good thing we didn't hear from Ken. If you think I have no filter. Oh, Ken's bad when he starts drinking. Thank you for watching, Adam Lee. Appreciate you. What squad did you make it on? Is that fresh or burn? Well, if you have a plan and are comfortable with the fresh, then that's all. Actually, as long as you need to get 630, I think is the number. Like if you're thinking you like to be safe, not necessarily you'll be safe for the first cut, probably the first 2 cuts. But if you want to make it deep, you got to get a decent score early. The problem is usually like you could bowl great, right, in the last few years, and someone's going to come back to you. But I don't think that's going to happen. The pairs are too even. The racks are better. You know, all those things. I just don't. I don't unless it's 3 and 4. Like, apparently, you're telling me. I just don't see the top 20 guys shooting 160 late. Yeah. Do you mention what time you'll be streaming tomorrow? Asks Goodman. The only qualifying squad starts at 8 tomorrow, 8 a.m. The finals are set to start at 10:45. You driving? Oh. All right. So 8 o'clock in the morning. Messenger, Wade Christiansen, does it get there? No, false in the gutter. All right. Well, let's go look at scores, huh? How about we do that? That's just me, but big. We need to do this, do this, do this. There we go. So, let's go ahead and refresh. Ken Miles gets to plus 96. Jake Peters plus 94. Dayton Willoughby plus 34. Damon Winslow plus 32. Dallas Leong shoots 194 to get plus 29. Chase Nito plus 23. Breck Strobel going to go plus 20, which would have been good in every other squad except this one, missing by 3. Richie Teese misses by 6. We're waiting on Dallas Burke's score. Plus 11, I believe, would have been good in every other squad as well. So both Breck Strobel, Richie Teese, and Dallas Burke all put up plus double digits and will miss this cut, which is pretty insane. Those would have been good. This was a very high-scoring squad here on the Fresh. You just kind of had some guys that figured them out, that figured out how to play them, played them right, and put up some big numbers. Kendall almost broke that plus 100 mark, shooting 700 for 3, but fell just a little short. Let's go to your under division. Most of the scores are in there. Ethan Derrickson leads the cut. Looks like it's going to be minus 68. We got Nolan Woodard in there, and minus 48 don't have their last game. So it looks like Mitchell Baker will be the number at minus 68. It'll be either Mitchell or Michelle Banks at minus 71. Mitchell or Michelle. I guess, can you see that? Oh, it's big. It's huge. Sorry, guys. So it'll be Michelle, or Mitchell. Depends on what Nolan does here. Let's go to the senior woman. All the scores in there. Minus 27, Ricky Kerrigan is in, tied with Jay Knighting. Gary Okamura misses by 5, but one squad to go. Alf Lopez leads, plus 38. Alejandra, plus 36. Shauna Strauss, plus 16. Marsha Klemkin, minus 3. Jessica Jones, minus 13. And then Jay Knighting, Rick Kerrigan, tied at 27. Under. All the scores there. The cut is Chase Nadeau. Chase Nadeau is the number there at plus 23. So, yeah, Breck Strobel, Richie Teese, Gio, and Dallas Burke, all with scores that would have made it in other squads, will miss by single digits. One spare. Count. Tough break. Those all would have been good in every other squad except this one, and that's the tough part. You know, for some it's a good thing, for some it's not. And this is one of those times where it's going to really sting that this is a cut per squad instead of cut for the tournament. Extremely tough break. If you look, plus 2, you know, they would have been in. Minus 7 here. Plus 15. Well, this one was pretty high too. Today, the Fresh today. There you go, minus 16, minus 2, minus 33, minus 13. So some pretty big. That's a real tough pill to swallow. Real tough. Is this the last squad? No. There's one more after this and then a Desperado. One more after this and then a Desperado. You lost your group. Lost your group. Oh, scores look low. They were pretty high, this squad. Kendall goes almost 100 over in 3 games. Pattern's really hard, though. What's the Desperado? It's 2 games. Reduced entry is $40 instead of 80, and then it's 2 games, and the cut's like 1 in 8 or something. Can bowlers re-enter or only one squad and you're done? You can re-enter as many times as you want. Cash once. Re-enter as many times as you want. Dang. All right. Guys, we're up to 170 likes, so hopefully in the next while we get to 200, do another giveaway, and we're going to fire up the old podcast, huh? That's not fair. How many rolls do you have?
SpongeBob thing. Are you ready, kids?
All right. 3, 2, 1. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the Striking Kicks podcast. It's Chayton here with...
Kenzie.
You have to speak up a little louder than that, whisper guy.
Kenzie.
This guy. Are you ready for, this is episode 6 now? 7?
Yeah.
6?
6.
Of the Striking Kicks podcast. Mm-hmm. We're joined by young Jeff Gordon, Chase Elliott,
And
with us today.
Stanley.
Oh, God. We're not sponsored by Stanley. Don't feature them in this.
We love the Stanley.
You love Stanleys. I don't love the space they take up in the cabinets back here. What's on our agenda today?
We've got a few things.
Mm-hmm.
One thing that's not really on the list, but we did want to mention is that we're going to be more routine.
Yes.
So we're going to record Tuesday nights and post, or what is the word? Upload on Wednesday mornings. So you guys can plan on that every week. But other than that, we are going to the Utah State Open Championship this weekend.
Team singles and doubles, yep.
We'll be bowling Saturday and Sunday. We have the CB Tour details. We'll go into like memberships and points a little bit more. How to make bowling entertaining.
Nice little segment.
And what does that bowling term mean? Again, we have 3 more terms.
Yeah.
Shane's going to explain to all of us noobs.
Many terms. And, yeah. So, I guess we start with the Utah State Open Championships at Davis Lane. This is my first Utah State tournament. It's Kenzie's first tournament.
Yep.
How do we feel?
I'm very nervous. I'm bowling with good people, and I'm not good at all. So that's stressful.
Well, we're hoping that your handicap takes us to the promised land.
We're going to hope.
It should. I believe Gene said your average is 99.
Yeah.
That's a lot of handicap.
Yeah. Which I did. I don't know if we've talked about this yet, but I did get most improved.
You did.
Average.
Yeah, we haven't talked about
For
it. You
league.
did get most improved average on a league.
All of us, all of Team Championship Bowling of our league got something. We all got
I
something.
think everybody got something.
I don't think so. There are so many people. I don't think. There's no way.
What did I get? I was suckiest bowler. Oh, high handicap. Yeah, my 880 or whatever. I shot 850. Yeah, no, we're going in. Utah State Open Championships. Me, you, Gene Moose, Adam Wagner, and Hall of Famer Rob Lund.
Yeah.
Bowling with a Hall of Famer.
I know. That's the thing. I'm bowling with all these good people, and then there's me.
Well, every team needs some handicap. And we're providing
glad I
some
could
handicap.
provide.
Yeah, well, both of us are providing the handicap. So you just need, I think, if you shoot like 450, 500, we're going to be hard to beat.
Okay. We got to get there first.
Yeah, I think that's manageable. We're going to practice a couple days, Thursday, Friday this week.
Yeah.
Get prepared for throwing better shots. I don't know.
And hopefully don't get angry.
That, you usually,
I
like,
feel like because I'm bowling with, like, I bowled with you, but I bowled with you and my mom. So those are people I can get angry around. Like, I don't feel like I could get angry with, like, Gene and Rob and Adam.
well, hopefully. Like, when you're not angry, you shoot like 120, 130. Like, automatic 120, 130. It's not until you get angry. Like, you even in games that you do, like, 3-dash or something stupid like that, but you don't get angry, you still end up shooting like 120.
Yeah.
But the games that you do that and then you quit and get mad, that's when we shoot 90 now.
Yeah.
So, we can keep our head on straight. Hit the head pin. I think we got a good shot at make a little bit of dough.
Hopefully.
Yeah, if I could shoot 700, we're going to be in real good position with my handicap. I think I'm going in with like a 190 average. So, my goal is 700. I need to shoot a 700 in the whole thing. I got 3 sets, 9 games. You're going to bowl 9 games, 6 games on Sunday, 3 games on... No, 6 games on Saturday, 3 games on Sunday. So this is the first time the old 6-gamer.
I know.
How do you feel about that?
Well, there's, like, breaks in between, so
Yeah.
I feel like it's fine.
Valid.
We bowl at 8:30 and then frickin'...
When we go to Reno, though, it is back-to-back. 6 games back-to-back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to see how she goes.
At the National Bowling Stadium.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, well, Open Championships, Team CB, Championship Bowling. Gonna run some things. I really hope. We're bowling the same squad that Chad is with Steve, Marcia, Kendall, and Dylan. So I hope so bad that we get to bowl with them.
I don't. They stress me
Oh,
out.
I hope so bad that we get to bowl with them. I am going to take a 360 pad and hammer that on my pitch black. Blow the front part of the lane up. Make a bunch of carry down. And we're gonna storm on through.
I feel like I'll be too stressed.
It won't make a difference to you. That's the thing. Rob's a lefty. Gene and Adam kind of have this weird voodoo roll where like it almost helps them because it creates a bunch of push in the middle of the lane. It's guys like Kendall and Steve, Dylan. Ooh. I play
Dylan
defense.
shot 300 on you.
Yeah, I know.
So
but, hey, I beat
didn't
him.
affect him
I
that bad.
beat him. Well, but we beat him in the first game. Well, everybody thinks forget the first game where he shot front
You
nine at
did
me,
have
and
a
I
good
still.
first game.
I went open spare. I chopped 3-6, chopped the 3-6, picked the 3-6-9-10 sheet to shoot 269, beat Dylan by 4 because he split in the 10th off front 9, and won the team point. And then I didn't do anything after that. Shot 599 with the 269. That's riff. I told you and Chaz, like it's like that song where I'm not as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was.
As I'll ever be.
I think it's maybe it's 2 different lyrics. I don't know. Anyway, is that Toby Keith? I think it's Toby
I
Keith.
think so.
Yeah. I'm as good once as I ever was. I'm not as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was.
As I'll ever be. Yeah, I'm looking up these
All right,
lyrics.
you look it up.
Okay.
You look it
keep
up.
talking.
Next segment. We'll move on to the next segment, which is the memberships, right, for the CB Tour?
Well, yeah, like just kind of a more detail about
Yeah,
it.
yeah. So we wanted to clear up a few things for the CB Tour. Memberships are one of those things that we wanted to clear up. What is it?
Damn.
Was that right?
Yeah.
Look at the camera. Yeah.
Why did I think it was not that?
Let's hear you say it.
What?
Because Chad said it the other way too.
Yeah.
Let's
But it sounds better the other way.
No, it doesn't. Listen to
I
it.
ain't as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was.
Yeah. Because it makes sense that way. Not ever be. I'm as good once as I ever was. So if you were consistently good now because you're old and suck, but you can still pull it out one time. You're not as good as you once were. But if it comes down to one match, one thing, you'll be as good once as you ever were.
I think Toby needs to rewrite the song.
No, he doesn't. He knew what he was doing. Yeah, membership. So one thing I just want to clear the air. You don't have to be a member to bowl an event. You don't have to be a member to bowl an event. Now you get perks, like with the elite membership, which Kurt Zabriskie, member number 1,
And
Joe
Lippin?
Lapon. Huh?
It's Lapon? I thought it was Lippin.
I don't know. Kendall said Lapon. Maybe it's Lippin. Sorry, Joe.
Well, Joe.
Might be. Joe, member number 2.
Yep.
Member number 2. Shout out to those guys. They are both elite members, and that gets you $10 off every entry. So you bowl all the events, basically pays for itself. And you know we're about transparency here, and that money is coming out of the expense money. So each tournament's about $50 in expenses that we collect from lineage to the equipment we have to buy for like banners and stuff, and a little bit of our cut and the points money, all those kinds of things. About $50 per tournament that is in expenses. So that $10, instead of us taking that $10 out of the 50, which we normally would do for equipment or for our time or whatever, that we're not taking that for people that bought memberships. It's almost like a prepayment, I guess, of your expense money. I don't know if you want to look at it that way. It's just a way to look at it. But just to be transparent, it's not coming out of the prize fund, this $10. The prize funds will always stay the same when you get in. But yeah, just wanted to clear the air. Some people have asked me, tell me about this membership. You don't need to be a member. What the membership does, though, is get you in the points, right? We're estimating between $6,000 and $8,000 end of season bonus, total prize fund, with $2,000 going to the winner, okay? Plus the championship ring, which is going to be pretty cool. But if you want to be a part of that pool, you have to be a member, whether that's the basic membership at $25 or the elite member at $50. If you're not, I think we said this in the last podcast. So if we're giving you till the Cashers round, you have to be a member at Cashers round to earn your points for that event. If you don't buy your membership before Cashers round, which preferably you do it when you enter, that was the first one, but I want to give some people leeway. Maybe they forget, maybe the tournament staff doesn't remind you, I don't know. Whatever it is, you have until Cashers round, and I'll make this announcement to everybody. If you want into the points, you have to be a member before the Cashers round begins. We'll cut sales for the memberships once that starts. So, this guy always making...
I'm trying to make it not make noises.
Making a ruckus over here.
Sorry.
So that's memberships. I want to go a little bit touch on the points system. Our point system I built to be competitive, but reward people that win. I don't necessarily want people that make just cash, 40th place or whatever, make it to the Cashers round, but because they bowled every event, they win the points championship. You still maybe have a good shot of cashing potentially in the points championship, but that doesn't necessarily show who the best bowler is. So there's a heavier weight. It's skewed for those who win. So if you win a tournament, it's 1,000 points. Second place, 800 points. Third place, 700. Fourth place, 600 points. And then it's 650, and it goes down by 50, then 25, and then 10, I think, like something like that. It's all on the website that you can see. But it is skewed towards people who win. Now, the CB Masters, 500 extra points across the board. Everybody receives 500 extra points. So if you win the CB Masters, instead of 1,000, it's 1,500. Instead of 800, it's 1,300, and so on down the line. Also, we have bonus points. You shoot 300 bonus points. You get, what is it, 10, 100? No, it's 50 and 100, I think. Right?
4.
Bonus points. I think it's 1,500. It's 50 for a 300, and it's 100 bonus points to the highest qualifying. Whoever leads qualifying.
And that's in every tournament.
Every event. Yep, every event. Now you can, multiple bowlers can hit the 300 pot, the 300 bonus points, but you can't hit it multiple times. I almost thought about it, but I don't know. One time deal. So that's kind of the point system. Check it out if you haven't already. It's pretty interesting. Again, weighted towards those who win, but you know, if you have some solid finishes, you know, top, if you bowl all the events and you top 20, I think you have a real good shot of making some money in the end of season points. But it is skewed for those who win, and I'm really hoping it's a tight race when we go to the Tour Championship, which sounds like hopefully here soon we'll have some details on.
Yep.
So
Very soon.
that is the Points Championship. And, all right, so that was memberships, Kens. So what's next on the plate?
How to make bowling more entertaining.
How to make bowling more entertaining. Okay, so the plan with this segment is for Kenzie and I to come up with to 2 things that can make bowling entertaining. Because I would say that in a lot of cases, we think that sometimes the bowling on TV is a little boring compared to other sports. And our business is to sell entertainment, basically. So, 2 ideas from each of us. Kenzie will start to
Okay,
make bowling entertaining.
You can't judge me
There's no judging here.
on my answers.
Okay.
Okay?
Number 1.
Don't look. I'm going to peek.
Okay.
So, my first one is people need to stop getting so mad.
Says you!
No, I'm not saying the bowler. Saying
okay.
people watching
Okay.
need to stop getting so mad when someone shows emotion.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you go to our pages, the most cool videos and pictures are of people that are showing emotion.
Yeah, basically, the only ones that we even use anymore, unless
Yeah.
it's like some cool pin action or split,
Yeah.
is ones, you know, someone slapping it out or.
And that's entertaining.
Yeah.
That's like people want to watch that on stream.
Yeah, they do. They do. It makes
I
the
mean,
call
there's
better.
some people that don't, and those are the people I'm talking to.
Well, I'm baseball traditionalists don't like the bat tossing. And,
I know, and it's stupid. Like, how is that affecting you in your day-to-day life? Why does it matter so much?
yeah, you have to. Like my college coach hated it, but like he hates all the egos of the MLB guys and stuff, right? But you have to understand at a level that the players and everybody involved at the major league level is dependent on people watching the game.
Exactly.
Right.
They're literally putting on a show for you.
The only thing that matters is how entertaining the show is. Because if people quit watching, then no one gets paid, and it ceases to exist. So, yeah, I mean, at the college level, it's funded by the colleges and stuff. But like I guess at the JUCO levels where I was at, it's funded by all the colleges and fundraising and stuff. So I guess it's a little different perspective. But at the high levels of like D1 baseball and MLB, it's all about asses and seats, and it's entertaining. I don't know. No one, maybe back in the day, like even if you watch something back in the day, like homie shot a 300 and falling on the ground and is super excited or something. Marshall Holm was kicking ball returns and stuff. Like, I don't know, man. Like, you just got to understand that it's all about the entertainment. You know what I mean? If we want people to be engaged or talk about the game, then there's got to be something to talk about.
And what a few weeks ago is when it was really going around, but what was going around all over about bowling?
What?
When homie
Oh,
got,
Pete?
yeah.
The 1 year anniversary of the Who Do You Think You Are, I Am.
Yeah. Like,
A bit-
that's so memorable
Yeah.
because of his reaction.
Bowling's most iconic moment. I would say, like, not just because that's the only one I remember. I'm sure there's some people that will beg to differ, and I'm sure there's some argument, but I think the bowling's most memorable because they're not. ESPN isn't showing other clips, right? The only real bowling clip that they show is "Who do you think you are? I am." And yeah,
Exactly.
I think so. I almost want to pay people like a bonus, like a pip, like the PGA Tour does, but like people showing some sort of emotion. It's just more exciting. I think that
I feel like Riley would win that award.
Riley does like to show off.
He does. It's a good time. Makes good
But
content.
this leads into my point. Okay.
Okay.
Part of the issue with the show is the pacing. I think emotion helps with the pacing. When no one's showing emotion or like the game's low scoring,
It's boring.
it is awful to watch. It is bad. Step ladders can be somewhat entertaining. If people are striking, the pace is quick, and they're showing emotion. There was a couple matches. Out of the 17 on the Players' Championship, there was like 2 good, entertaining matches. Other than that, God, they're boring. They take so long. There's no action. There's no story. It's this guy messes up worse, this guy messed up even worse than that, so the guy wins. Like, it's just it's hard to muscle through, man. If we're struggling to muscle through it, just think of someone who flipped to this, first time viewer, and it's just dead silence. We're talking about nonsense and no one's excited that they're even on the show. So the emotion, I think, helps sometimes with the pacing pickup, but the pacing in general is way too damn slow. It just takes so long between shots. There's dead silence. Like golf is slow, right? The advantage that golf has is besides like the 18th hole of the final group, there's other people on the course playing at the same time. So some homie hits a shot. Oh, it's good. Cut to the next person that's on hole 15. And we can watch their shot. Right. So like there's not we're not just watching them walk over to the ball and it's just silence. Like we're calling some sort of action and stuff like that. So the pacing's bad. I think a little bit of that can be helped with the show. Whoever's calling it, like having more people call it, having more stories to talk about. I think that may be like a quarter of it, and the rest of it is just the format that's chosen. We've chosen to go kind of a different route. We do brackets. We don't do step ladders. We do brackets. Obviously, one of the greatest spectacles in sports is the March Madness, right? Basketball. Just because anything can happen, and we like that factor. So I think the bracket helps with pacing. Rarely do we have one match going on, and we're going to make sure that's the case. In our finals is the 3rd, 4th place game will take place at the same time, the pair next to the 1st, 2nd place game. And that's to help with pacing. My hope is that there's a cadence happening. Once this guy throws a shot, then this guy can throw a shot, and then we're just moving back and forth a little quicker. I feel like when they were separated, like they didn't affect each other who was going, and it just took a long time. So I want them next to each other, 3rd, 4th place game, 1, 2 place game, we're going. There's shots constantly. Is my hope. Make it quick. So pacing, I think we need to speed it up.
Okay. Emotion, pacing. Do you want to do your next one?
Nope, you.
I feel like this one's going to be lame. People are going to judge me. But anyways, I think that, so in all sports, you always have a favorite. So I think you should pick a favorite, whether it's a professional or an amateur or whoever. Because then you can follow along. It's more entertaining for you as a viewer if you're watching to see how Gio does, or Andy Kinney, or Daria, or whoever's in the tournament. You have a favorite you're wanting to watch, and you're continuously learning more about like their game or how they're doing. Them on social media, they post all the time, most of them. So, I don't know. It's just more engaging for you, I guess.
It's a good point. It's valid. NASCAR. My man Jeff
You
and
have
Chase.
a favorite.
Yeah,
Baseball,
I think,
you have a favorite. Football, you have a favorite.
Yeah.
Whether it's a team or an individual, bowling doesn't have teams, but like you can have a favorite individual bowler.
I think your point's good. I don't think it's a bad point. I think it's actually needed. I think the issue that people have a tough time picking favorites sometimes is because you get such a small view of the tournament, right? You don't, in the PBA level, unless you're a Bowl TV subscriber, right? You only get to see the top 5 or the top 17, right? This one time
Yeah.
we got to. So,
But that's what I'm saying is if you're following along on like their social media and they're on tour, I feel like most of the people that are on tour that could be your favorite, they're posting about it. Excuse
Right.
you. We'll see how many comments we get about that.
no, I think that's valid. Like, you just don't get to see it. Like, if you follow, like, if Gio misses the cut, you then ever get to see them,
No.
right? A majority of the people that are PBA fans, like, if, let's say,
You're not always going to get to watch your favorite player or team in a championship game or
Right.
anything like that.
right, exactly,
So what do?
exactly.
You follow them on Instagram, watch them on YouTube, whatever you can do.
Yeah, but you don't get to watch them live. You know what I mean? What is happening? What just happened? What happened? Oh my gosh! This Colby sent in some horrendous messages on Instagram that just made Kenzie die. What did he say? Colby said, "SportsCenter can lick his hairy nuts for posting this," with a swear word in the middle of that.
For
Wow.
posting what?
It was that video of Diana. Oh, but a different one. Like, she threw a grenade behind her. I don't know.
Oh. I didn't see that.
So, valid point, I think. That's the thing. With NASCAR, you see all your drivers, right? There's at some point you can watch your driver, right? Golf, you can follow along with your player. The 300,000 people, whatever the viewership, the ratings are. I think they had 1 million on the first tournament. It's just not really been very good after that. Those people can only see the people that made the show. They never get exposed. Like we said, I think a good conservative number is about 5,000 people subscribe to Bowl TV. Maybe I'm wildly off and they make way more money than we think. But if that is the case, very few people then get to actually follow along with their bowler. Because, I mean, there's one clip isn't enough, I feel like, to form like a really, I like this guy. You know what I mean? You don't get to see them, how they react under pressure or something, where they just missed the cut. So,
But for the people that are like, I guess, kind of in our area, we have quite a few of the same people bowling the tournaments that we're covering or our own tournaments. And you can always find somebody there that a lot of times they make step ladders or whatever. Like, we cover a lot of them.
yeah, we try to. If someone, has a family member in the field and they get
Even
in a chat.
afterwards, like posting reels and stuff afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, so, and like, you can connect with people. We try to tell stories about these people. We try to talk about them during the stream. We try to post about them or something. Well, I throw it kind of like that kid or something, and then you can come to the stream and watch them try to compete and stuff. But you just can't do that. The way bowling's set up, how we only have these made-for-TV events with a 5-person step ladder, you never get to see it.
Yeah.
So, one thing with our thing is it's free. You can watch. Everybody can watch it. There's no paywall behind it, and we stream, the whole tournament. So if there's someone in the field that either misses the cashier's round cut, you still probably will be able to get to see them. Especially if you like to, you throw a dono down there. We'll make sure we get your guy on
Your
camera.
people seen?
But we try to make sure we have a pretty good distribution. Tell some stories in the chat we engage with. Tell some stories on social media with reels and stuff. So we try to create an engaging environment. So that happens sometimes. We'll be like, who do you got in this match, right? We'll run a poll in the chat when there's a match going on or something like that. Maybe we'll have the name of the person as the giveaway and you spam Josh link or some link in the chat. Something to that extent. We try to create stories to get people to connect and be relatable, I guess.
But even, I guess, like, even if you don't just have like an all-time favorite, but you are in the stream or watching PBA or on Bowl TV or whatever, just finding someone that you're like, oh, that person like throws it really well, like being interested in them along the way. Like, I feel like that's just like that's entertaining.
Yeah, I think it is. I think sometimes, like, if you say, "Oh, I don't like that guy," then everybody's like, "Why, you piece of shit? Why don't you like him?" Or like,
Well, you don't have to say you don't like someone. You just say you like this person.
but then people like cook you for that too. Bullets just like cooking each other.
It's because y'all rude.
Yeah, I know. Okay, what's my second one? That's a good point. Not a bad point. What's my second one? Didn't get this far. The first one. I guess we'll just go with the part of my pacing point is we're doing a bracket instead of just straight games of qualifying. Our kind of motto for the tour is less qualifying, more matches. I think we have a sufficient amount of games to figure out who deserves to be in the top 24 or 32, whatever it ends up being, whichever tournament it is. 7 games is kind of enough, in my opinion, I think, to determine if someone should be in. That's 5 games of qualifying and then 3 games. It's 8 games actually. It's 5 and 3, so it's 8 games total. 3 games in the cashier's round to figure out who's going to be in the bracket. So qualifying's kind of boring. Kind of boring. Unless there's like a game left and there's a bubble and stuff. A lot of times there's not a lot of emotion. It's all spread out. Who knows if they're on stream or not, you know what I mean? But the matches, straightforward. You got to win to move on. Very easy to follow. A lot of drama.
Well, and a lot of sports
All
have
sports.
brackets, so it's a lot easier to follow along with that because baseball, basketball, all that.
Right. I mean, so a good point came up because I know Chris Barnes and I had a little bit of discussion on Twitter about, so first place could take 16th, right? So if we have a top 24 bracket. Now, in our example, first place, like in the 32 bracket, I guess, would play 32nd, bowl 32nd. And then it's double elimination, though, so they'd have to lose 2 matches in a row, which would be hard to do, I think, as a 1 seed. But in the top 24 bracket, where it's single elimination, the top 8 get a bye, right? So the lowest they could take is the 16th place. Which, yeah, that could happen, and that's cool.
No,
A
16th place bowler beat the first place bowler. That's legit.
A 24 seed wins their match against the 16 seed, or whoever's the highest in the 9 seed. So 9 bowls 24, 24 wins, bowls the 1 seed, wins again. That's pretty cool. Don't think it'll happen, but that's pretty cool.
But I think that's what makes it cool is that doesn't happen all the time.
Right.
So then if it does happen, it's like, whoa, holy shit, that's legit.
We're hung up on like the one-off scenario here that the first place bowler could take 32nd place.
Yeah.
That's going to be a story. I tell you what. And this is the thing I try to get across to people is that it's not all about the competition. Like, we want the competition to be fair. We don't want a gimmick, all right? We don't want it to make it look silly. But it needs to be entertaining. Because, and if you look at all these major sports, the money is coming from outside because the product is entertaining. So if we don't make an entertaining product, no one watches, then there's no money. So we try to get our bowlers to see the bigger picture here that, we've got to put out something that's entertaining. We got to have entertaining matches, head-to-head matches where they're close. We don't love to see 160 versus 170. So that's kind of why we choose to use patterns. There's kind of a sweet spot of pattern where it's not super hard, but is definitely a challenge. And you end up with scores that maybe they don't go along the grinds of 160 to 170. So makes it more entertaining. Those matches get really boring. But the bracket style... really just the head-to-head matches are just so much better than the long format, 20 games, 15 games, because they're bowling like 12 games of match play, which match play is cool and all, but man, it's a lot of games. So brackets, I think, is our way. We're trying to make it more entertaining. Mm-hmm. So what's next?
Just what do these bowling terms mean?
So these are terms you came up with that you're not sure what mean.
Well, not necessarily.
Hello, bowling world. It's my alias. they I did. They were pretty soupy to start, but we just kind of found something near the track with urethane, and it just gave you your best look to control the pocket and not get too far away from it. Which on stuff like this, when they're so hard and they're flat in the middle, especially, you just want to find something at the 1-3 and leave some makeable spares. I bowled okay. We had a long quest to get here, but we made it on time, and 2 of the 3 of us made it. So we're just gonna watch Richie bowl 3 more games. He just wanted more practice. I really wanted to be closer to the gutter. I just got a lot of over-under. If I touched the holes a little too hard, it overhooked, and if I missed it missed the head pin. So we just kind of paralleled everything left until I got to a spot where, when I missed right, it was a 2-pin, and when I missed left, it was a 4-pin. And luckily, the 3 pairs that I hit was pretty close to that. Last pair was a little frustrating. I doubled in the first 2, and then I 4-pinned, wrapped 10, 4-pin on the right lane. And then I 4-pin, and I thought I'd just get a touch firmer, and it just blew right past it, and I split. So I'll take 30 over with no 10ths. No fills in 10th. Better shots for tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, and that's tough to gauge because there's a lot of different factors in that. Strength of field. As you bowl more, you gain more knowledge of what to do and what not to do. So hopefully, people are taking notes as they bowl a little bit more. And like a guy I crossed with today, he bowled pretty good. The last 2 games are just on the first game couldn't get out of the blocks. So I bowled with Kendall, and his last name was Kelly, I believe. Yeah, 16, Tyler. Yeah. On an 82 for them. Yeah. This is the first bowling I've watched all the way. Sorry, man. I've been in the mountains of Colorado.
Is that where you guys got stopped?
Yeah, we were in Wichita yesterday, and unfortunately, all the flights got grounded because of weather. It was negative 16 when we woke up, and so our options were we can wait it out till Monday, or if we hit the road, we can hopefully get ahead of the storm. And we did about 90% of it. We got ahead of it pretty well, and then unfortunately got to somewhere in the middle of Colorado, and it was just a whiteout. So rather than risk it and try and get here for the 8 a.m. squad, we just called it a night. And I shot a text over some friends, and they helped us out, got us on the wait list. And here we are, 20 hours later. Plan is originally try and get. I can get a little steeper with the urethane ball for a little longer, but eventually when it goes away, you just go to something a little bit bigger and get a little steeper because there's a little friction to the right, and you create a little push left with the urethane, and you just kind of have to fit in a little funnel over that direction.
We saw them get a little bit softer on the burn. I was really worried when I tested it that there would be no look on the burn at all. And it looks like once some friction's developed right, if you can get far enough. That was my problem. I get left, but there was no hook to throw to.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we were just testing it. There was just 3 of us, 3 different pairs. But what it looked like was there's some friction developed, and you could kind of get real left where the hold was, and you could have some friction to bounce your ball off of.
Yeah, that was the tough thing in practice because I threw a bigger ball, and it looked pretty decent. The hard part is you just know you have to be smart. Mm-hmm. Don't do anything that risks giving away too many pins, and just fill the frames. I mean, if I knew we watched some scores, and we knew it was gonna be about 15 to 20 over to make it. Yesterday was a little bit lower, but those are the first squad. People getting loose. The other thing you have to think about is, the more they put this pattern down, the tighter it gets. And now you're on run number 4, 5. So they just keep getting tighter and tighter, which just means there's just more and more urethane that's probably going to go down the lane.
Makes sense. That was one thing, and it wasn't, I don't know if there was really much we could do about it. I think next year we're going to try to put something on, I don't know, some clinic, I don't know, anything. Practice session like in Vegas. Our first squad was the first time the pattern had been thrown down, and there was just a million hook right compared to what ended up being.
Yeah.
So that was a tough break, and that's kind of what that was a extreme example of what happens when you don't. The more a pattern gets laid down, but
the other hard part too is this is a new building we're bowling.
Yeah, brand new lane panels.
We're used to spare time where they're snot tough, and it's hard to strike in that building. So
it is. That's why I was surprised at at the CB Masters. The cut was 70 over.
Wow,
they struck a million.
That's a lot.
We put 45 feet out there, and I was a little worried. I'm like, man, like it's already hard to get your ball through the pins. If you make your ball, like your entry angle is going to be pretty low. Your ball is pretty close to the head pin. It's going to be real hard to strike. But not. Eric Tashida with urethane shoots 8-13 for the first 3, and sets the record. Still hasn't been beaten, even though you guys, Darren, Sean, all the national tour guys have bowled, haven't beat Eric Tashida's 1287.
That's a lot.
It's a lot.
I could bowl I think you gave me 4 or 5 games today. I don't know I was getting to 827. I barely got to 629. So
yeah, that's true. I mean, these are a little harder than CB Tour patterns, but I do think this is the softest the Utah Open's probably ever been.
I only bowled 2, so I can't comment.
Well, at least to my knowledge, from what I've experienced at the Utah Open, and I think that goes to show you how difficult the bowling center can make a pattern.
Yes. House characteristics play so many more into it than majority of the pattern.
I think what happens is because there's a little hook right, and these are new panels, so the gutter hooks a little bit.
Yeah.
Everybody kind of migrates. So most of the players will migrate over there, create a hook spot, so that when you do get deep, you have some friction to throw at. Or if you have an older lane surface, like in spare time where the gutter doesn't hook, you're forced kind of in, and then they get really cliffed in the middle, and then there's never any friction right.
Yeah, the thing that that we used here was mentality of, typical house bowler is going to use a second arrow, so that's the one that gets beat up the most.
Yep.
So if 5 and right don't hook, your next bet's 10.
Yep.
So, I was typically playing them like 12 to 8 or 12 to 10, and if it goes through the pins well, it strikes. If not, I flat 10, and you can make a spare.
I've seen that the straighter on the fresh you can keep your angles, the better. If you get any launch angle, you start opening a two-way miss pretty quickly. I've seen a lot of people get trapped doing that. Like they'll ace a shot, go through the pins real nice, and then the next shot is big 4, and the next one's square to the 3-pin.
Yeah, it's real easy to start leaving designer spares up.
Yeah.
Especially when they're flat like this.
Poor Daria on the end pair, 27 and 8, went front 5 and shot a buck 9. That's a tough break. She was kind of hooking it on the fresh. Hey, you're talking about me, says man. That's what I told man. He was like hooking a purple. It's like you gotta like throw it harder or something. Somehow you gotta get straighter.
Yeah.
Hooking it like this ain't gonna be good. And then he goes double. I'm like, oh, this isn't good for him. He's gonna think he's in line double, split, strike, split, strike, split. I was like,
And the hardest part as a bowler is you get that false confidence in the double. And so it's out there, but I think that's the hard part of when you're you have that competitor mentality is I know I can ace every shot, but the reality is you're not going to ace every single one of them.
So I was telling everybody my approach to bowling, and maybe it's different, is I'm always searching for what can give me the most room.
Yeah.
What ball and what area of the lane can I miss and still hit the pocket? So that's kind of like when I'm fishing around during practice, I kind of want to throw a ball not great. Because if I see it hit the pocket, I'm like, oh, clearly I'm in the right part of the lane.
On this, you don't need 230. If you can find 230, I'll probably do it. But, I mean, if you can find something 2-0 to 2-10 and just be something that you're comfortable in, that by far is a smarter bet.
tomorrow, I think you're going to need like the top 10, 15 guys. If you want to get that far, you're going to need probably 6:30
Probably.
in the first 3 games. Because I think traditionally, later on, they've gotten really hard, and you would have if you bowl really well, the cut would kind of fall back to you. We saw that last year. You were the only person plus. Everybody else was minus. I don't think that's going to happen this year.
I definitely agree. Yes, last year they were super, super tricky, and I just kind of found something on the gutter where I could get the ball up the lane and have it be smooth.
Yep.
And I was just fortunate that a lot of the pairs we went to it was pretty close.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think this year.
Yeah. So if you like, I don't think 250s really out there consistently. You're gonna have to bowl real good to shoot something like that.
Yeah.
On a good pair. But so you shoot 230. I don't think you're gonna be able to make up the ground if you don't get out the gate hot.
Correct. To me, it's all about the first pair. If you can get off the first pair with 210 to 230,
Right.
I mean, you're just setting yourself up for success. Because you go down to the next pair, you don't know what they did. I mean, we've seen stuff. They'll throw it down the middle.
Mm-hmm.
They're throwing chalk in the middle of the lane. They're throwing urethane balls to the right. It's really a blind guess.
Yep. Yep. Well, we're getting fired up for scores here. Gotta change our
Scores? There's no scores. We just started.
Huh?
There's no scores yet. We just
Well,
started.
yeah, they're turning the scoring on.
Oh.
Practice is over. And this is the 6:30 p.m.s.
6:30 burn. Why is there a Desperado tonight?
I don't know. Steve was just trying to get kind of tricky with it. I don't really know what. I kind of asked him the same. Like, he wanted to have a Desperado. He liked the idea of a Desperado, but didn't really know when to do it. And I guess he just chose Saturday night.
All right.
They weren't doing a doubles. I think this probably would have been the last squad. But they're not doing the doubles that they did last year. They didn't really know. Like, there wasn't enough time to do a whole nother squad.
Yeah.
So said send it with a Desperado. You're much shorter than me, Dallas. Like, we need the thing to, like, do this.
I'm just not very tall.
Man, you got a lot of in there, buddy.
I knew one of the high chairs from the bar.
Oh, man. So, how was Wichita?
The barren, frozen tundra of Wichita,
Yeah.
Kansas.
Yes.
It was great the first few days. It snowed a little bit when I landed. Oh, no, low battery. Medic.
Other screen.
No.
Other screen.
But other than that, I mean, on Wednesday it was 40 degrees and tolerable, and overnight it dropped down to about 5 degrees with a wind chill of negative 16.
Goodness.
So we went outside. It's 30. I was thinking about putting shorts on.
Yep. When I lived in Montana, I did that. I was going to school, and it'd be a high of 10, and every day it would get down to negative 20. I'd get here and be like 32.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, it's kind of warm. It's kind of warm. So I feel that. What do you think of Daria's strat here? Runaway Brooklyn.
I feel like she's too far into the flatness of the pattern. If I were her, I would be probably about 10 further right and get it to the gutter quicker.
Yeah.
Because I feel like if you get a big enough ball and it slows down, we've thrown enough urethane in the middle, and you can kind of shape it a little bit better.
This is plugged in now. I mean, it's a wireless charger, so it's not super fast.
Charge. Give him power.
What's going on? Why is it blinking? Like, beep. Uh-oh.
Oh no, we broke it.
Uh-oh. It's not working. This is the old style charger, too.
I had a backpack.
Yeah. Game 4, 3.5, 4. The pattern kind of got ugly. It's in the middle of that transition phase where if you get left, there's not really enough friction right to get the ball back. And There's too much friction up front to really play straight.
Sorry, guys.
I mean, that's what it's going to be like tomorrow. The first 2 games, I think you're going to need to get out while there's some hold up front, some oil up front, and then it starts to carry down and friction's up a lot in the front part of the lane. And you're going to start to need to make that move, but when you do, it doesn't really want to do the right thing. You're going to need to kind of get away with 190 and be happy about it. That's what you did. Until it opens up, because like the end of this block and then the double burn, they kind of were nice. I do think Daria's a little in too quick.
Yeah.
Ball's pretty good. See, like I don't
See,
know.
it just bails.
Yeah.
And it's what's weird is you would think you would move right and get closer to it, but then you're going to get it there too quick, and then it's going to overhaul.
Yep. That's where they're kind of tough. This is a
Yeah.
little, this real part that they're kind of tough. Oh, Dallas, we're announcing the first half of CB Tour Season 2 tomorrow.
Sweet.
Are you excited?
My calendar's open. I'm waiting. I got Hawaii in November. Just don't use it in November.
When's Hawaii in November?
When is it?
Yeah.
It's a great question. It just says Hawaii in November.
Vegas is November 1st through the 5th.
You're safe. I think it's my birthday, so.
Huh?
I think it's around my birthday, which is near Thanksgiving. So.
Oh, that sounds kind of right. He didn't post when the thing is?
Not that I know of. All
That's
I know
how
is Hawaii in June was not very fun.
Why not?
A little bit expensive.
Was it?
Because that's the first week of travel. Like, kids can go to school.
Oh, yeah, they're out of school. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Is that not working either?
No. Check my thing. Do you have a cord?
Yeah. We got something. Give me that little thing. The little key. Give me his phone.
Oh no, one died. Maybe it's my cord. Yes! Give me the juice! Oh no.
We're in business.
The guy in
Yeah.
the red shirt on 22, you hit the slickness wherever you're throwing your thing.
Yeah. Anthony
That's
Chin.
so tough.
I think he's from Vegas, right? You don't know Anthony?
Maybe.
He's got a Haynes Bowling Supply shirt
yeah,
on.
that's
so
true. Okay.
I guess.
I'll give you that.
Is this tournament 18 plus or youth allowed to bowl? Yeah, youth can bowl this tournament and all CB Tour tournaments. Dallas, you got to keep the. I got to go put a battery on the end camera, so you got to
All
keep
right.
the chat entertained.
Yes, we got an open. We have an under division under 199, and then they also have a senior and women's division. So we got a variety of ways to enter here, and they got a ton of entries. It's almost been a full house every squad so far. So as a bowler, this is what you're looking for. $27 and $28. Let me see if I can find that for you. Okay, I lied. I can't switch the camera. Oh, yes. We will get it to 27 and 28. But for now, we got Daria stepping up on 22. She got a strike. See if she catches the double here. She looks like she moved a little right. So let's see if it picks up. Hey, hey, Brooklyn double. Double's a double. If you're out there, a double is a double. We'll take those all day. That looks like a... Oh, 5 pin on 22. So now we got Dario on the left lane. This is the good lane. She's got 2 strikes. Oh, the dreaded wrap 10. That was a really good pitch. So that kind of gives you a good blueprint of where it's heading. You're going to have to start curving them a good amount. And the guy on 22 owes some drinks. Missed a 5-pin. I think we got 27 back up. I'm going to see what happens if I push this button. Oh no. Oh no, guys, I'm just pushing buttons. Oh no. Okay. So I'm going to stop pushing buttons until Chain gets back because I really don't want to crash this. Hold on. Maybe this one. Oh, I figured it out. So there's 27, 28. That was a really good shot on 28. See, a little straighter. Kind of keeping near their head pin. And that's where it's tough, the flatness of it. You get a little left, it just keeps going left in the split. See, the shot on 28, now if I were to keep bowling, now I'd probably be doing something like that. You're not really far left, but you get it to the right where there's some friction, and it bleeds pretty good. And that's what you're after here on the burn and going forward. I figured out how to change the channels.
Oh yeah.
I just kept pushing buttons, and I was like, this is too good.
Like,
It was changing up.
eventually it's gonna work. Did you answer the
Did I answer what?
what's your biggest regret bowling-wise?
That's tough, Manuel. I would probably say I try and play a lot of things too safe. I need to be a little more aggressive. And I was a numbers guy, and I always try to justify things too many ways. And instead of, I just should have shone up and bowled and did a little bit more. But now we're bowling all over the place. What is your strat for this pattern? So I never got my feet left of 13, and my ball never got right of 8. And I hit the 1-3 a lot, and I caught a couple good pairs for 215 and 220, and just really tried to stay clean as much as possible. And I got to 30 over.
You forgot to do the things.
We didn't do the thing. Sorry, guys.
You have so many of these freaking things open.
Yeah, that's a lot of tabs.
I hate when it's like this. Why do we have 6 Canva homes?
Don't look at me. I don't work here.
There's no need for that. Okay.
Good spare on 27. There you go. Good spare on 25. See, 25 has got a good game here. He's got all spares. Just got to get a zone in for a couple strikes here. Let's see what the guy on 27's got. That's close. Oh, 458. That's the leave of the day so far. LOD. LOTD. The lot. New blue looking okay on 28. See? Oh, and he gets the fall on 26. Oh, so close to the spare. All right, so we got... Oh no, what did I do? All right. Got Dario working on a double here, I believe. So this could be a huge game. 2 doubles. A cheeky 250 to start. Oh. Labor's just a little too much. I can't tell what ball that is. It looks like a Zen, but then I think they all look like a Zen. Oh. Like Chayton said, it's hard to get out of the blocks here. Especially on the burn, unless you watch that pair before we finish bowling. So we're going to switch it down here. Where we got... Which camera am I looking at here? 12? Oh. I don't know, there's so many buttons.
I get so confused. I don't know how Jay keeps doing great.
That looks like a really good shot on 13. Oh, the weak 7. But that looks like to me a good game plan. He's got a triple the first 3, so stay clean, get to 200. Catch a double, get to 220. That's what you're chasing here. You can't win the game the first game of the tournament, but you can definitely lose. That's the MO here. That's a lot of pictures of us.
Yeah, that's all we have, really.
Uh-oh. We got... I don't know why that name looks familiar. Landon Piet.
His brothers.
I think they're from Boise. Yeah.
Hidden.
College team. Michigan.
No, it's.
There's a lot of blue schools. I don't think the Wolverines are one of them.
I know.
Push. That looks good. Landon with the strike.
Dude, this picture of Jake.
No, I don't think. We
I
need.
don't know if I have a different. Freaking lighting it.
Yeah. I won't say the lighting was the worst problem there, but
I think the. It's turning off on.
you used that photo of Manny. That was pretty good. Struggle bus. He was there, I promise. Our shootout. Oh, well, back to the real action. We got Dallas bowling.
Another Dallas.
No, we can't say the other Dallas. That's me. He's actually the original Dallas.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, gets a slap on the 10. I think he's throwing a hazmat based on the colors. All right. Double on lane 14. Oh, Brooklyn. Come on. Oh, oh, oh.
Dang!
And the word of Chaitin, bang.
Bang!
I used my first ceremonial bang. Bang.
He did, just barely. A picture of Jake Peters.